play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the night.
A very warm welcome to the third and final day of Hong Kong Sixers, coming to you live from the beautiful city of Hong Kong, of course. And what a tournament we have seen so far today. 321 sixes hit already, and we still have a full day of play to happen. Who will take home this beautiful cup that stands alongside me in today's edition of the tournament? Alongside me, of course, I have the great Michael Clark and Fariz Maharouf. Gents, so lovely to have your company here this morning. It's been a wild ride the last couple of days, Pup, but you know, what have you made of this crazy format, and how have you enjoyed your time?
Yeah, morning, Aaron. It's been unreal, to be honest. I think we've seen some great cricket. I think I've been really impressed with the conditions. I think the pitch, the curator deserves a lot of credit. To be able to produce a pitch like this, it's been consistent. I expect it to be a little bit slower than it was yesterday, but it played beautifully, and all the teams are coming out with the right attitude. It's swing as hard as you can as a batsman, and as a bowler, it's hang on for dear life. So it's been good to see a few of the part-timers having to bowl pressure overs as well. DK for India, is he bowling medium pace, off spin, leg spin? Who knows what you're going to get?
Like. I love that. It's a mixed bag. But Fariz, the defending champions Sri Lanka, they're not going to feature in the race for the cup, unfortunately. What's happened to the boys? And, you know, what have you made of how this format continues to evolve year after year?
I think they're guilty of not starting well. In this sort of a format, Michael will agree with me that you've got to start well. First game onwards, you've got to start well, but they were brushed aside by Hong Kong, and then they lost a close game to Bangladesh where we should have won. And ever since then, they've actually come back well. They won the next two games. So I think as far as Sri Lanka is concerned, there's still something to win. That's a ball. But overall, as Michael said, I say the same thing. I mean, everything has been superb. The outfield, the pitchers, the crowd. And what do you say, 326?
321
Expect another 180 then today.
So far. Wow. I know that we're going to hit an even 500 at least by the end of today. But there is so much action as we have a little look at how the playoffs are going to work. Now, the beautiful cup that stands alongside me, that is the main prize that we are playing for today. Looking at the playoff tree and how that will all work. Well, our top four sides, Australia, South Africa, Bangladesh and Pakistan, they are all going to make sure that they are facing off together in those two semi-finals. And then, of course, we will have the final, the last game of the day, and we'll find out from all those four sides who it is going to be. Australia will be up first against Pakistan in that semi-final one. Pup, they're looking like the absolute goods, aren't they, the Aussies? They've been comprehensive in all of their victories.
Yeah, they've been brilliant, to be honest. I think their approach is pretty clear. Try and hit every ball for six. And the other thing as well, which you don't see too often with Australian teams, we're gone spin heavy. So apart from one fast bowler, everybody else bowls spin. So I don't think you'll see much change. I think they're here to show their power with the bat. Actually, the other thing I will say where I think they've probably been the standout so far in the tournament is the fielding. I think Australia's fielding's been exceptional, so I'd imagine they'll look to do the same thing, but who knows, have they peaked too early? That could be my only question mark, because they have been on fire.
Don't even go there, but Alex Ross, he was absolutely incredible for Australia, the captain there. But Pakistan, I mean, we know how good they are, Fariz, in all white ball cricket, to be fair, and they've been really brilliant, other than a very close loss to India in the DRS. Tell us about what you're liking about their side this season.
I think looking at Pakistan, every time when they play sixers, they've got a quality side because they're packed with all-rounders. And on the other hand, like Australia, they go spinners. Pakistan go spin fast bowling heavy. That's been the trend. And Pakistan, for me, you watch out for them. When they get their A game out, there's something to some players to watch out for. They got the attributes, and Abbas Afridi, the skipper, has not fired yet.
6 sixes in one over, though.
Oh yeah, when he gets
firing.
going, when that boy can hit the ball, and he's a good bowler, good pace. So I reckon Pakistan, Australia, the semi-final is worthy of a final. So we're going on the first big final, in my opinion.
Oh, it's going to be absolutely epic. But we do have another match to look forward to today in the race for the ball. I think it's time we get out to the toss for that first match of the day. Joy Mukherjee is out in the middle with the two captains.
A very good morning, everyone. Trophy day it is, finals day it is. Call it what you want, because today is the day a lot of the trophies will be given out. First game of the Hong Kong Sixers 2025 is between Nepal and UAE. I have the skippers with me. Sandeep Johra has been leading Nepal very well, as has been Khalid Shah for UAE. And a match referee, Mr. Gandhi, he will give the coin to Sandeep. He'll give it a flip. Heads is the call. Tails it is. What are you going to do and why?
We are looking for a fielding because in the morning match, bit of moisture, so we want to use it.
Really excited to be here on finals day, on the day that you have a chance to pick up the trophy?
Yeah, we haven't played best game yet, but we are hoping to finish the tournament well, so really excited about it.
All the best. What would you have done if you had won the toss?
I would have bowled first as well, but toss is something which is not in your hands. So yeah, we'll just try to put good score on the board.
Also some excellent training in the last 2 days. Your team's buoyant going into finals day?
Absolutely, we are ready for that. I remember last year we played the plate final. This year at least, hopefully we can play the ball final and try to win that as well.
All the very best. News from the centre, Nepal wins the toss and they will be bowling first.
Yeah, no surprises there, Joy. A lot of sides opting to bowl first there. Nepal taking on the UAE. The two associate nations locking horns. There's some wonderful names right the way through there. Rashid Khan stands out for me for Nepal. He's been brilliant with the ball. That is, of course, the medium pacer Nepalese variety of Rashid Khan. And then looking at the UAE, Nilanj Kaswani with that Akil Hussain celebration's been great. A lot of talent in both of those sides and still so much to play for. Every time you're on the international stage as an associate nation, there is so much pride and effort on the line. So looking forward to seeing our first game of the day, but we are going to turn our attention back to those in contention for the beautiful silverware on my right. Let's turn our attention now to England, Michael, your favourite team to talk about. A lot of talent in that side, a young side. Ethan Brooks was great in the last match, another 50 for him.
Yeah, good half century. Yeah, look, I think they've got a lot of young talent. I think they're playing a similar brand to Australia, that attitude of try and hit every ball for six. I think their skipper actually said that was the plan as well. So, yeah, look, they're a good example of a team. They've given some youngsters an opportunity. This young man hits it clean as anyone. Strong boy, all across the wicket. That's the shot I love. He played it a number of times throughout this innings. He keeps his body so still and uses the pace on the ball. So leg side dominant. But again, I think they've shown they've got a very powerful team.
Oh, absolutely, they have a powerful side, and what a journey to the comp. They've had 2 washouts in the first morning of the competition. They have 1 brilliant win. They find themselves in the semi-finals, but that is the wild, wild west of Hong Kong Sixers cricket, and they are looking like a very strong side, which brings us to our final semi-finalists of the day. It's Kuwait, Fawaz Maharoof. They knock over so many giants in this format of the game to find themselves there. And what a moment for them to get across Afghanistan yesterday.
Oh yeah, giant killers. I thought yesterday's game was the statement, and some of the performance exceptional, especially Bilal, the all-rounder. You know, he made sure against a quality team like Afghanistan, he came out and bowling just for 9 runs and picking up 3 wickets. The quality of Afghanistan side with plenty of all-rounders. That shows the quality of that man, and I think going into the all-important semi-final, Kuwait will bank on Bilal to bring up the good. And as Pup said about England, I think they are the dark horse. No one saw them on the first day, saw them yesterday, and we were like, wow.
They backed it up with the bat, didn't he, as well? He was absolutely brilliant. So we still have 4 sides in contention for the big prize today. We know the Hong Kong Sixers is an absolutely wonderful jewel in the crown, gents. Who do you think is going to make it through to our final scene? Who takes home this beautiful gold? I'm going to call it goldware because look at it. It's stunning.
I think Australia's going to take home the gold. What a surprise. Look, I think Australia's the pick at the moment, but I will say if there's one team that can knock them off, it's Pakistan. But I'm going to say Australia v England final, preparation for the Ashes, it's just around the corner, and the Aussies are going to win.
Stop it. Faris, what do you reckon?
I'm going to go Australia and Kuwait final.
Ooh. There you go. And I love the fact that this is a format where absolutely anybody could get up on this day. 321 sixes hit so far today. Will we see an even 500? That's what I'm placing my money on today. Thank you so much for joining us. Strap yourselves in for an epic day of Hong Kong Sixers action. You're not going to want to miss a beat. We're off to a very short break, but ball 1 of the day is on the other side, so we'll see you all very, very shortly.
Nepal taking on UAE. Bowl match number 5 coming to you live from Mission Road Ground, Hong Kong. And the Hong Kong Sixers 2025 continues with all its play.
Cricket's heart beats here with pride. Hong Kong Sixers light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim.
Out walk the 2 umpires.
And swift to light.
Bright sunny morning, perfect conditions to play cricket.
The ball takes
And gentle breeze as well as the day progresses. That's what we've seen.
here, the game transcends.
Crowd waiting in anticipation. No matter where you play around the world, Nepal fans always turn up and always cheer their side. And it helps because it's the oomph they provide that allows the 100% to come out of their players.
And swift to light. The crowd erupts.
Yes, who else need to come out and perform? UAE. They're also a side that has seen big stages. And in Hong Kong Sixers, when the game comes thick and fast at you, it's very, very important
Bursting from the cage.
that you get the momentum early on.
Cricket's heart beats here with pride. Hong Kong Sixers
Yeah, he has his task cut out.
we play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift to
Captain Khalid, as a skipper, has also been excellent with the way he's dealt with the UAE assignment. Sagar Khan, power hitting personified Sagar Khan. And then Captain Khalid Shah himself. The advantage that UAE also have is the ability to send someone according to the situation if need be, because all of them are so flexible even in that 6 overs a side game. Rupesh Singh. It's important that the surface is not an enigma. That's the beauty of 6-a-side, isn't it? You just get no time whatsoever. At the same time, what we've also realized that it's not a slogfest. We've seen clean hitting of the cricket ball. It's been 2 days of brilliant cricket, and here we are into the 3rd and final day. Reverse counting has begun, and the fans are cheering as we are ready. Guides it in the gap, sends it for 4. The Hong Kong Sixers will also accommodate 4s. Khalid is pounced on this one. The margin of error is ever shrinking, even for a batter who's just come in, facing his first. That tells you the level of cricket we offer you at Hong Kong Sixers. Well adjusted there. Little peeved with himself that he didn't get enough bat on it. According to him, it was a boundary ball. Sahir. Khalid has already shown the way. Boundaries are easier to get with lesser fielders than what they're used to. What about the biggies, where the fielders don't even feature at all? Only height, no distance whatsoever, but a lot of luck. Just as we mentioned, there are less fielders, that means no man's land would also be bigger. He thinks that should have been taken. Yes, in the bowler's book, half opportunities are not half opportunities. Joined by Nikki. Welcome, Nikki. And got him. Timber has been struck. It took 4 deliveries. This time he doesn't have to wait for a fielder to feature to get his wicket. It's a happy camp as the first wicket has been achieved. UAE 6 for 1.
He'll be happy with this breakthrough early on, just skidding on. Wasn't expecting it. Nepal, they strike early in the first over. Khalid Shah departs for 4, UAE 6 for 1.
So 1 leg. Middle. Thank you, sir.
Mohammad Irfan. He's got a good start once. Can this be his day? Big swing, miss. It's missed everything. The keeper, who had a better interception point, more time to react, couldn't get to it. Let alone the batter. Rupesh is searching for luck, not skill.
Well, it doesn't really matter how you get there, as long as a boundary adds some runs to the total. Take this one. That's gone through everything. It's missed the bat, it's missed the keeper, and they'll take 4.
Right, 10 of the over. And the ball that granted success. Will he go for Timber here? That's what has given him success in this over. Got a good slower delivery as well. Oh, it's gone way wide and easily put away by Irfan, who was looking for something to thrive on. Reached the slower delivery, 16 for 1. Now Nepal, Lokesh Bams, Sandeep Johra, it's a side that have played a lot of cricket together in other formats as well. Now Rashid Khan, who's been a superstar for Nepal. The hat-trick, then those runs. Bashir Ahmed and Rupesh Singh feature in there as well. UAE bank on Khalid Shah to get a good start. It's not happening. So they're going to look towards Irfan for more runs. Sagir at the moment at the business end. Starting off with a slower delivery, there are no warm-ups.
Goes in and has to make sure, use the variation as much as you can. You don't want to give pace, and that's exactly what Rashid has done. Going to do next, what tricks up his sleeve?
He's got 2 to 3 different kinds of slower deliveries as well, Rashid. It's one thing to have the skill, it's quite another to execute it exactly when required. Taken, the plan works. Sagir believed he's got enough to send it sailing for 6. The fielder didn't have to move an inch.
Let's take a look at this one. Goes through the shot and does not have the control, and hence does not have the power to clear the ground. Khan goes for 1, UAE 16 for 2.
Nilanj Keswani. We've seen many innings of Nilanj Keswani in the 50-over format, where it's just beautiful to watch. I'd love to see him adapt to this one. Nilanj Keswani. and he adapts pretty well. One way to announce your arrival, Nilansh.
Well, that is quite a statement. Comes out, gets it in the slot, and targets the safest place on this ground, straight back over the bowler's head. UAE would really appreciate loads more of those.
What a shot by Nilansh, someone who's characterized by technique and finesse. Easy pickings. Keshwani would hit that any time of the day.
Well, if he's put the previous ball away, he's definitely going to be putting this one away. Look at this. Short ball is helped along, flicks the wrist at the last moment. That goes away for 4 more.
Just as we were talking, Nikki, about the finesse that he brings into his game, especially in the 50-over format, it's not like he has to completely box it and keep it in the top shelf. He can still use pieces of those to score runs. And that's the reason he's out there in the first place.
This is the catch of Sagir. Didn't have the control.
Great adjustment by Keshwani. Puts it away like he's removing a speck off a china dish.
Wow, look at the power on this shot. Charges at the ball, creates that power that he needs, and gets his hands quickly through the shot. Absolutely brilliant. It's like 2 forces coming at each other. And in this case, it was Keshwani's that won.
Michael Clark yesterday was explaining how difficult it is to hit that shot because everything needs to be right at the point of impact. Keshwani wants to eke out a wide delivery. 2 gone, 32 for 2.
Jersey number 1. Batsman bowling right arm around.
Left you.
8 wickets and leading the charts here, Rashid Khan of Nepal. Chris Green with 5, Yasin Patel the spinner with 5, Mohammad Shahzad Nasrullah Rana of Hong Kong, what a talent, and Bilal Tahir, how can you miss him? He makes the cuts too. 2 overs, 32 for 2. It's been a mixed bag for UAE. Keshwani has ruffled some feathers. Oh well, Arfan the right-hander for a moment.
Going to try and be innovative. Right-hander, left-hander, he's got it all the tricks.
And so has Lokesh Baum, who watches the batter till the last moment. A wonderful attribute to have in any format of the game. This time Southpaw clears, and it's much needed for Arfan as much as it is for UAE.
Well, that is sweet. Catch it was the goal, but that ball did not stay in the ground. Straight out the middle of the bat. Coming here with force right now, Arfan.
We've seen some remarkable talent come through even in this format. Fielder in the deep is in business indeed. Timing has jumped to perfection. But the ball wasn't timed to perfection by Arfan, and that's the reason he's got to walk. He's looking at that willow in dismay.
Commentators curse in full action, and well, this is absolutely brilliant. Times that jump, which is the hardest part, but he's nailed it, and it's worked in Nepal's favour. Arfan goes for 16, UAE 39 for 3.
Zahid Ali. A right-hander replacing a left-hander now. Even though the angle was supposed to trouble him, Zahid has freed his arms very successfully.
Okay, he's trying to cramp him up there, but he didn't fall to it. He's managed to make some space with that swivel. Gets the distance.
Tangled with a lack of pace this time. Good comeback by Lokesh.
That's definitely going to leave a mark for sure. Is that last wicket of Irfan. Just trying to play with the lines here, Lokesh. Unfortunately, that one got not in control on it.
That's excellent execution by Lokesh. For a batter, if he doesn't hit the ball, it's a wide. Let alone if he doesn't reach the ball. He's pushing hard for the second here. Doesn't need to. The ball will have enough legs to go for 4. 50 comes up for UAE at the halfway stage. 50 for 3. Both for Khalid, Sagir left early. Arfan got a start, didn't continue. Keswani is doing well. 16 of 4. He holds the key for a finish with good momentum. Basir Ahmed. Time and again, when his team needs momentum, he's delivered. Basir Ahmed. And he starts off very, very waywardly. That was a wide delivery, even if you're playing on the adjacent pitch.
Well, I think there's no doubt that he'll have to be re-bowling that one.
Sort of checked his shot towards the end. And that ball is very welcome in that dugout.
Yeah, they won't mind that ball coming and visiting them in the dugout, UAE players. How he's managed to just get that extra elevation by just taking that bottom hand off the shot. Keeps that left side intact.
The SG ball has really flown to all parts of Hong Kong. It's explored more than all of us have. Good thinking by Keswani. He had a plan B. He had a plan B. And the fact that he takes the bottom hand off, like you mentioned, is helping him.
And sometimes when you just feel that you might not have the full control over it, it actually becomes easier to take that bottom hand off. If you think you've got danger of maybe hitting the ball into the hands of a fielder.
All right, 11 of the first 2. Cracking! This is the shot of the day.
One thing for sure is if you're in that set of flats over there and you're having a Sunday lie-in, you'll be woken up by this innings from Keswani. That ball, what a sweet sound, sweet as honey. Off the middle, he's got all the power.
I've always seen him measured, quiet, elegant, with great finesse, brimming with confidence. Today is a revelation. Even bigger, even better. This is a confidence-breaking 6 as far as Basir is concerned.
This really is. Look at the way Keswani gets that extra elevation, uses his feet, then with the back leg, there's that hip drive. Almost similar to like you see in golf.
The ball did look like a golf ball, high up in the air. Goes again. And a hat-trick of sixes.
Wow, this is really good. This is very much needed for the UAE. Again, using his feet, charging. Look at the flow of the bat.
All the UAE fans are enjoying this avatar of Keshwani. Keshwani carnage continues. 6-6-6-6 to finish the over with. 35 from it, 85 for 3. Four of 3 for Khalid. Sagar didn't get going today. Arfan showed glimpses of brilliance. Keshwani continued with brilliance. Gets to his half century in just 10 deliveries and finds a spot in the dugout. Because those are the rules of Hong Kong's sixes. A guaranteed gulp of water once you reach a milestone of half century. Very, very slow. And he waited for a long time. Farouk gets going. What a way to announce his arrival.
Well, just take a look at this shot. He waits for it, initially tries to go for it and thinks, actually, hang on, I don't have it where I want to place it. Waits that extra split second to hit it behind square. That's great awareness.
Rashid cannot give room because Zahid thrives on room. Oh, that's better. Cramped him for room, followed him this time. Zahid wasn't ready. It's a priceless dot ball because it's stealing momentum.
Dot balls are like gold coins here. If you can get a few in your over, or a couple, even one actually, you'd be pretty happy as a bowler.
Rashid's taking a bit of time. Not sure if the captain's happy with that. Clobbered! This is pure power. Zahid was waiting to swivel on that back foot.
This is extreme striking. That length is not actually there when he wanted to hit, but he makes the space, sinks back, and is able to launch that back down the ground.
Just the kind of baton takeover that UAE wanted after Keshwani had to leave after reaching the milestone. Oh, good shot. That kept a tad bit low, but he had an answer to that as well. Zahid has been terrific to watch.
Absolutely, when you're 39 for 3, I did not expect them to get into this, but that's absolutely brilliant from the UAE. Just using the depth of the crease. A happy dugout, indeed.
I think Zahid's little innings of 24 or just 8 balls has been a masterclass of how to innovate on the go and how to learn on the go. This time stays put because he wants to send the ball flying a long, long way. The shots are getting bigger and better as the over is progressing. 100 comes up for UAE.
Talk about stand and deliver. That's exactly what he's done here, Zahid. Just stays leg side of the ball, able to get his hands through in that free flow.
All right, 20 of this over. Very important delivery for Rashid coming up. It's been a while since anybody has treated Rashid Khan this way. Oh, waited for the slower delivery. He's picked the bones out of this. It was 6 halfway through. Oh, no, gone. Wait a minute. He's got to go.
A look at this again. Comes off the toe end of the bat and straight down the throat at deep cover. Zahid will have to go for 30, UAE 105 for 4.
Submitted.
106. Five deliveries, maximize the score, UAE. And that's one way to do it. And the best way to do it.
Oh, what a shot that is. Kiswani in full flow. Back out there now. Make space. Just look at that hand speed. That is what really helps him out. Gets his hands through the ball very, very quickly.
That wicket might have been a blessing in disguise because Keswani is back. And he is indeed reading the slower balls like a book.
Well, he is well and truly enjoying himself out there. Look at that. Comes in, back-to-back sixes already. And Nepal might just be thinking, why did we take that catch to dismiss Zahid? He was starting to look lethal. But Keswani, he's playing a different game right now.
This avatar of Keshwani has earned him a lot of fans from the other part of the world. Not from the best part of the bat, but the scorecard doesn't differentiate. A boundary that keeps the scoreboard ticking, a boundary that allows the momentum to flow.
Well, it might not be a six. He'll race away to the boundary. Actually not really sure where that's gone. But he's thrown his bottom hand off again, just to hopefully buy him some time. Get that ball go along the ground.
Enough. Bat, power and timing. Moves on to 72 of 14. What an innings.
Wow. That bottom hand coming through. Stays on the bat this time, full force. A hip swing just at the moment of contact.
Final ball. And it's the only one he hasn't timed. He's got to push hard, running full tilt for the second, which is a stretch indeed. But he's allowed UAE to reach 129. Keshwani, 73 of 15. It's been an innings of substance and beyond.
Oh, that really has been a special innings from Keswani. Tried to come back for a second on the last ball of the innings. And rightly so, just see if you could make it in. Unfortunately here, not the case. But he's done his job, and he's done a mighty good job of it as well.
Right, after Khalid's early departure and Sagir's early departure, Arfan did get a start, but it's Keswani carnage, which has put UAE beyond the 120 mark.
Yeah, a little contribution from Zahid as well. 30 from 10 was very useful. Rashid Khan picking up 2 wickets, but then, unfortunately for Nepal, they just couldn't restrain Keswani enough. And the UAE ended up finishing 129 for 5.
And that means 130 is what Nepal need when they come out to bat in their allotted 36 balls. Don't go anywhere, a riveting run chase awaits you.
welcome back to the Hong Kong Sixers Bowl Match 5. Nepal versus UAE it is. Nepal need 130 runs of 36 balls. They got off to a bit of a slow start, lost some wickets, but they came back really strong. The supporters are here. They are the ones who make it so special. Yeah, this will need some really lusty hitting if Nepal have to go across the line. Got off to a bit of a slow start over there at UAE, but after that, 129 is generally par for the course. Finals day, trophy day, Sunday. The crowd, always good to see. And they're always here in numbers. Yesterday they were there in flocks. Looking dapper as always next to me is our man, one and only. Very happy after the 2-2 draw for Man United is Parvez Maroof.
Morning, Joy. Morning, everyone. Not too happy with the 2-2 draw yesterday. Still, the margin of drawing the game was an issue. But overall, talking about the tournament, it has been fantastic, wasn't it? 2 days of full of sixes and wickets. And here comes the first game of the third 3. Zaid Ali will be opening the bowling for the US side, who has 230 runs to defend.
Well done, yaar, Jonty. Good sir, Jonty.
First runs are always good to get that off. It'll take some lusty hitting though.
Good start, right on the money side. In this format, when you're unsure, when you don't have a solid slow ball, bowling full and straight is a way forward. And as batters, that's where you can be a bit unpredictable where you bat. Sometimes you can bat outside the crease, deep in the crease. Keep the bowler guessing. Long run up for Zaid.
Yeah, went for the Yorker, just missed the line. The length was fine. He just needs to be a bit straighter. Yeah, you're right. You need to be rapid or you need to be slow and have a lot of armory in you. You can't be in between. You can't be a one-trick pony. And if you're medium pace, then that's trouble over here.
The intention's quite clear by Zaid. The first couple of deliveries, one legitimate, one not. Just try to bowl nice and full. Long on, long off in place. Not a bad idea.
Beautifully bowled. The low full toss, striving for the Yorker. I have to ask you this. Going for the Yorker, is the low full toss, the fuller, a better miss than the half volley?
I reckon the fuller. Just like that, the shin height, half volley, most of the time in the past as well as in the present, will go the distance. And batters do have their eyes on the length delivery most of the time. The least what they expect is the full toss. So sometimes, if you're lucky, you will get away just like the last delivery.
Yeah, went to play to third man, got too much of bat, especially with this sort of a field, long off and cover. Anything from extra cover to, I don't know, to the keeper, to the fine third man. I agree with you, Parvez. I think that the fact that if you give it a half volley, it just seems that the batter has a little more time to wind up for it than the low full toss. The low full toss comes onto the bat a little quicker, so your wind up also gets a little shorter. Oh, that was in the slot. That's a miss. That's a brilliant over so far. Just the 4 runs off it.
Rashid Khan swinging in hope rather than having a good base and trying to go through the line. This was right in the slot. Hint of movement. And certainly the weight of the batsman is leaning backwards rather than coming towards the ball. And Nepal got to get going. Required rate almost 24 at the moment.
Yeah, keep the shape of the shot. You know, on these sort of boundaries of 50 yards, you don't really need to clobber the ball. Shape of the shot has worked in this tournament so far. Guys, again, dragged that one. Slow one outside off stump. If you could just keep shape and go over covers, over long off, you get a better hit on it. And you can see the disappointment in his face. And he's just thumping the ground with his bat.
Very good start by Zaid. Can he finish strong? Just the 5 runs with a wide. Dot delivery. And Sandeep, I'm pretty sure, looking at how he's been lining things up, maybe wanting to donk it straight as possible. I mean, a boundary would do for a certain extent, but certainly need a 4 out of 6 in this delivery to stay in the hunt of chasing 130.
Has he got enough? Yeah, he certainly has. Gift ball, short ball, 11 of the over. Nepal after 1, 11 for none.
20.
normal field, huh?
Jersey number 20, 32.
Keswani from the far end. They'll go after him, that's for sure. No timing whatsoever. Beautifully bowled, but at just the outer edge will trickle to the boundary. Not convincing, but they'll take it anyhow they come.
Nice pace by Keswani, slowing it down. The bowlers who have bowled slow, especially the spinners, have been the one that made troubles to the batters. Now after the first delivery, the wicket keeper going few steps behind.
Up in the air, very slow. Keeper gets underneath it and he gobbles this one up. That's a really good catch. Celebration time. The coffee is being stirred.
Well done, Keswani. Gutsy, bowling it slower, inviting the batter to come down the track. Nowhere near the ball, Rashid Khan trying to slog. A very good catch by Khalid, running back. Gone for 6, Nepal 15 for 1.
They need some big hits. Whoa, how nice is that? Have the heart. The skill is always there, but have the heart to toss it up in the air in a 6-a-side game in small boundaries. Now, says a lot about the man.
Yeah, a lot about the character. Certainly has the charisma in cricket to succeed. With the celebrations and the confidence, and you correctly said, having a big heart to blow it slower. Naturally for a spinner, he wants to bowl it quick. First wicket, Rashid Khan trying to go against the turn rather than with the turn would have been better choice over extra cover, long off. Well done, young man. You deserve it.
The coffee will be ready, don't worry about it. You just keep bowling like this is what his team will be saying. He's also getting a bit of turn, Pervez, because he bowls a bit slower. Oh, that's I'm okay with that, because you will get hit for a couple of sixes, but look at what he's done in the other balls. 4, which was streaky, then a wicket, then a dot, then a 1, and 11 or 5 is a really good over. So maybe going forward, a lot of the other spinners are learning with the speed that he's bowling.
Good hit. Wasn't committing early to the strokes, and they waiting for it at the last moment, just keeping a good shape, swinging through the line.
11 of this one. Need a biggie. Need a biggie. Is it big enough? Mid-wicket coming in, but will not be able to get there. That's a 6 as well. A flat one. 17 of the over. After 2, 28 for 1. Yeah, that's how the game spanned out so far. 129 for 5. Keswani, also the confidence with the bowling comes with the batting. 15 balls, 73. They were looking kind of on the ropes and then they came back. Superb shot. That's keeping shape of the shot. Not an easy shot to hit. 6 over covers. They're having another look. Yeah, 6 it is.
Yeah, good shot. Deep in the crease, going through. Sitting back. That's, I think, sometimes the best batters you've got to do to play with the bowler's mind.
The slow ball completely baffled by the lack of pace. Look at that for a look. Every face tells the story, and that one of utter disbelief. How on earth did I miss that? It arrived so much later than he would have expected that he was through with the shot. You would have enjoyed that. You bowl a lot of that in your time.
Should be close, and given. That was a perfect delivery by Sagir. Previous delivery, full toss just outside the yaw stump, swung away from the right-hander, and this occasion, darting back in, and plumb in front, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's the problem. If you stand in the middle, you can't miss the ball. You're standing on off stump, you're standing deep, makes it even easier for the umpire to make the decision. Bam, gone for 7. Nepal 34 for 2. Chance for third man, not quite. It's flown too long on. Yeah, they need some lusty hitting. 27 is what they need. So even 6 fours and over doesn't do the job. Now this is in 6 hitting territory, this game.
Every ball has to go for a 6 or 4 from now on. Was required right at 27.
That's a biggie. In the slot, slower ball, dragging it over wideish long on. This is what they need, a lot of these, and she's enjoying it too. Well done.
It was in the hitting. For the bowler slow ball, it got to be into the pitch. Last delivery, this floated right to the batsman's hitting arc. And clears the stands. Very good to see. He's just enjoying her time. Brilliant. Absolutely marvelous.
They completely lost his radar over there. Had to re-bowl that one. Doesn't mind that though. He's gone for a plan. 26.21 required. Lot of 6s and a few 4s in between. Can't afford to do anything else. Somebody needs to play a blinder here. As did Keswani out of nowhere. 15 ball 75. Yeah, just this doesn't do the job for Nepal. 3 gone, 48 for 2. Yeah, tall ask, 82 of 18. Who's going to do a Keswani? 73 of 15. Who's going to do that for Nepal? Slower, not a wide. Everybody's looking at the umpire, including us, the batters. 1 bouncer for the over. It's a slower bouncer. The toss happened a little earlier, caught up with the Bangladesh and the South Africa skipper. South Africa winning the toss, saying we will field first. That's been the template in the last few days. Everybody doesn't know how much is enough, so we'll have a bit of a chase. Just a single. Walusha is pitch side.
And with me here on day 3, Rashid Khan, 129 on the board. How are you feeling? Still fighting for the ball?
Yeah, it's a tough job right now, but hopefully, we need 6 in every ball. Hopefully, let's best wishes to our boys.
Right, and you had a hat-trick against Afghanistan, another 2 wickets today. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, grateful for that, right? Such a wonderful tournament is going out here, and I'm grateful to be part of this.
And a great atmosphere. Hong Kong's been absolutely amazing. What were your learnings? Are you looking forward to coming again next year?
Yeah, I also came last year, and this is my 2nd year in Hong Kong, and I love to be here and play in this ground, and hopefully I also come next year to play this tournament for sure.
Well, a huge crowd support for you guys. You want to say anything to the fans out here who are in the heat watching you guys play?
I'm grateful for them, they come wherever our team plays, they come to support us, and we are so grateful for that. And they are so loyal fan. Such a wonderful experience to play in front of them. I'm grateful for that.
Well, hoping you guys do really well and hoping to see you again next year. Over to you guys in the comm box.
Thank you, Alusha. Rashid Khan, one of the stars of the team. 56 for 2 after 3.4. 31 now required per over. Oh, that's a very good ball. Yorker onto the foot, just the single. Just the 9 runs of the over so far.
Just the 9 runs of 5 deliveries by Irfan. Slow balls into the pitch, an odd Yorker, keeping the batsmen guessing. It has been a fantastic game so far for the UAE side. Sandeep Johra, 21 of 6. Can he finish off with a big one so that the last 2 overs will only have 67?
It's just not happening for them. 10 of the over, brilliant over. 4 gone, 58 for 2 Nepal.
क्या करना है कौन सी फील्ड लेनी है कितने चाहिए सर ये 2 नीलांश कितने रन चाहिए ये कितना 36 12 छक्के चाहिए सिर्फ ओवर निकाल
36 required now. 6 sixes and over for Riz Maroof. Simple equation.
Yeah, let's reminisce. Abbas Afridi, Yuvraj Singh, Herschel Gibbs have done it in the past. And now can Sandeep Johra do it for Nepal? Here comes Zaid, who bowled his first over for just 11 runs. Watch out for the Yorkers.
Brilliant. Maybe a little bit outside off stump is what the umpire will be saying, but under the circumstances, needing 6 every ball, that's a peach of a delivery.
Joy, I'm very surprised this was not given out. How's not that out? That is missing leg, missing off, hitting middle in my opinion.
And he agrees with you.
It was a dead duck. Cannot believe it, Zaid, rightly so. He's pleading from the umpire.
How was the Peking duck last night? Talking about ducks? Yeah, you called for it. You know, you called for this one. So was it better than the Man U 2-2?
Tell you what, Joy, the entire duck vanished within 15 minutes. All I'm gonna say. Proofs is in my Instagram story.
This is fine. 4 does the job here for UAE.
Starting down the leg side this occasion by Zaid. Starting down off stump, finishing leg stump. But the first delivery, oh, that was a close, very close. Should have been given out in my opinion. Unlucky Zaid.
You can't get over that, can you? Also getting a bit of tail in swing in, which made that out that you're talking about even more plumb. It's as plumb as they come. Back leg, shin, right knee. Too late, a little too late. 40 required now per over. So even 6 every ball doesn't do the job if they don't bowl any extra balls.
Rubbing salt into the wound of Zaid. The first ball, he should have gotten a wicket. The next two deliveries, one thick inside edge for a boundary on this occasion, right in the middle of the bat. 61 of 9, a required rate of 40.67. Only 9 legitimate deliveries. I think UAE should be going home with a win. Funny things have happened in cricket, Joy.
Has to be really funny, this one. Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Superb here. Zahid, he didn't need to do that because all he needs to do is protect sixes every ball, but in spite of that, he's stuck his hand out. He's wringing his fingers, but that's a superb performance.
Did well, Zaid, to get some hand. If not, it would have been a boundary. Never easy as a fast bowler on your follow through to get down and get a hand. Yeah, he's feeling it, feeling the after effects, but he's good to go.
Yeah, a little too late. Brilliant cricket shot, but not doing the job for them. Fallen too far behind in the 8 ball. Should have gone a lot stronger up front. Just lost 2 wickets. And having these wickets in hand makes no sense. Official ball sponsor SG. There you go. That's the one, SG ball. SG products, one of the very best in cricketing equipment. Parvez Maroof has given about 3 LBWs from sitting here in the comm box. None of them has been giving in the middle. Umpiring is not one of his strengths. 5 gone, 71 for 2. Yeah, convincing win it will be for UAE. 59 required in 6 balls. It's been a very strong performance. Yeah, you won this. It's playoffs day. It's the day. It's called the finals day, and the pressure is really on. It doesn't matter. They've taken far too long to get off the blocks.
A powerful shot, batting deep in his crease, picked up the length early. And that went a long way, probably the biggest of day 3.
And I'll tell you what, the day's just begun. We'll see some massive ones as the day goes on. Some real firepower awaits us in the games to follow.
Yeah, absolutely. We spoke about with Michael Clark in the pre-show, Joy, talking about the 4 semi-finalists. I think all 4 of them, in fact, looking very strong in all departments, especially Australia. And that's clean ball, probably off the pad, I'm not sure, but nicely done by Farouk, pulling it full, a bit of drift in towards the right-hander. And the 3rd wicket lost for Nepal.
Yeah, it's off the pads. Your eyes are still holding up really good, young man. Off the pads, onto the stump, doesn't matter really. Alam gone for 32, Nepal 78 for 3. Beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. Is there another hat-trick coming? We've had one. We're very much in line for the other.
Rashid Khan, the hat taker, and even Farouk is on the hat-trick. Doesn't get plumber than that. Trying to hoik it over Squalik, and gone for a golden duck. Rupesh Singh, 78 for 4, Nepal.
Hat-trick ball. He's just going to defend it, not to give the hat-trick. He's not winning the game, that's for sure. No, not sure. That's beautifully hit. Yeah, a little bit fuller, and he's swatted it back, but just doesn't do the job for them. But they have been superb in the tournament. Nepal They're very much a nation on the rise as far as their cricketing acumen is concerned. It's become a big sport back at home. The Premier League starts soon. Around the wicket now. Yeah, gone for 4, but it's already somber for Nepal for the reason that doesn't do the job. 6 overs gone, 86 for 4. UAE win by 43 runs in 6 overs parlance. That's a massive win.
Yeah, very good start for UAE in the ball competition. Batted well, 129, and bowled even better to restrict Nepal for 86. With a good crowd support of Nepal this morning, they just could not bring their A game, whereas UAE was superb in all 3 departments.
Yeah, that's how the game panned out for Nepal. Just not enough runs anyway. Look at the strike rate. It's not good enough when you're chasing 130.
Zaid bowled really well. I thought 2 overs, 24 runs, and Farooq, Irfan, Sagir. For me, Keswani, even though he gave 17 runs, he had the guts to bowl it slower and was mighty effective.
That's how the game panned out. UAE 129 for 5. Keswani, brilliant rush at 2 wickets. And Nepal over here, 986 for 4. And winning by 43 runs, UAE, and going forward.
Well, that's the plate semi-final. Bangladesh taking on South Africa here at Mission Road ground, Hong Kong. South Africa winning the toss, also looking to chase down that target. The countdown. Let's play the first semi-final for the plate competition. In the slot, free flowing arms, lovely wrist work. As somebody who uses wrist really well in played international cricket. One as many games. Michael Clark, good morning to you, sir.
Bloody, what a shot. What a good time to sit in this seat. Have a look at this. Very first ball. Pitched up, no swing. Bang, dead straight. That's been the key in this tournament for a lot of the success when it comes to batting. Look to hit back over that side screen, over the bowler's head.
Just the beauty of that shot. It went flat. It was really close to Rahman. But just to get that sort of elevation, Habibur Rahman, incredible striking.
Fast hands. I think that's the key to that. Allows the ball to come all the way in, keeps his head nice and still, and then catches up to the speed of the ball with really fast hands after getting himself into a good position.
Abdullah Bayomi. Full toss and will go the distance. Maximum. The second six of the first over.
Again, not the best execution with the ball. Very good shot though. Over pitched. Again, fast hands to catch up with it. But you've got to hit the surface. You need that ball to pitch. See if there's any sort of movement at all.
Yeah, with Bayomi, we've seen that in the competition. He's looking to get a couple in the block hole. And it hasn't worked. That's a better delivery. Back at the length, pace variations. At least you using the surface. Because when you try and bowl 6 out of 6 in the block hole, you get it wrong as a bowler. It gets dispatched over the bowler's head, long off, long on, through the covers. It's tough to contain batsmen when you're looking to bowl 6 out of 6 in the block hole. Yeah. Try and get unpredictable. Couple in the over, you could try and bowl that yorker, but not every single delivery. Back at the length this time around, was waiting for it, was Rahman. High and handsome over square leg.
Yeah, another beautiful shot. Again, the timing from ball one's been spot on. It's the pressure that becomes on the bowler. You over pitch, you get too full. So you've got to find a length. On this occasion, it's too short. But the timing from ball one has been exceptional.
Right arm round, 2 left.
That's how quickly some of the batters, Michael, have found their groove right from ball one, and some of the batters haven't been able to.
Well, it also shows the consistency of this surface. The last couple of days, it's played beautifully, and it started exactly the same this morning. Great wicket if you're a batsman, maybe not if you're a bowler.
Well, this format challenging for the bowler. Misfield, and at the end protects the boundary. Saves 2 for his side. Yeah, you need to try and save as many as possible.
A bit sleepy at the moment, South Africa. Oh, he does well to prevent the boundary, but just the basics. I think that's one of the other things we spoke about yesterday. You see the frustration on the bowler's face there. The fielding is so important in this competition. Every single run, hanging on to those tough chances, so important.
It was in the slot. It was in the slot, and that's a big over. 27 from the first over.
Oh, is that okay? Oh, Matt. Put that on, yeah, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy.
Bangladesh versus South Africa. First semi-final for the plate competition. It's a great start by Rahman, Zishan, the two teams for South Africa. They need to try and contain Bangladesh, not allow them to get too big a total. They did win the toss and opting to bowl first. Blake Simpson with the second over. First over, what a beauty was Rahman, getting 26 from the 6 deliveries he faced. 27 runs from that very first over. Post-match presentation, previous game, Nilansh Keswani, player of the match, outstanding. UAE winning the first game of day 3 here at the Hong Kong Sixers. Blake Simpson, after that 27-run first over, can he contain this runaway Bangladesh side? Probably just got stuck in Blake's hand.
Yeah, well, a few more of those, and you might see a few more of these. Unbelievable start. This is the very first over. Second was over pitch. There was 3 in the over. She's hit that flat and hard. Can't get it down there a long off. That has gone like a bullet.
You just got that sense, maybe the long off fielder overran that, thinking that ball's going to fall short. Have a look at that. Runs in the front and then goes back. This is short and asking to be punished, and exactly getting the treatment what that delivery deserved.
Yeah, wow. 3 poor balls. First one a wide, then back-to-back sixes. Have a look at this. That's way too short. Sits up beautifully. Batsman can hit that anywhere.
Well, he's done that in the competition. Couple of deliveries, short ball. Got some pace about that short delivery. The wrist spinner.
Maybe that's why the keeper's back for the spinner. Use the fast bouncer.
Off the back foot. That's 6 again. What a start this has been for Bangladesh.
Yeah, beautiful batting, but some poor bowling. Again, that's another long hop. This one goes for 6 over cover. Been way too short. Just trying to rush and get through this over.
In the gap, and also 6 more. That's the 8th 6th out of the 11 deliveries we've seen in the game so far.
Well, I think by now he should have worked out the only ball that was a dot ball was a medium pace bouncer. Maybe stick to that, because these leg breaks are not working.
25 from the over so far. There you go. I guess Michael Blake heard you. Big over, this 25 from it. 52 for no loss. Bangladesh 52 for no loss. Have a look at that, just the 3 dot balls and 8 sixes being hit so far. Well, the 12 deliveries bowled, just the 2 overs. This is an incredible start by Bangladesh. Under the pump, the South African bowlers, and right through the competition, Michael, they've had that sort of issues with their bowling. Ethan Cunningham looking to bowl the 3rd over. They conceded 148 against Afghanistan as well. Some of this younger lot have not been able to work out their strategy in this format of the game. It's either been too short or too full.
Yeah, well, I think there's no doubt you can see they've gone batting heavy when picking their team, selecting their squad. They've decided runs are the key. We'll be able to chase whatever total's set, but in any form of the game, you've got to be able to defend. Defence is so important. I think we're seeing at the moment the teams that have qualified for the semi-finals. It's their bowling that has been probably the most important. Their bowling and fielding, their defence play, and then their batting's making up for the rest. Geez, that's out of the middle again. That is a beautiful shot. Slog sweeping the fast bowler for another 6.
From outside, off stump, but just trusting the pace and the bounce of that surface. Fearless cricket. When you can go out there and play those sort of shots, because the surface, the curator, has done a fabulous job. We're in day 3, the batsmen are trusting the pace and the bounce, just hitting through the line. We'll have to reload. Cunningham probably looking to just go a shade outside off stump. Wide.
There's been lots of talk about this pitch. If you're looking at the screen to the left, you can see there's another pitch that's prepared. So I think they've had the option to use whichever one they've wanted, but they've stuck with the same one for 3 days, and it's played exceptional. You can see just to the left of the screen there, but haven't needed it.
Catch it was the call, but up and over. Oh man, that 3rd man, just the elevation. Probably one of those deliveries he was looking to go over extra cover, but then just compensated there.
You can see what the bowler's trying to do. Hit that wide line, keep it out wide, take the ball away from the leg side boundary. That's a beautiful shot. Up and under, goes with the line, uses the pace.
Well, that 10 sixes in the innings so far. 14 deliveries into this innings. Wide, so this is going to be a long over. 15 from just the 2 deliveries so far. Still got 4 deliveries left in the over.
You don't like bowling 1 extra. Bowling 6 is hard enough. You don't want to be bowling 7 or 8. So 355 sixes hit in this tournament to date. What will that number end at?
If Michael Clark was playing this format, gloves on or medium pace, leg spin as a bowler, left arm spin.
I think I'd be a little bit like this South African team. I'd be in the batting heavy team. I wouldn't want to bowl. I'd be trying to bowl the last over of the innings, hoping that my other bowlers can get the opposition out. But if I was a batter, I'd want to face my type of bowling because it was so bad.
Tell you what, when we played the Hong Kong Sixers, after game 1 and game 2, every bowler realized what's coming their way. They all said, can we keep, I've got a little heavy. I got a little heavy.
You know what? Maybe that would have been my play. I would have been captain and wicket kept. So I didn't have to bowl.
Yeah. So we all said it's always the old hammy troubling you in this format for the quicker bowlers. Yeah, never easy. Let's pass the man a long off. One bounce into the fence. This is a big over and a long over. 19. We still have one delivery left.
Again, it's outside that wide line. This time, pace off the ball, using the change of pace. Nicely timed, looking to go straight back down the ground. Yeah, wow, what a start for Bangladesh.
Reload, when this time the umpire just drops his head. 4th wide in this format in 1 over. Wow. Yeah, Cunningham just probably under the pump, feeling the heat, under pressure. Tough for any young fast bowler. Just look to execute your plans, stick to your process. It was just outside off stump, finds the middle of the bat, and 6 again. 26 from that over as well. 78 for no loss.
I reckon you could go for that many. It is about 6 full tosses. I reckon. Yeah, I know.
78 for no loss, still 18 deliveries left. Jordan Morris looking to bowl the 4th over. Slower ball, rare dot ball in the innings. Let's have a look at that 6 from that previous over, last ball.
Again, paced off the ball. Doesn't come right out of the middle, but look out, Grace. Get out of there, Grace. It's been a bit like that for a couple of days. I feel like where we're sitting here, this marquee's got a few holes in the tent, but yep, you got to watch what you're doing at the Hong Kong Sixers, that's for sure.
Yeah, you need hard hats with the ball flying around. Oh, flick of the wrist on the onside, 6 more. Well, Grace is pitch side. Let's just go to her.
Guys, that was such a stitch up. Come on, the sun's in my eyes. I'm not meant to be a fielder. Ronnie joins in though from Bangladesh. You just saved me from that ball. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Are you enjoying the tournament so far though? I mean, this is the last day. Is there a lot of pressure riding on today's result for you boys?
Actually, we enjoyed a lot. Actually, we think it's not a pressure. We had to enjoy the game and try to learn something new.
You might score the highest score of the season. Looking at the score right now, what do you think of that?
I think the way we are going, I think 140 or 150 will be a very good score for us.
Absolutely. Now, this is the final match and there's a lot riding on the result, but what's been the mindset behind going into today's result as well?
Mindset is simple. We tried to, we came here with positive mind, and we all are try to improve our skills because it's a very short tournament, and it's been a very good tournament for us. So we try to do our best.
Great, thank you so much. We're going to head back to comms now.
Yeah, just having a confirmation of that run out attempt. Yep, Breaks the stumps, direct hit. Always comes in handy when you're looking to get a player run out. Is in the air, batter short of the crease. Great bit of work by the wicketkeeper there. Ishan Alam departs for 24, 85 for 1. New man in, Musaddiq Hussain. Zishan just being run out 24 from the 7 delivery, so both batters or not.
That's an interesting start. Cover drive through mid-wicket for a single. Yeah, well, that's probably the disadvantage. Here's a look at that wicket. It's a disadvantage when you have to retire a player. New batsman, 2 new batsmen at the crease. Now, good piece of fielding from the keeper. Quick to the ball, one-hand pick up. He knew straight away he had him. Yeah, absolutely creaming it, Bangladesh to start. Now 2 new batters at the crease. Got to start again.
Well, you just need to carry on with that sort of momentum. It'll be tough for Akbar and Hussain to find the rhythm as the 2 opening batters did.
Well, I think the intent's certainly going to be there. Try and hit every ball for 6. There's no doubt about it, the position they're in. But just in regards to getting used to the conditions or the pace of the pitch, what the bowler's doing, you've got a batsman at the crease. You've got that momentum and that rhythm, the timing. The 2 new batters might just take a couple of balls to get into it.
Well, so far, Morris has been able to pull this back for South Africa. Nearly great attempt, but the ball will run away to the fence. 13 from that over, 91 for 1. 12 deliveries, a dozen left in this innings for the batters to try and get as many as possible. They've got the start that they were looking for. This is the first semi-final for the plate competition. 91 for 1, 12 deliveries, dozen left. What are you looking at, Michael?
Oh, who knows? They'll be looking at another over like Morris, only 12 off. That probably prevented them beating the record, the highest score, to be honest. They were flying Bangladesh after the first 3. Well, they'll want 130, won't they, really? I reckon from here. They'll probably take that, but again, it's that type of wicket. It's so good for batting. You just got to go as hard as you can every single ball.
Long on. Plays perfectly. It's straight to the man.
Yeah, this is last ball, the last over. Didn't quite get it out of the middle. Effort out at deep mid-wicket, but I think he might have just got a finger on it, but couldn't hang on to it.
That is in the slot. We're in that hitting zone, easy pickings for any batter. That's when you try and hit the block hole, you get it wrong, it's in the slot.
I was going to say, I think that's one of the things that's been interesting to watch over the last couple of days. Bowlers executing that Yorker. For years and years we talk about that's the perfect ball to bowl to prevent runs. And unfortunately, I think bowlers under pressure in this tournament, because you know the batters are going to go. Rossi played out the square leg for a couple. I just don't think they've been able to execute that Yorker as well as they'd like. And you don't need to do it every ball, but I think there's different variations of that as well. You can Yorker in at middle stump. You can follow the batter towards the leg side. You can use the wide line. Just don't think they've been able to hit that well enough so far. So hopefully today, from a bowler's perspective, leading into the semi-finals and final, we'll see a lot more of that.
As down the leg side, easy pickings. We'll pick up another boundary. Yeah, as a bowler, you're looking to use the angles as well, width of the crease.
I think you're looking for any benefit you can. Even where you bowl the ball from can vary each delivery. You can go wide of the crease. You can be tighter to the stumps. You know, you talk about the length of where the ball pitches, but there's a lot of things you can do before the ball even bounces. utilise angle. That's beautifully played. That's timing, absolute timing there down the ground for another boundary. But yeah, it is one of those games, formats, where it's tough for the bowlers, no doubt about it. But you just got to be on from ball one.
It's such a good batting surface that is allowed to hit through the line. Yeah, so as a bowler, you need to use these angles really well. Try and be unpredictable. Have a look at that. There was nothing wrong with that delivery, but just a top quality shot there. Have a look at that. Just picks it beautifully. 23 from that over, 114 for one.
With one fielder. Better, let's get ready. Thanks, sir. I think I just keep 2 caps. Sorry. Hey, I get over time.
Takes comeback by Morris, 13 from it, and 23 from that previous over. And that's why Morris gets to bowl the second over on his spell. He bowled really well, just conceding 13, Morris, so he was able to pull things back. He's got a process in place.
Yeah, well, again, I think sitting here, if you can bowl an over and it stays in the teens, it doesn't touch 20, I think it's a great over. Again, you've got tiny little boundaries, no fielders, so nothing's favouring the bowling. So I don't think we can be too hard on the bowlers. It's certainly a batter's game, this one, but Morris has found a way. Just the 14 so far off his 1.1, mixing it up, good pace variations, different lengths as well.
Great second delivery as well. At one stage of the game, we were thinking that maybe that 149 run could have been broken, but thanks to that one over from Morris, conceding just the 12 runs, pulls it back. Yeah, now I guess the next 4 deliveries, if they bowl well, South Africa would be reckoning, saying we can chase this down.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. They can find a way to keep this under 130. I reckon they'll be very happy. 4 very important balls here.
Yeah, I'll have to reload that. Looking for that leg stump Yorker. He's using the angle, the width of the crease really well.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind this as a captain. I know it's a wide, so you got to re-bowl it, but I think the mindset behind the bowler thinking, he's trying to read what the batsman's going to do. He's also got the process of what ball did I bowl last ball? I've got to make a change. So angling in towards the batsman, try and cramp him for room. Just missed with execution, but I think it's worth a go.
The slow balls also work in favour of Morris. Just that angle once again. Well, it would probably be signalled wide by the umpire. Yep, wide again. Not bad, at least he's being unpredictable. The previous delivery was the leg stump Yorker that he was looking for this time round. The angle going wide of the crease, the slower ball as well. So he's got that guessing game going on with the batter. Michael thinks next delivery maybe a Yorker. Let's try the leg stump Yorker. Does he attack the off stump? It's just the hard length and picks the man at deep mid wicket. Morris once again pulling things back for South Africa. Big wicket.
Yeah, most importantly, it's a dot ball. Very important for South Africa. And pace off, back of a length. It's there to hit, but it doesn't come out of the middle. Taken cleanly at deep mid wicket. Another one down for Bangladesh. Hussain gone for 27, 121 for 2.
Select down. Ball to go, sir. Sir, ball to go.
Abu Hidar.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great bit of bowling, great bit of bowling. Outstanding by Morris. He's in his second over, just conceding 19. Probably could be the bowler who's brought it back for South Africa. And the batters would be thinking, we can win this, we can chase this score down.
Yeah, this is brilliant bowling. Again, just the one off. Very, very important last over. Bangladesh looking for 2 sixes here. Last couple of balls. South Africa wanting to keep this under 130.
Yep. Great bit of bowling. The unpredictability works for Morris as well. What a fantastic over this has been. 5 deliveries, not conceding a single boundary in the last over of the innings.
This is brilliant again. Change of length. Back of the length. Make the ball play across the line. Looked like glove onto helmet there. And again, yes, the wicket's important, but it's another dot ball for South Africa. And another wicket. Bangladesh 122 for 3.
Rakibul Hassan will be facing the last delivery of this innings and picks the slower ball and into the stands. 128 on the 6 overs, 3 wickets down, 14 from that last over, but credit where it's due. I think Morris has been outstanding.
Yeah, what a way to finish. Morris has bowled beautifully, but Bangladesh, they started well, they finished with this momentum in their favour at the moment, but South Africa did well to fight back, restrict that score to 128. I don't think they'll be disappointed with that. Look at the start. Opening batters, absolutely brilliant. Power from ball 1, so important to get this total.
Yeah, Morris pulling it back. Have a look at all the other bowlers apart from Morris being very expensive, but Morris 2 overs, 25 runs that he's given, and also picking up those 2 wickets. South Africa, an opportunity to chase down 128. It'll be some run chase. If you're able to get that 129, you get a place in the final for the plate. Run chase coming up.
Welcome back. It is the plate semi-final between Bangladesh and South Africa. South Africa, well, they need a big total. 129 from their 36 balls. There's still lots to play throughout this 3rd day of the Hong Kong Sixes. This is the toss of the second semi-final between Hong Kong and Afghanistan. Afghanistan have won it and have decided to have a bat first, get runs on the board and put Hong Kong under pressure. That is coming your way next. Beautiful weather here after day one and the rain and the cloud Wakar Yunis. We have now got some Hong Kong hot weather and hopefully some good cricket to come.
Bit hot for my liking. A little humid, but yeah, clear day. That's what we want to see. Good to see a couple of centuries being scored in the first two games in the first innings. Things are getting a little tighter, and the teams are getting to the terms of what they exactly need to do in bat or ball. The teams are batting first, mainly putting runs on the board, because these games are pressure games in knockout stages. You want to just put runs on board and put the other team under pressure by scoring. So it's going to be fun day once again here at Hong Kong.
Hyder with the new ball. Round the wicket to Van Schalvik. Bayami with take his first ball. So 129 was set. Interesting that they kept it on the same surface as well. We've played on the same surface now. It'll be the third day, and it just shows how good this wicket has been.
Yeah, full marks to the ground staff. I guess the soil here is really good, keeps things together. What about that one? That one went flat and hard. Just one bounce for 4.
Yeah, he's deciding to go round the wicket, the left armour. And if you just get a little bit short, unless you've got extreme pace, it's just going to sit up, and then you're able to capitalise and pull it away. First boundary for South Africa. They've got to keep going. Required run rate is closing in on 22. Slower ball, and there isn't a fielder out there, so back-to-back boundaries to South Africa.
Okay, the biggest problem I feel for the bowlers is they get hit for 4 or 6, ball disappears, that ball doesn't come back. So if the ball is swinging and you get hit for 6, it's gone out of park, yeah, you get a new one, either it's a brand new one or a semi-new, don't know what you're going to get, and then you're in trouble. You don't know if that ball is going to swing or not. That's where they struggle to find the right length. Appeal. The ball, I think, was slipping down to leg side. Not a bad over so far.
Well, SG is our official ball sponsor. I've just been given one of the balls as well with Hong Kong 6s on it. And SG being the sponsor, so I'll be taking that home with me. I was able to play in this competition a couple of times. How many times did you play in the Hong Kong 6s?
I think the first couple of years I played back in early 90s, and it was just a bit too much for me. A bit too much for Hyder too. Spanked it for 6.
Van Schalvik with a beautiful pull shot. Just talked about if you've not got pace and you bowl it halfway down, you're just going to get dealt with. It's not big boundaries here. They're about 40-45 metres. For me, I don't like a left armour going round. I like him to go over and then push the ball away from the right-hander.
You mentioned SG cricket ball. I think Maruf took it. So you might have to get a new one. You just might have to request for another one for you to take home. One bounce to the fielder. 17 of the over.
17 without loss then. The run rate has gone up to 22, so that's still not too bad. Remember, this is a semi-final to get into the final. Mossadegh Hussain then, with his spin, he's just trying to get his field right. Looks like 2 on the offside, 2 on the leg side, just checking that. Doesn't matter how many fielders you've got on either side, just smash it out the park, Waqar.
You keep checking, Goki. That is some shot. And the length, that length is not going to harm any better in this tournament. Short boundaries, ball flies, hard cricket ball. Not easy for the bowlers.
Like that, because the batter there, that length there, he cannot get underneath it. And it's so hard for a spinner because naturally he wants to just throw it up there and give it a bit of flight. You can't in this game. Think about someone like Chris Green with his height, he bowls it flat into the surface. He still gets hit as well, and I think he's one of the better spinners. There again, just see how the batter's trying to get underneath it. Is it a chance? No. Into the crowd again, another 6.
When you're looking to bowl full, the margin of error becomes really small. You get it wrong by a foot, maybe, or a foot and a half, you're in trouble. This wasn't a bad ball. That's why it went flat. And it broke the board there, the advertising board.
Can't lob it up. That is just not good from Mossadegh Hussain. He just lobs that up and says, hit it.
I don't think he had much choice. He tried everything else, didn't work, so he decided to just go a little bit more loopy and was hoping that it will be a miscue. Another flat one, not carried to the fielder there, Amidon. South Africa on the charge. They're looking to win this one. Required run rate 22. That's not a big deal here at Hong Kong sixes.
Underneath it again. Massive 6 to finish off a good over for South Africa. 26 from it. They're on the march. 43 without loss. Rakibul then with Bangladesh's 3rd over. More spin, little bit of width. It's a beautiful looking shot. Start off the over well for South Africa with another maximum.
More spin, more 6s. Was wide outside the off stump. No way to hide. Little bit of spin, little bit of grip, but no, it's not gonna matter to the batters here.
Again, just drags it down, uses his feet. Bayami, he's in some nick at the moment. He's 34 from 8 deliveries.
That is really brutal, because I don't think it was a bad delivery. He pulled the length back, but look at that. He doesn't care what length the ball is bowling, just swinging the bat. Amazing talent nowadays in the batting department. All love hitting big balls, and no better place than Hong Kong.
Down the ground, and long on, well, couldn't cut it off. So this has been a good start to this over. South Africa, remember, the winners of this go through to the bowl. Correction, plate final.
Koki, you've been out and about last night. Flat, straight to the man. Nicely caught.
Yeah, just that width again. I think he tried that first ball and he got underneath it enough to hit it over the boundary for a 6. Just had his fielder in a decent position. Hyder takes the catch. By him, he goes to 38, 59 for 1. Ethan Cunningham in at number 3. What a start. Does he get enough of it? Does he get enough? Just wow, these batters.
Oh, first ball, and he brings out his Chaminda. Fantastic hitting.
Yep, absolutely brilliant this. From all the batters in Hong Kong 6s I've seen, Australia really have set the bench really high with the way that they've attacked, and teams are trying to follow them. End of the 3rd over, South Africa 66 for 1.
এদিকে 3 ডালো এই পাশে হ্যাঁ নম্বর 10
128 for 3 then, Bangladesh, if you're just joining us. Plate semi-final. And in reply, South Africa off to a good start. They need 63 from 18. 21 per over from here isn't too much in 6s cricket. So Bangladesh need wickets now. Hyder with his 2nd over. So they've gone early with his 2nd over and gets a wicket. Good captaincy, good from Hyder. Cunningham gone.
Did that ball kept a little low? The length was perfect. Maybe not. Just misread the length and played across it, all over the place. Ball hitting the middle stump. 1-6 for Cunningham's gone for 666 for 2 now.
Blake Simpson then in nearly. This is good from Bangladesh. They know Wakar, they've got to take wickets. If they don't, they'll be out of this semi-final.
Yeah, to stop the run flow also, it's important to keep plucking the wickets, keep bringing the new batter in. And that's what Bangladesh needs to do. The required run rate over 23, which is still very much gettable. But if you keep on taking wickets, South Africa can be in trouble.
Big 4 balls these in the contest of this semi-final. What a shot. Lovely looking shot. Doesn't matter what form of the game you play, hit straight down the ground.
Yeah, what a shot. Once again, just giving himself a little bit of room. Bottom hand coming into play at the last second. Safest shot in the game. There's some really good young players we've seen this season, and he's one of them.
Or just loses his shape a little bit, went wide and perhaps should have gone over the offside. What I like about the Hong Kong 6s, Wakar, is that associate nations come up against the bigger nations, and that's what I like. The likes of Kuwait, you know, what a story that is to get through to the semi-final. They'll take on England a little bit later on. Hong Kong, the home team as well. up against India, Pakistan, Australia. It's great. Well, I think this concept is really good. Need it to be just a little bit longer. We need more than 3 days in Hong Kong.
Yeah, maybe 5.
Would be lovely with the rest day.
With the rest day,
absolutely.
Yeah, I like that. Like the old days, you know, the test match with 3 days and a rest and then 2 days. Perfect.
Bowled again. Haider gets his second in the over. Bangladesh are trying to hit back hard here. South Africa are 3 down.
South Africans making things hard for themselves. Not really getting to the terms of Haider's in-swingers from around the wicket. Hitting the timber once again. Magnificent over, only 8 runs and he's picked up 2 wickets. This might be a game changer. Simpson gone for 174 for 3.
Middle, please. Middle.
Gordon Morrison in at number 5, and South Africa now under a bit of pressure right now. They'll need 55. And Haider is bowling beautifully. Absolutely sensational over from Haider. 8 runs from it. 74 for 3.
আপনি মিডনে থাকেন তুই যদি চাস ওদিকে ইউজ করবি ওই পাশটা বড় আছে ওই পাশটা বড় ওইদিকে যদি বাইরে বাইরে আসতে পারো থাকতে পারবে
12 balls left then in this semi-final of the plate. And a place on offer for both sides. The second semi-final is coming up next between Hong Kong and Afghanistan. And just remember that Afghanistan won the toss and decided to have a bat first. 55 from 12 is not going to be easy. 3 down. Into the gap. Is it into the gap? No, straight to the fielder. Now South Africa under big pressure now.
Yeah, this was South Africans' last hope. He was looking good, trying to clear the front leg, wanted to get under the ball, wanted to get a bit more elevation, although the boundary is short, but couldn't clear it. 74 for 4.
Umbalelo Dube then in it. Number 6, the last batter now, needs to try and get Morris on strike. Given a wide straight away.
2 batters at naught, so that is a bigger problem for South Africa. And Bangladesh realize that if they can sneak in a couple of dot deliveries, it's not going to be easy for the South Africans after that. Again, quite that away. This might just go for 4, but no, good fielding. 54 required of 53 required of 10 now.
Yeah, Van Scherwick just couldn't get underneath it, couldn't get power, couldn't get trajectory, and picked out Akbar at deep mid-wicket. Oh, pressure on Morris, they need boundaries right now. Absolutely deliver. Got underneath it, that's one of the 6s. They need at least another 1 now in this over.
Yeah, maybe 2, because the run rate is over 30, so you got to keep swinging your bat and hoping that it will get it in the middle of the bat. This one Played it nicely, used the pace, and it went all the way for 6.
Yeah, sixes make up to that poor start, losing that wicket early. Jishan's got to start concentrating now. Don't think the game is done and dusted here. Important, these 2 deliveries. Does he get enough of it? Does he get enough of it? What a catch to win the game. Well, it hasn't won the game yet. There will be. It is won the game. Apologies, hasn't won the game. Last wicket stands in Hong Kong sixes.
Well, it's kind of won the game. Little too close to the batter Morris, and what a catch! Both feet in the air, had to really stretch at the last second. Watch that. Oh, you can watch it again and again. This was brilliant. Yeah, you deserve that. That is game for you, Bangladesh. 88 for 5.
I was actually spot on. It has won the game. Even though they've got last wicket standing, I think that's won the game. 41 from 7. A lot of pressure on Umbulelo. Morris is gone. Has to go for a maximum, doesn't. End of the over. 2 wickets in it. 89 for 5. Last over then. Bangladesh, unless they bowl a few no balls or wides, are going through to the plate final. It's been a great tournament so far, hasn't it? This ball that we're going to show you now, this SG ball, wow, imagine, put that in your hand and just show me how small that looks. Imagine Waqar Yunis bowling with that. Half an appeal, not out, but look at that. I bet you'd fancy that ball.
Yeah, that's not bad actually. It's quite hard, and maybe I would like a little bit more seam, a bit more pronounced seam would have been nicer, but yeah, because it's hard, it flies all around. 500 cricket balls were given for this tournament, and I don't know how many are just in the tents, and I don't know how many people have taken for souvenirs, so this is a great souvenir also. Bowling really slow, but still get a 6.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, the game is done and dusted here. Doesn't matter how slow, how lobby he is. Doesn't matter what Umbulelo does, he's the last man standing. 129 was always going to be a big ask for South Africa to try and knock off. Bangladesh went at South Africa hard with the bat, and it's just been too much for them to chase down.
I think bat first is the way to go. Now it's the 3rd day on the same surface, and if you can put up a decent total on the board, it is going to get harder for the batters in the 2nd inning.
Sliced away off the outside edge, so 100 will come up for South Africa. Doesn't really matter. 26 still required. 1 ball left. It's Bangladesh who will go through to the final.
Yeah, great cricket played by Bangladesh with the bat. Set up a very good total for South Africa to chase, and it was hard after that. Another good catch taken in the deep. Bangladesh is on the roll. They've picked up good wickets. They batted really well, and now they are in the final. Bangladesh winning this game by 25 runs. South Africa out of this tournament.
Yeah, good performance from Bangladesh. Won't have to wait too long to see who they'll face in the plate final, because that is coming up your way. Let's see the end of Unforgettable. Good catch from Mozadek Hussain in the deep. Fielded well, Bangladesh. Some good catches throughout that innings. And the end of the tournament for South Africa. Bangladesh, they go forward to the plate final. Set that at 129. Good start from Banchelwick and Biomi, 38. But eventually 103 for 6 was not enough.
Superb bowling by Bangladesh. They had runs on board, and Haider was superb. Picked up 2 wickets for 25 in his 2. Hussain was pretty good. 2 wickets for Jishan. And overall, Bangladesh were too good for the South Africans, winning the game by 25 runs.
Let's show you the playoff tree then. It is for the plate, remember, and we already have got one finalist, Bangladesh, who we've just seen beat South Africa, and coming up is the home nation, Hong Kong versus Afghanistan. That's coming up after the break.
Welcome back to day 3 of the Hong Kong Sixes. And this match, the plate match, semi-final number 2, Hong Kong versus Afghanistan, is just seconds away from going underway. Just a few seconds there on the big screen, the big countdown before all the action. And to join me for the action in the commentary box is Farviz Maru.
Straight away, bludgeoned down the ground by Gulbuddin Naib. What a start. Eshan Khan went for 29 runs in the first over against England yesterday. Bowler Yorker misses the length, and Gulbuddin Naib, you don't want to miss the length against Gulbuddin.
Takes that one from the off stump and down too long on. Picks out the fielder with perfection. Not what he wanted from Naib.
That was right in the hitting arc for Gulbuddin. Somehow, he dragged it, no elevation. And I think it's Nizakat who's that long on, takes it pretty easily. Mind you, it was hit powerfully, but no distance or aerial route. Gone for 4, Afghanistan, 4 for 1.
This one outside the off stump, up in the air. Has he got enough on it? He'll take some catching, but it's done, it's taken. Back-to-back wickets here. The crowd, they're on their feet.
What a start for the home side. This occasion, Ehsan Khan pulling the length back. That's an arm delivery. Ahmed Zai got only the height, not the distance. Great start for Afghanistan. Ahmed Zai gone for a golden duck, 4 for 2.
Start for Afghanistan, back-to-back wickets in that first over. We need to see something special from Karim Jannat as well. Hong Kong, they're right in here, striking early.
Now, Afghanistan had a day to forget, especially in the last game against Kuwait, and in this game have not started well.
Big swing and beats the bat, trying to launch it down the ground.
That was genuine swing, the last delivery for Ehsan Khan. Clearly something that we have not seen much against the batters. This is a great start. 29 runs off the first over, as I mentioned, and this game, just 5 runs and 2 wickets.
This one flicked off the legs and sent away into the stands. A bit of recovery there. First over gone, Afghanistan 11 for 2.
Of the first over. 11 for 2.
Azaz Khan with ball in hand. A very stylish start from Hong Kong. 2 wickets in that first over. Lofted down the ground, but there is protection.
2 wickets from the previous over. First one, Gulbuddin trying to go over long on. Only the power, not the distance or the height. And Ahmed Zai, very first ball. Outside the yaw stump. No timing and a good catch running in from long off. And Ehsan Khan, the legend. Smile says it all. And so did the home side. Has been backed by some fantastic support.
Short delivery, that's good. Karim Jannat has really been able to show his full force throughout the course of these last 2 days. Afghanistan will need something special from him yet again.
Yeah, he's the man to watch out for, Karim Jannat. And he gets going, there's nothing, or not any big grounds in the world. He'll have his work cut out against Ehsan Khan, who has a fantastic slower delivery.
Through the offside, will find the gap. Look at the force that he's hit that with.
That had brute force just going through the advertisement board. Ehsan Khan knows it's a wrong length. That's the force of Karim Jannat. When he hits it, it stays hit.
Almost see the smoke coming off the ball. It's been hit that hard. Causes some damage to the advertising holding. That's good awareness from the non-striker there, from Ul Rahman.
That's better, taking the pace off against Karim Jannat. He loves space. As a bowler, you want to be unpredictable as possible. Afghanistan, in my opinion, got to make at least 85 to 90 runs. Yes, they do have a decent bowling lineup, but mind you, Hong Kong do have some good batters as well.
Oh, this one's been sent far away. Onto Hong Kong Island almost. That's come out the middle of the bat.
Poor length, and it was floated up to the batter. Aijaz Khan bowls a slow ball very well, usually, not on that occasion. When you bowl the slow ball, you go to bowl into the pitch, not to the arc of the batter, who's trying to target most of the time to the leg side.
Ooh. He's won that one. Ends the over with a dot in the end. 2 gone, 23 for 2. Well, aren't they enjoying themselves? Super Sunday indeed. The final day of the Hong Kong Sixers 2025, getting those moves out. Style, swagger, just like my fellow co-commentator, Fariz Maroof.
Gangnam style rhythm will always get people moving, that's for sure. But very good to see first up in the morning. Even in the first game, we did have a good crowd. Nasrullah Rana, the impressive Nasrullah Rana into the attack. And just like yesterday, he's coming round the wicket against the right-hander, which I don't understand why.
Well, he's going to have to do that all over again.
I was on air with Michael Clark yesterday when Nasrullah was bowling in the game, and he was bowling with good pace. And what we didn't understand, against the right-hander, when he comes round the wicket, means that the LBW is out of the equation most of the time. And when he got pace, raw pace, use it for your advantage. I understand it's six-side cricket, but no batter in the world likes raw pace.
No one, absolutely not.
A genuine swing still, a bye signal by the umpire. Late swing away from the right-hander.
Hong Kong supporters looking on. And there they are, they've been spotted. They're on the big screen. Time to get the celebrations up. Beautiful atmosphere here. Really throws the kitchen sink at it. Doesn't get it far further than 2 meters from him.
Now both these batters guilty of going against the swing. They're better off going with the sin, probably over long off. Target the long off if the ball is swinging, or even extra cover. The 3 deliveries being bowled. The first one was a wide. Ahmed Zai, the second delivery, was just a single of a bye. Inside edge, the last delivery by Karim. Or you can just close up your stump. Ball is moving away. Try and go over long off extra cover.
Getting it going away. From that angle, he's coming at Ulrahman. Just not getting the connection he wants. It's a lot of play and misses from him.
Yeah, genuine swing. SG new ball getting the job done for Nasrullah. He's swinging, and certainly that's a tactic which is working for Nasrullah. If it's working, just keep going. But when he plays T20 cricket, when he plays 50-over games for Hong Kong, China, that's something that he will probably want to work on.
This one sent down the ground, clears that front leg, and it's gone into the trees.
That's much better. Going with the swing. This occasion, it was a good shape kept by the batter. Nice and tight, close, playing close to the body. Aiming to the skies and get the result into the trees. Though it went for the six, I don't mind. I mean, you probably expect a ball at least to get hit a couple of sixes in an over. But how you finish is going to be important for Nasrullah.
Well, that's not how he's going to want to finish. Back-to-back sixes here for Afghanistan.
Aiming the middle stump. Chennai full toss, asking for trouble. Nice and flat, and almost a crowd killer. It's important the entire crowd, whether you're in the corporate boxes or the grandstand, to keep watching the game. You don't want gun ahead. SG ball is quite hard. That's safety first, isn't it?
Well, you've got to be watching the ball whether you're on the ground or in the stands at all times. There's no escape, especially in the sixes. It's raining boundaries, raining maximums. We saw a fabulous crowd catch yesterday, actually, for Rees. Brilliant one taken in the stands. Finds the gap. Good over here from Afghanistan. 20 runs from it. 3 gone, 43 for 2.
Everybody here in the stadium, let's do the 3 claps now. Clap, clap. Let's get a little louder. Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap, clap.
Halfway through this innings now. Afghanistan. Good recovery, considering they lost 2 wickets in that first over. I say probably would need something around the 90-95 mark to put them in a decent battle.
Minimum. Here comes Babar Hayat, who used to keep wickets in the previous games.
And that's what they'll need more of. Has the legs to go all the way into the corporate boxes. Watch out if you're sat in there. And let's head down to Aaron Holland.
I tell you what, it takes an army to organise something like this, and this man, the COO of Hong Kong Cricket, Mr. Ravi Nagdev, does a little bit about organising a Hong Kong Sixers event. Sir, how are you feeling seeing another epic season get underway?
It's overwhelming. I think it's been another success. The Sixers is probably one of the most unique events in cricket worldwide, and just to see the crowd, the atmosphere that we had the last 2 days, and another 3rd day of full house. I think it's just, I couldn't ask for more.
Some amazing names here in the tournament, and it keeps getting bigger and better every year, doesn't it? And great to see so many associate nations playing a big part.
I think that was something that's very important when we grew the event last year, when we went from 8 or 9 teams that's previously been held to 12. We wanted to ensure we are associate cricketing a team. Exactly, and we want to support it. It's all about getting more teams to play cricket. It's about more people playing cricket.
1 second, sir. I think we have a wicket. Back to the comms.
Well, just picking up another one here now, Hong Kong. This time, Yuar Rahman gets struck on the pads.
Yeah, plumb in front. Don't think the batsman had to wait for the umpire's call for that. Babar Hayat taking the pace off, and it dismisses Rahman for 24. Afghanistan 48 for 3.
Ramonella Safi. Safi out. In the middle. Let's head back down to Aaron Holland again.
Yeah, I think Ravi will take that welcome break. Hong Kong just taking a wicket there.
I hope we get a few more breaks like that while we're talking. Yeah?
And how incredible to see Kuwait, an associate nation, actually beating the likes of India and Afghanistan to make a semi-final.
Exactly. Again, it's the first time playing in the Hong Kong Sixers. A lot of the players have told me that they've been watching the Sixers on television. So for them, it's like a huge achievement to play in the semi-final of the Sixers. It's great, and we hope we can have even more associate teams coming in down the years and further editions.
And I love the fact that you said that your first first experience of cricket was a game of Hong Kong sixes here when you were 12 years old. Is that correct?
That's right. The first ever time I watched a live game of cricket was at the Sixes, the 1992 edition, the first ever Sixes held. And now I'm involved with organizing one of this, and I hope more kids who are watching this will get involved in cricket as well.
Just lastly, what's the future look like for the Sixers?
We want to keep growing. I mean, this is a carnival of cricket. You know, we actually literally have a carnival next door. It's about families. It's about new people watching the game. It's an entry point, and we hope more and more people will take up this great game of ours.
Oh, absolutely. Well, congratulations on another stellar season. Mr. Ravi Nagdev of Hong Kong Cricket, thank you so much for your time, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And ends the over there with a boundary. Afghanistan, 4 overs gone. They're 55 for 3.
Now 55 for 3 after 4 overs, just on Ravi Nagdev, the COO of Hong Kong Cricket. I think he has done a stellar work along with his team of people. 5 to 6 involved and working tirelessly. And I think as broadcasters, as players, we just should thank the organisers for putting everything in place. Not a single complaint in the end.
No complaints whatsoever. All words of praise. It's been absolutely fantastic. Big thank you to Ravi and his team. Well, down on one knee, Karim Jannat just accelerating the gears here. Sends that one away.
Ehsan Khan, who just gave away 11 runs, picked up a couple of wickets. And this will be a massive over. He's bowling his second, and Karim Jannat, for sure, is targeting the leg side. Ehsan Khan has done well for Hong Kong in the sixes. He's always gone full.
Oh, he'll feel like he's missed out.
Yeah, certainly. It was almost a shin-eye full toss down the leg side. Somehow managed to get a bottom edge to the wicket keeper.
Sometimes he shots like that and you're thinking, how on earth did it get there? That should have been sent over into the leg side. Like this one, down, straight over. Where's that gone? It's disappeared into the Hong Kong skies.
Wow. Just the 378 six has been hit. What a hit. Ready for the ball and delivery. Good shape. And into the high skies of Hong Kong.
And this time struck forcefully down the ground, whether it's in the air, whether it's along the ground, you name it. He's got it in his think tank.
Almost got to the Yorker length. Couldn't get underneath it, Karim. But powerful enough. As I said, when he hits it, it stays hit most of the time. Times it well with brutal force.
Has he got enough on it? What a catch! That is an absolute specky down at long on.
Yeah, powerfully hit. I think this wicket should go to the fielder. Nizakat ran across to his left quite quickly. Mind you, it was hit powerfully. And a good catch, almost bursting through the hands. And Ehsan Khan has the last laugh. Karim Jannat gone for 34, 71 for 4.
Good stuff from Ehsan. Ends the over on a better note than he started. 5 gone, 71 for 4. Kazakhan with ball in hand just after taking that fabulous catch. Will he find the gap here? He will. Big gap on the offside. Gets the width and makes the most of it.
Nizagat Khan has made a name for himself for his batting, not for bowling. So he'll be tested in this over. Wicketkeeper, you can hear him from the stump mic, was saying, well bowled, yaar, well bowled.
This one's in the slot. This has been sent down and out. The carnival of cricket is here. What a strike there from Safi.
Farmullah Safi is a powerful striker of the ball. Even Sharafdeen, the non-striker, the left-arm spinner, all-rounder, both can conk the ball. They spend a long way.
Well, we'll definitely have to re-bowl that one.
Can Afghanistan get 18 more in 4? That's the last wicket of Karim Janat. Excellent catch by Nizakat.
This has gone a long way up. Because it's underneath it, he'll take it. He's got safe hands, and we've seen that already today.
Took the gamble by bowling slightly shorter and skidding onto the bat. And sometimes got to take that gamble, got to take that risk, and this occasion it works for Nizakat. He'll be a happy man. A catch in the previous over and a big wicket. And with 5 wickets, the innings will continue. With Sharafdin comes to the non-striker at the striker's end, and Farmullah Shafi will be helping out with running only.
Farafuddin, his job is just to get as much as he can in these final 2 deliveries. Last man standing out in the middle for Afghanistan.
Sharafdin Ashraf missed out on that occasion. That was right in the slot sweep. Right in the slot, missed out. 2 deliveries more.
This has been sent up and out. There it goes. Adios, says the ball.
That's to the car park, isn't it? That was an excellent hit. Not committing to the front foot, staying behind the crease. Excellent hit by Sharafdin.
Does it again. And this time into the stands. And it's done and dusted from the Afghanistan innings. Ends it with another maximum. Watch out if you're in the crowd. Afghanistan finishing 95 for 5, top score there from Karim Janat. And then Ul Rahman also contributing 24.
Yeah, Aizaz bowled well, just 12 runs. Nasrullah 19. Hayat was excellent for a wicket keeper. He bowled a very good over. Nizakat was very expensive. I thought Ehsan Khan was a pick of the bowler. 2 overs, 6 dots, 27 runs, 3 wickets.
Hong Kong will need 96 runs off their 36 balls. We'll head for a break, and on the other time, it's time for the chase.
96 is what they're searching for, Hong Kong, to win the semi-final. Afghanistan choosing to bat first after winning the toss, scoring 95 for 5. Meanwhile, we had the toss of the next game as well. India taking on Sri Lanka. The Battle of the Blues. Stuart Binney skippering the side today for India, and he said he wants to field first. Now coming back to the game on our hand, 95 Afghanistan, 96 for victory here for Hong Kong, and this is the semi-final. Zippy, stylish as ever at the Hong Kong Sixers, our mascot. The kids love him. People of all ages, in fact, come up to him. Some even try to climb on his tail, which he doesn't like, I'll tell you. But he loves the kids, doesn't he? He's always brimming with energy and passion for the sport. A true reflection of Hong Kong Sixers itself is Zippy. And outwalk the two batters for Hong Kong. Mission 96 on their mind to find a place in the grand finale. 96 of 36. On a surface that's assisting the batters more, but against bowling, which is very tactical, especially Gulbuddin is someone that he wants to take care of as early as possible. Anshuman, Nizakat, the two batters for Hong Kong. Or the Papare from Sri Lanka, they are here. Many of them have caught a flight from Melbourne to be here as well. Babar Hayat skippering the side today has a task cut out for him. And to talk about this and a lot more, very warm welcome, Mr. Waqar Younis.
Thank you. And we are into the business end now. To get the place in the plate final, this is an important contest between these two. Crowd is in early. So many important games to be played today. 9 games in all, and 96 is the target which Hong Kong has to achieve to get to the finals. Oh, a bit of spin, little edgy, but it'll fetch the boundary. Hong Kong, good start.
The wrist spin indeed. And yes, spin bounce, everything there for Sharafuddin. Okay, correction, no Gulbuddin. That means Sharafuddin's got to assume that extra bit of responsibility for providing the early wicket.
Not many left-arm spinners we have seen who have looked to spin the ball. They're more looking to dart it in and try to attack the stumps. But Sharafuddin looking to spin, and it has spun off the bat, gone all the way for the first 6 of this inning.
The only reprieve for Sharafuddin with that 6 is the ball is trickling back towards him. He doesn't have to go a long distance to fetch it. What a shot.
It gets very confusing, isn't it? Because the first ball spun and he thought, okay, I'm in the game. I might just get a couple more which will rip through, but not the case. Great use of the feet by Hayat.
Cracking. That'll be one bounce over the rope. What a shot.
I love the way he's using his feet. He's coming down the pitch. He's not worried that he's gonna miss the ball, especially with the keeper standing way back. You've got every chance of going to the pitch and swing the bat short boundaries. Ball goes very quickly to the boundary.
Oh, poor girl. The ball with all its ferocity off the ricochet hit the girl. He was still able to put that away. Expecting a different length, Sharafuddin helped him with that even juicier full toss. Babar doesn't miss out.
The target has become really small now. 20 of the first 5 deliveries make job very easy for Hong Kong. Babar Hayat, we all know, is a big hitter. And if he gets going, if we carry on going for another over or two, game will be over for Afghanistan.
Marvelous shot. That'll be 4. 24 of the first over. With just 1 6, but 4 boundaries. 24 for no loss. $24 for no loss after the first over. Zippy enjoying his time in the crowd. It's a mutual relationship. He loves the crowd loves him. Karim Janat invited to bowl with a big maximum. Anshuman Rath, he means business.
What a shot. First delivery, a little short, no real seam or swing, and watch that. Look at this extension of the arms. No holding back. Fantastic.
That was quite a shot. Picking up the length early. Swing and a miss. And I think after a shot of that kind, this one's allowed to. We've seen both ends of the spectrum. Finesse and then completely missing it.
Yeah, pulling the length back a touch makes a big difference. You bowl fuller, and if a batter is looking to just go mid-wicket or Hoyt mid-wicket, it becomes a little easy. But if you pull the length back and hit the seam, this hard SG cricket ball moves a touch if you just hit the seam.
Prepared for it and finds the elevation. Getting underneath that ball was the big challenge, and Anshuman did that with ease.
I can't believe he didn't learn. Jannat is so much experience, and again going too full. This was hit me delivery. And back a touch and then bringing the weight forward while connecting the ball.
Hayat is the boundary man. Anshuman this over the rope. Oh, good thinking from Jannat. Still inside the guidelines, saw the batter till the very last moment. Bakar sir, over the years, one thing doesn't change in cricket, that's watching the batter till the last moment to decode what he's trying to do.
Yeah, and mainly it works for the spinners, pacers. If they've made up their mind, is, you know, you can really change very occasionally, especially in the death overs. But if you got a new ball in hand, you have your own plans which you stick to. But nowadays, you know, T20 cricket, T10 cricket, and now Super Sixes, you got to be really at the best of your game and got to be aware of what the batter is looking to do. You got to bring all these, you know, variations. Some ball behind the hand, some ball off cutters, some have those beautiful knuckle deliveries. So all these new, you know, ideas have come through for the bowlers. But it's hard. It's not that easy because batters are also very smart. They always go back in the crease and give themselves time and look to hit big shots. 37 without loss, Hong Kong.
Inviting Gulbuddin with a maximum is Anshuman. The language he speaks, it's called sixes.
That mid-wicket region, boundary is only 47 meters. And all you need is half a bat. It was in the game, the fielder at mid-wicket but the timing of the jump and the hit was hit so hard. Ball went very quickly to the boundary. Good start of the over by Anshuman. 6 of the first ball. This might this be cut away for only 1. The quite run rate under 15, so it shouldn't be much of an issue for Hong Kong.
It's imperative from Afghanistan's point of view that Gulbuddin Naib performs here with the ball in hand. That shall decide if he becomes the bowler to get the second over as well, which is going to be key. He's done this before, bailed his team out of difficult situations. Just like that, thinking like a batter.
Into the third game of the morning, and over 100 runs, I feel, is not safe. I wouldn't call it a safe, but you do need maybe 110, 115 to make a game of it. Anything under 100, the team which is batting second will feel, yeah, they got game in hand. They're in control.
Back of the hand, slower delivery, and it works wonders. Farmanullah didn't have to move much. Gulbuddin provides the wicket, and Hong Kong lose Hayat.
When you don't have enough runs on the board, you need to keep taking wickets, and that is a big wicket. A comfortable catch in the deep to get rid of Hayat, who was looking very dangerous. Scored 24 of 8 deliveries. Hong Kong 44 for 1 now.
Nizakat Khan. He's inherited situations like these before. Nizakat Khan off the mark with a single, not a denomination that he wanted. He wanted much more than that.
Yeah, ball was a little too close to Hayat to get the elevation what he was looking for. Very subtle kind of celebration by Gulbuddin. Normally we see his big muscles he shows.
Wide at the crease, but out of the park. Anshuman making 6 hitting look so very simple. 50 comes up for Hong Kong.
Don't give him that length. He loves to play on the onside. I see that bottom hand just stretching and coming into play. You're better off bowling outside the off zone. That is massive hit, and Gulbuddin Naib straight away realized that he's not done a justice to that. 51 for 1.
Farmanullah Safi with a very important over here. 45 and 18. What a battle this is. And Bakasa, would you agree? All the youngsters watching, if you're not feeling 100%, it's okay to pull out of the delivery?
100%. I mean, when you're playing international cricket, you shouldn't be missing your run-up, because you've come to this stage where you know, things should be in order. But if you get it wrong, because sometimes there are so many marks of different bowlers and you miss your mark, and it can happen to anyone. So you should pull out.
Generates enough power and elevation. One of the most dramatic shots. That'll be checked again.
Yeah, that'd be some fielding if that ball is being pushed back. Oh, that is fantastic. I think he's fine. We've got to really see this angle. Yeah, maybe not. I'm not sure. Not sure. Did his foot touching the skirting? Has it bent? This angle might tell us, yeah, I think so. I think his toes touching the advertising skirting, and he should be called for a 6. But a great effort.
Full marks for the effort indeed. Sharafuddin Ashraf using every inch of his height and then timing his jump. Just not enough on that occasion. Reached the ball. Couldn't keep it in. Oh, that's a perfect Yorker. Parmanullah Safi is pushing to change the rule to have a 4th stump in this game.
Why not? You should have a 4th stump or maybe 5th stump, especially in Hong Kong cricket. Because bowlers do need some margin at somewhere. Ball flying all over the place, so I feel for them. Played a couple of seasons, and to be honest, as a bowler, I didn't like it.
What would you prefer? A stump towards the left? Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I think it was the bat hitting the ground. Yeah, he's appealing like it's his birthright. Now the single is possible. Everyone was absorbed. No, they're going back. Not taking that single. Because the bowler said, I thought the ball becomes dead. Wow, so much drama.
Yeah, they were at their right to fetch the single, but sportsmanship, realizing that they didn't mean to throw the ball to run out anyone. It was just giving the ball back to the fielder to allow the bowler to go back to his run-up.
He's pushing for the second. Difficult or wonderfully done by Karim Jonathan. One swift motion. Not only has he stopped the boundary, he's also got into a good position to get rid of the ball.
Yeah, fielding's been superb. It's just that they didn't get enough runs. Can they pull this one? 37 required of 14. This game is going to go to the wire. This is important couple of deliveries coming up. If they can get rid of one of these batter and get a new batter in, who knows? Things can change very quickly.
Yeah, remarkable fielding indeed. And that's the way you show 95 as 105.
Come back.
Beautifully done. Subscribing to down on the ground and getting a boundary. He knows the importance of this boundary.
In between all those big shots, sloggings, when you see a shot like this, it really makes you feel good. That was a fantastic cricket shot.
Very important delivery in the context of the game coming up. 33 and 13. It's gone for 12 this over. As far as Safi is concerned, anything in the teens is okay. Once you enter 20, it's danger.
In the teens, huh? Nice. 33 required of teen.
Cracking it. That'll be 4. Yes, there was a fielder in the deep. Only a spectator. 67 for 1.
$67 for 1 after 4. Hong Kong looking to win against Afghanistan to get a place in the finals. They played finals, 29 required of 12 deliveries. Shouldn't be an issue. You look at all the games we have covered so far, 14 and over, 15 and over. That means you're very much winning the game. But if you lose 1 or 2 wickets, as I said, things can be dicey for you.
Karim Janat. Right, give away 13 runs in the first over. He's been the chosen bowler to go for the next over as well. In the slot and out of here. The perfect start for Hong Kong.
That's poor delivery. It was too full and too straight. Bowling straight is not the way to go. You don't look for wickets in Super Sixes. You just bowl dot delivery. Look to bowl delivery where you don't give runs away. Wickets will come.
Oh, great adjustment here by Anshuman Rath. So measured, so elegant. The Rath rampage continues.
It's not all onside. He's shown that he can really play some good cricketing shots also, although his front leg was far away, but you know, the hands came down beautifully. How about the crowd? Crowd is in early. They're looking to see some quality cricket. Another one, and that's huge. That's humongous. Wow.
The smile on his face tells you how clean that shot was. Right out of the screws. And the tall buildings of Hong Kong are feeling shy now. Anshuman Rath has played for Odisha. And then he shifted to Hong Kong and is doing wonders at the international level. Really well done there. That was travelling. But Anshuman Rath has already done the damage in the over. 16 now with that single, 17 of the first 4 balls.
Afghanistan need wicket. If they don't get a wicket or 2 in these coming 3, maybe 4 deliveries, this game is done for them. Hong Kong in control. They don't have to be... You just got to be smart here. Play simple shots. Don't have to go crazy. That's beautiful cricketing shot to fetch a boundary. That's fantastic end of the... Oh, it's not finished yet. 21 already in this over.
Every time there's been a 6, a 4 has been not too far away. And Hong Kong are getting it done in some style and also with great rhythm. The tournament is called Hong Kong Sixes, but here Hong Kong are getting it done in boundaries. The first shot that wasn't from the middle of the bat. 89 for 1. Seven required in 6 balls for Hong Kong. Oh, he loves Hong Kong, yes. And if we can speak on behalf of Hong Kong, it loves you back. Don't worry, my boy. It's that passion that you see in every single cricket fan that keeps the Hong Kong Sixes alive. Hong Kong Sixes is woven in the fabric of cricket here in Hong Kong. Oh, missed it. Would be a no ball. Would be a no ball, and it's a free hit. And guess what? It's Anshuman Rath back on strike with 5 required for victory. He's the one who has anchored this run chase.
This game might be over next ball, because that's not the delivery you want. You want a hat-trick here to win this game. And a first ball, full toss, free hit. No, you cannot get the LBW. Don't even bother, because you bowled a no ball a previous one. So lucky that he didn't go for 6 or 4. 4 required now, 5.
A little irritated. Many forms of getting him out were suspended. Still couldn't get that one away. A well-set batter, Anshuman Rath. And Nizakat Khan. When it comes to run chases, the captain in him comes alive. as he wants to anchor run chases here. He's given it to Anshuman Rath to go for the big shots and is quietly notched up 22 of 9. What a tremendous run chase this has been for Hong Kong in touching distance. A pebbles throw away from victory here, and they're getting it done in quiet singles. Would you believe it? Hong Kong sixes we are watching, and there is a run chase which is being done and dusted with quiet singles. This game is so accommodating.
When you're only looking for singles, the fear is that if you lose a wicket now, a new batter comes in. Again, they're looking for 2 this time. They're going to run for 2. They managed to get 2, and Hong Kong won the game by 5 wickets. Hong Kong in the finals of the plate final. Pretty convincing victory at the end. Afghanistan had to go. They are done with this tournament. Didn't play the best of the cricket, but Hong Kong, superb.
When it matters the most, Anshuman and Nizaka turn up. Hayat was excellent for his 24 up top, as well as Hong Kong make this run chase look easy. With 2 balls to spare and 5 wickets to spare, Hong Kong romp home. And Afghanistan, they've had a terrific tournament, but they've only reached thus far. It's going to be Hong Kong in the grand finale of the plate. 95 for 5 Afghanistan after winning the toss and choosing to bat first. Janat was terrific with his 34, and Hong Kong in reply on the back of 45 not out of just 17 balls. Get the job done. So semi-final 1, Bangladesh take on South Africa. In the grand finale, Bangladesh will take on Hong Kong. Match number 6 from the bowl. India versus Sri Lanka. The Battle of the Blues. And we're coming to you live from the iconic Mission Road ground here in Hong Kong as we script history with every single game in Hong Kong Sixes 2025. The Indian flags, the Tiranga, it's out again. Robin Uthappa, the man with the gloves behind the wicket, as he so often has been in Hong Kong Sixers 2025. And Stuart Binney, the skipper of the side today. As Dinesh Karthik takes rest. Lahiru Samarakun, the flamboyant southpaw, along with skipper Lahiru Madhushanka. Shahbaz Nadeem, India start with spin. And a quick recap, it was Stuart Binney who won the toss and said he wants to bowl first. 8 seconds away from high-octane cricket action. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Michael Clark. Clark, this is going to be one game to watch out for. The Battle of the Blues.
Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I was going to say, hopefully today is a better day for India than yesterday. They weren't at their best with both bat and ball. They'd like to turn things around today. Lots of Indian fans here to support. Sri Lanka want to do everything they can to knock them off.
Shahbaz Nadeem wanting to make sure that the angles are absolutely right, because he understands he has only 4 fielders to work with. So measured. And he's got the precision right in between the hoardings as well.
Yeah, this is nicely played. Again, restricted offside field. It's got the 2 fielders long off and cover, so just got to get some sort of bat on this, get a little bit of width and use that pace. Good control.
Oh, well kept. As a keeper, you're battling a blind spot when the batter is trying to put on the dancing shoes like that.
It's nicely bowled as well. Good length. Again, see Robin standing back here to the spin. Just about every team's going with that same sort of format. Keepers stay back. Again, width, no fielder. Races away for another boundary.
Pinch me. Was it the second ball again?
It's very hard to protect this with limited fielders. Again, any sort of width like that. Easy shot for the right-hander.
This time on the leg side. Got into a good position and quite early. Madhushanka is batting as if he's the one setting the field.
Yeah, I think the length's good. It's top of the stumps. Just angle in, no spin. Probably a tiny bit short, if anything. But can understand what the bowler's doing. Doesn't want the batsman to get underneath him and hit down the ground for 6. So he's trying to fire it in, sort of that top of the stumps length.
Oh, width once again is asking for trouble. Hat-trick of boundaries to finish the over with 17 for no loss, Sri Lanka. (17 for no loss), and Bharat Chipley Bharat has been expensive, like many bowlers have in this format. He starts off well. Every ball's an event. That's Hong Kong sixes for you. There's just so much real estate to cover for the fielders as well. 2 runs taken with a ground of this dimension.
I'm going to say that's a win for a bowler. If you can go 2 or more, you're very happy. I think we've come to agree that if you can somehow end up staying in the teens or below for your 6 balls, you bowled a good over. Batter's looking to take 20 plus, and on these tiny little boundaries, there's not much in the bowler's favour, to be honest. You got a hard ball, you got an absolute belter of a pitch. Kiddie boundaries, same size boundaries you get in under 10s cricket. So yeah, the bowlers to be able to not go for a 6 off every ball is a win. This one's a top edge, and as predicted, another boundary.
It's not often that as a batter you top edge the ball and still are furious with yourself that it didn't go for 6. Bharat Chipley, he understands that he needed more luck there. Chipley has done well in the first 2 balls, despite this one disappearing for 4. Not this time around. Robin Uthappa dribbling it like basketball. Now this is where things get interesting with Chipley as well, as the over gets longer because he has to run in an extra time. Sort of allows Sri Lanka to get more momentum.
I think the key, particularly for the part-time bowlers, is to try and get into your over successfully. So if you don't go for 6 first ball, I think it does your confidence the world of good as a part-timer. But if your first ball goes for 6, or the next 5 are long, it's a long over.
Make a mental note of that spot, Bharat.
It just stayed a little bit low, didn't it? Probably the first time we've seen in 2.5 days of cricket. The wicket's been so consistent. Beautiful pace and bounce, allow the batters to hit through the line. Played really well.
Oh, picked it up beautifully and clobbered away for 6.
Yeah, this is more like it for Sri Lanka. 31 now, 1.4 overs. Tiny bit short, comes onto the bat nicely. Once again, probably not right out of the middle, but good enough.
The change in pace did the trick there for Chipley. Madhushanka wanted it quicker. Now that extra delivery.
Yeah, 15 off his over. He'd do anything for a 5. 5 or under, it's a win. He'll be very happy.
And difficult to achieve that with no helmet behind Robbie. Oh, that's out of here. That was 6 the moment it left the bat, and it's still traveling. Legend has it that it's in Macau. 38 for no loss. For no loss in 2 overs. At 13 of 4, Samarakun Madhushanka 23 of 8. That was a mighty hit. What a way to finish that over from Chipley. And Michael Clark has been telling us time and again, if you remain in your teens as far as the over is concerned, you're good. Welcome Binny is written on it. And he's making 6 hitting look so very easy.
Oh, he looked a little stiff there, Stu. Day 3 of the tournament, few aches and pains, the body's a bit tired. Just takes a couple of balls just to warm it up. A little bit short and got the punishment.
Oh, what a battle this. Skipper versus skipper. Now the slower delivery works wonders. Anything that's not a 6 is a mental victory. Sri Lanka have done really well in 14 balls to notch up 45 with minimum risk. Marvellous.
Yeah, they've started really well. We've seen this already though today. A lot of the teams getting off to an absolute flyer in the first 2 or 3 overs. Then 1 wicket can just slow things down. So Sri Lanka want this momentum to continue.
Is it going to be slow? Slow indeed, but it's going to go quickly beyond the ropes. 50 comes up for the Lankans.
Yeah, another maximum. Again, pace off the ball from Stu Binny, but it's in the slot. Full. Batter loves him there. Get underneath it. Get a full swing of the bat. Doesn't have to move. He knows that's going all the way.
Now the crowd's getting into the act. Papare in full flow. Adjusted brilliantly there, Binny. Samarakun had other ideas of opening up the leg side.
Yeah, I think that's the length he's looking for. Ball before he knew was too full, was in the slot. This one's just a foot shorter. That length we talk about, that top of the stumps, but the batters find it hard to get underneath it from their crease. A lot of the time they'll have to move their feet, come out of the pitch, to get underneath that length.
That will be a wide delivery indeed. Unless instead of spikes you can have springs under your boots. He's not getting there.
I'm actually surprised the fast bowlers, a lot of teams haven't got many fast bowlers, but the fast bowlers haven't used their bouncers more. Just think batters want that 1 foot forward swing of the bat. That's the length everyone's looking for. That's your maximum power. So 1 and over, I'm surprised the quicks haven't used the bouncer. And yeah, there's a risk. You could get a top edge for 6. If you bowl it out there, you could also go for 6.
Couple of bounces and it trickles away for 4. 19 of this over with a ball to go. The bottom hand comes up and he's plundered runs in that region. A conventional third would have saved it, but with Hong Kong 6s, you're only allowed 4 fielders, remember, because you've got to have a keeper and you're the bowler yourself. That'll be another wide delivery.
Has the ball gone to cover? We've seen, I think we saw 3 cut shots off the spin down towards backward point. We've seen 2 off Binny go down here to third man. Is there some credit in move your cover to backward point or a wide third man? They've still got a long off, but I haven't seen 1 ball hit over cover yet.
The field placements grow many-fold in importance because there's just the resources not being there. That would have gone down the leg side. He's saving energy, not appealing for that. The right thing to do. 2 runs stolen meanwhile. 22 of this over. 60 for no loss at the halfway stage, Lankans. Oh, that little note holder. Wonderful. Oh, you're going to enjoy this. It's always rhythm that sort of permeates through different parts of the crowd, no matter who you're supporting. The papare is so enigmatic. Abhimanyu Mithun, 60 for no loss to Sri Lankans. Chipley went for runs. Can Mithun keep it quiet? Michael Clark was talking about the importance of a bouncer and sequencing it as well so that it's not predictable. He started with wide outside off. It's going to go for 4.
Well, this might be an example, this over. Again, Sri Lanka on fire, haven't lost a wicket yet. They are looking to hit every ball for 6. So they want front foot swing. This one, using the wide line again, I think that's smart. It does go for 4, but I think it's worth a go. You're trying to mix it up, aim for that wide line, get the batter to hit through the offside instead of the leg side. Just think that good fast bouncer, maybe ball 3 or ball 4, could be worth a go.
Marvellous from Abhimanyu.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's perfection. That's what you're looking for. That's the skill. The challenge of the bowler, but that's the skill that's required in a tournament like this. Execute that perfect Yorker. Very hard to hit those for 6.
The crowd is getting into the act once again. Every dot ball. It's a Yorker gone wrong, and it's gone many a mile.
Well, as I said, the skill and the execution. Ball before was perfect. That one, not so much. It got hit out of the ground.
That's a marvellous hit indeed. Abhimanyu Mithun wanting to bowl a Yorker. Would have been perfect for a 25-yard pitch. Stylishly played away, the wrist protection in the deep. And 2 runs for the shot itself. Let's go down to Valusha.
And we have Thirindu here with us from Sri Lanka. Thirindu, can you tell us a little bit about the situation of the game currently?
At the moment, we are in a good situation against India. Our batters are playing beautifully, so hopefully we can win.
All right, and an interesting question here. There's a nickname called Daita. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Because they are calling Daita for me, like I'm bowling both arms, that's why they are saying Daita.
All right, and the crowds here have gathered. There's so many supporters that we can see. You want to say a little something to them?
Yeah, first of all, I thank to every single Sri Lankan seat down here. So, yeah, thank you so much.
All right, we're hoping to see you here next year. Are you enjoying the atmosphere?
Of course. This is my second time. So, yeah, very enjoy, yeah.
All right, wishing you all the best. Back to you guys at the Combox.
Thank you, Arusha. And a couple more runs added to the tally. 20 come off this over. 4 gone, 80 for no loss. For no loss in 4 overs. A quick recap: it's India who won the toss, and they said they want to bowl first. Priyank Panchal. Starts off with a wide delivery. 2 set batters versus Priyank Panchal in the 5th over. Sri Lanka have been marvellous in the way they have dealt with the Indian bowling. Once again would be a wide delivery. Yeah, Priyank Panchal doesn't want to start off with wides. You don't want a scarecrow for an umpire.
6 is enough. 6 balls is enough as a part-timer. You don't want to be bowling 8.
That was asking to be hit. And Madhushanka obliges, mirroring each other's score now. Samarakun and Madhushanka.
This is the over for Sri Lanka. They want to go 6 every ball if they can. Again, back of a length, sits up, goes all the way.
Eight of 1 ball. Priyank Panchal. What should his plan be here? Keep it away from the hitting arc or bowl at the stumps, but don't pitch short. Oh, that's got enough bat on it. It's really well taken. He can join the trials.
Get that youngster out there. Safe set of hands. We've seen some catches dropped, not from the youngsters. Yeah, again, back of a length ball before. This one's fallen in the slot. Good, safe set of hands on the boundary.
Oh, that again is a gift, and Madhushanka is not going to miss out on that. Go search for the ball in the foliage. Half century for the skipper, and he will be welcomed in that dugout.
Yeah, has to retire. Absolutely brilliant. What a way to bring it up as well. Again, 3 sixes in the over, 2 wides to start. Sri Lanka 100 up in a brilliant position. Here's another look at it. Uses the angle, goes with it, up and under.
The fact that 100 has come up with risk-free cricket. It's not like India have been able to generate opportunities. Sachita Jayatilaka. A water polo player, rugby player, a cricketer as well, who can strike the ball cleanly. 4 sixes of the 4 balls.
Well, Said they wanted 6, 2 more to go. These extra 2 balls, those wides, how costly are they going to be? Not a bad way to get yourself in, right in the slot. Over long off for a maximum.
And the ball for the first time after it needs bat tastes grass in this over. At the moment, batters have won the battle 4 times, Priyank once in this over. Can he generate some momentum with a good ball here? Or will this disappear? It disappears! Straight down the ground. Dent on the side screen, dent on the confidence of Priyank. 1-1-3 for no loss. Oh, it's been a natural progression. The routes to 113, 17, 21, 22, 20, 33. And more, Jayatilaka. That's a juggernaut from him.
Yeah, once again, 6 to start the over. Firing it into the wickets. It's too short though. And again, there's that width outside the off stump. Sri Lanka, 119, 5 balls to go. Oh, happy with that from India's perspective. This is the 2.
Shahbaz Nadeem, he's got to fire it in. Jayatilaka is also trying to create some room for himself. He's got an open face of the bat. Is that a giveaway? He's trying to target offside. Good comeback this by Shahbaz Nadeem. 2 deliveries which do not taste the boundary rope.
Yeah, it's a better line. Again, same sort of length, firing into the pitch hard, top of the stump's length, but the line's better. It's straighter, no width outside the off stump.
Now to the left-hander. Samarakun. And he'll retire with a maximum. Half century for Samarakun. And the Lankans continue to stamp their authority on this game. India struggling to pick up a wicket.
Another half century. What a way to bring it up as well. Again, no bounce on the full, right in the zone. Sri Lanka's opening batters dominating, absolutely dominating. Very well played, 52 from just the 14 balls. Sri Lanka now 128.
Oh, beautifully guided. And it's going to tease everyone and go for 4.
Again, looking for the wide line. Just uses his hands nicely, opens the face. No fielder back there.
Last ball of the innings. And he gets underneath this one. Will end with confidence and momentum. Sri Lanka 138 and unconquered. India going wicketless here. And it's a massive score indeed.
Yeah, wow. India, no wickets again. They're bowling. It's let them down throughout this tournament. Sri Lanka capitalised. Started well with the bats. Nice and positive, and wow, what a brilliant performance. Have a look at that. The opening partnership. Both batters retiring. That's what you want from top of the order.
Yeah, 52 each from Samarakun, Madhushanka, Jayatilaka and Dhananjaya provide the oomph towards the end to get to 138. And India, the wickets column hasn't taken, and that's been a big problem. The economy is also rising. 138 for no loss. The Sri Lankans after being asked to bat first. And India need 139 in 36 balls to get their second win in Hong Kong Sixers 2025. We'll come back with the run chase.
Hello and welcome back for ball match number 6 between India versus Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka mustered 138 in their allotted 6 overs and a target of 139 for India to register a win in the ball championship. As a wonderful crowd, the Sri Lankans have been partying around. 138 runs, plenty of 4s and 6s. Sri Lankans know how to party and they know how to enjoy cricket. Certainly when the team is doing well. Not so well in the first day, but certainly they turned up yesterday and this morning as well. Continuing their good work in the ball championship. Plenty of support, plenty of colours, just like the support that Hong Kong side had. It is definitely continuing as well. Nikhil Chopra joins me, my good friend. Nikhil, it has been a fantastic third day going ahead.
Yeah, without a doubt, it is a carnival. The Hong Kong Cricket Six is always a wonderful spectacle of cricket. Pace, skill, entertaining. To capture all that atmosphere, Volushka in the stands.
The energy here is absolutely crazy, pulsating vibes. We've got Sri Lankan fans who've come all the way from Melbourne to support the team. Over to you guys.
Yes, the Sri Lankan crowd here sponsored, asked us to, invited us to come here. So we're all the way from Melbourne, Australia.
All right, here's hoping that Sri Lanka wins big time. 1, 2, 3, let's go, you boys! Woo!
Well done, Volushka. There are some supporters that have all the way flown from Melbourne to come and support their side, to perform the Papre Band as they're all renowned for. Certainly a big hats off. So showing the commitment, flying down all the way from Melbourne, supporting the side and playing the Papre Band.
Yeah, isn't that the commitment? And everybody's here for the Hong Kong Sixers cricketainment with a kind of pace, top quality bowling, batting, some brilliant effort in the field as well, and it's just a carnival of cricket here in Hong Kong, and it's been for a very, very long time in the Hong Kong Sixes. Got the opportunity to play a couple of years as well. It has been wonderful. Robin Uthappa will start proceedings, looking to chase down 138. He's got some starts, but not somebody who's been able to go out there and convert that sort of start. Maybe he's found the rhythm. He has to find the rhythm if India has to go out there and win. Same as Bharat Chipley, because to chase down 138, you need both ends to fire. Not just one man can go out there and do that. Dhananjay Lakshan to start proceedings with the ball for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka looking to defend 138.
Sri Lanka and UAE have already registered themselves in the ball final, but India would like to bow out of this competition with a win, isn't it? A lot of pride to play for Robin Uthappa. What a stellar career in his professional days. And he's up against Dhananjay Lakshan, who's very good with the new ball.
Beautifully bowled, really well disguised, slow ball. Robbie thought about going for it and just probably missed the back of the length delivery.
I thought Robbie should have gone for it. It was right in the hitting length. Not too sure if he's lost sight of it, but certainly the intentions are quite clear by Dhananjay Lakshan. Bowling the slow ball, I think using the same pitch on the third day, expect much more bowlers using the slow ball.
That's what he wanted to do on ball one. Bailed out, but this time not bailing out. Finds the middle of the bat and starts that run chase with a 6.
Reminiscing the old days, Robin Uthappa. How often have we seen this sort of a stroke? Keeping a good shape, swinging through the line. Very, very good start. Confident start for Robin.
There's one of those deliveries that got too close to Robin Uthappa, and he found it easy to go over the fielder at long on. This also in the slot just helped on its way with that sort of angle. Back-to-back 6s for Robin Uthappa.
Going with the swing. The first couple of deliveries I thought it was slower delivery. This occasion Dhananjay Lakshan with pace, with swing, found the middle of the bat of Robin Uthappa. Excellent hit.
Yeah, for Dhananjay, after that very first delivery, the 2 in the slot get dispatched for 6. Then you try a slower ball, back at the length once again. Just trying to find the Yorker. Just the one. And Bharat Chipley can strike that cricket ball as well. He hasn't been able to find his rhythm in the tournament so far. Played the first game, sat out the next, then he was asked to bowl. He's somebody who can go out there and get his big arms to good use. Packs a powerful punch, Bharat Chipley.
He can back a punch for it, that's for sure.
That's a good delivery. That's a really good delivery by Dhananjay, outsmarting Bharat Chipley.
Says very good morning to Bharat Chipley. How often have we seen this part of a delivery in the Hong Kong Sixers? Perfectly bowled and nicely played as well by Bharat Chipley. Getting underneath it. He's not happy for some reason, but that was legitimate by Lakshan. Watch out for the slow delivery. Usually after the bouncer, fast bowler will be thinking either full or bowl the cutter.
Was a swinging full delivery. A good start by Dhananjay. Just a 14 from the first over. From the first over. 125 still needed. Parindu Ratnaike looking to bowl the second over. Yeah, there's a number of 6s that the Indian team can go out there and hit to get that run chase of 139. Boundaries will not count. It's more sixes. How many can you hit? Something like that. It was in the slot, and Bharat Chipli finds the middle of the bat. Starts this over with a 6. In the slot, and free-flowing arms by Bharat Chipli. That is going to help the cause, help the run chase for India. Full toss and dealt with same sort of severity. Let's go to Grace. She's got a special guest, pitch side.
Mr. Anurag joins me, who's a director of Hong Kong cricket. What a tournament we've had. This is the final day, day 3. I bet you must be proud of the whole product coming together.
Oh, absolutely. We worked hard to put up this, and every year we raise the bar, and this year has been particularly good. Great teams, great players, and it's just been a wonderful atmosphere. So absolutely very happy with what's going on.
There's so much history here in Hong Kong. I mean, the tournament's been going for years. My dad played back in 1994 or something crazy. So to see it how it is in 2025, what's been sort of the growth that's happened mostly in this tournament?
So yes, you're absolutely right, and I remember watching your dad play here way back in 1995, as have a lot of other stars of his generation. There was a little bit of a lull in the middle, but we've brought this tournament back last year with a little more addition to it. It's not just about the stars, but it's also giving associate member countries a chance to play with the main member countries over here. So there's no format quite like this. There's no tournament quite like this where 4 associate member nations get to play with all the big names in world cricket.
Oh, it's such a great opportunity for everyone, and the crowd is absolutely loving it. We're seeing so many people turn up in numbers today as well.
Well, we've had all the tickets have been sold out for all 3 days, so that's been great. The weather the first day was a little bit odd, but I think it's going to be packed, and we're going to have a great afternoon as well.
Absolutely. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to head back to the commentary box now.
Thanks, Grace. Thank you.
Thank you, Grace. Director Cricket Hong Kong, Mr. Anurag. Yeah, we take a lot of pride for putting up such a great spectacle. The Hong Kong Sixes, you know, for every international cricketer, this is that one venue everybody wants to come and play.
Certainly the product has come very well. Shot and set up beautifully. Andu Ratnayaka has been taken to the cleaners in this over so far. Make it third 6, a boundary, and yet a delivery to go.
Needed that big over after the first over, just coming for 14. We've still got 1 delivery left. Can he finish this over? Bharat Chipli with another 6. Just a single. Doesn't take the single. Dot ball. 38 for no loss. The dugout Indian team on the left of your screen, Mr. Kapil, the manager. They're looking for that second victory in the competition. Team India uphill task, chasing 138. Yeah, keep finding the middle of the bat with the number of 6s that you can go out there and hit. You might be able to chase that, but if you don't find the middle of the bat, then of course you're going to get caught out. Really well bowled, the slow ball, well disguised.
Quite strangely, last ball of the previous over, Robin Uthappa refused to take the single, takes the strike and gets out. I thought there was a mistake to start with. Bharat Chipli should have had the strike to start us. Naidu Madhusankar runs with the bat, the skipper, and dismisses Robin Uthappa for 13, 38 for 1.
Priyank Panchal has been expensive with the ball. Time to go out there and get into the act with the bat. Team India right through the tournament has been not one but a couple of bowlers short, and that's why every single time they've conceded too many runs and they come out for the run chase, find it tough. Dinesh Karthik, Shahbaz Nadeem, yeah, they're good bats, but you need to put them to good use.
I wonder why Shahbaz Nadeem is going to bat. He's wanting to bat. Take a look at him. Got to have a word about Dinesh Karthik's shades as well. That looks fantastic, isn't it? Certainly, I should make a phone call to Dinesh Karthik and find out what's the brand. And that is definitely suiting Dinesh Karthik, don't you think, Nikhil Chopra?
Yeah, without a doubt. And knowing Dinesh Karthik a little bit, if you go to him and ask him about the glasses, I won't be surprised if he takes them off and says, Maru, you love them, you can have them.
I'll accept it gladly.
That's better. That is better by Bharat Chipley. Just waited on that slow ball and found the timing.
Yeah, Bharat Chipley, he wants to strike because he can do it. Striking the ball so well. One of the biggest in the day, got to be said. That's out of the park. And that's near the entrance.
By the glasses that you're talking about, Pervez. Flat, in the gap, one bounce and into the fence. It's a better intent by Bharat Chipley.
Need plenty of these. Required rate 27.16. And this was right in the slot, across seamer. Going for a Yorker, missing the length. And Bharat Chipley, he's been striking the ball so sweetly.
Well bowled, really well disguised, but will still manage to get that boundary. Just a 19 from that over, 57 for 1. Yep, it is that sort of a day in Hong Kong Sixes. Every single day has been that sort of day where everybody in the stands have been enjoying themselves, and that's what you want to see. Children of all ages, if I may say so, enjoying the cricketainment here in Hong Kong, the Hong Kong Sixes. Sri Lanka at this stage was 60 for no loss, and they didn't lose a wicket, and that's why they posted 138. Swing and a miss, Priyanka. What a surprise. Normally used to open the innings for Gujarat, Priyanka.
Larry Samarkand runs with the bat. And the first ball, a dot delivery, a precious dot delivery.
Still not able to find the middle of the bat. Priyank bowled well on that occasion as well. Samarkand. If it's a dot ball, a one, if you don't get a boundary, then you're making that run chase even more tougher. Now the asking run rate, of course, has got to 30. Can Bharat Chipley go out there and still entertain the Indian fans in the stands? And then outside edge is looking to try and guide it towards third man. Samarkand picks up Bharat Chipley.
I think it's good sportsmanship shown by Bharat Chipley. There was a hint of doubt in the umpire's mind with the ball. The bat was hitting the ground, and that was the noise about. And there's a good catch, Satyajit Tilaka getting down. But I thought even before the umpire raised his finger, Bharat Chipley walked away. Good sportsmanship shown. Not before, a scoring of very good 41. India 58 for 2.
Abhimanyu Mithun, the new man in. Had a decent outing with the bat as well. Abhimanyu Mithun, he's enjoyed this format. He's got a 50 to his name as well, Pervez.
Abhimanyu Mithun have been a good all-rounder, entirely. Yes, the team has not done well. Only solitary win against Pakistan in a run-curtled game. Larry Samarakon today has been excellent.
That's much better. That's much better from Samarakon. Really good catch as well. Bowling to his field, Samarakon.
Yeah, spot on, Nikhil. Ball into his field, just outside the yaw stump. There were 3 fielders in the offside, so the line has to be outside the yaw stump. Now cross seamer, that's not got to be said. But one of those days where India not getting those benefit. And a good catch by Lairu Madhusanka. Nice and flat. Panchal gone for 2, India 59 for 3.
Stuart Binney. Samarakon has picked up 2 wickets in this over. It's been a good over for Chipley Priyank as well. Stuart Binney can come and bat at number 3. The amount of effort and practice that he puts in, he's an entertainer, hard trier, passionate about his cricket still. He's a great all-rounder.
The entire family is, isn't it, Stuart Binney? End of the 4th over, 61 for 3.
What a great over in the previous overs by Samarakon, just conceding 4 runs, picking up 2 wickets. The good thing is that even some of the Indian fans cheering some good cricket, realizing what Samarakon did in the previous over. Outstanding. Well, there's a big game coming up. Australia versus Pakistan. That's the first semi-final. Australia winning the toss and opting to bowl first. No real surprises. That's been the template. Captains win toss and looking to chase. That's the big game, the semi-final for the cup.
Slightly surprised with that tactic. Usually Australian sides like to bat first, put the runs on the board, try to defend it later. That's been working for them. Why change it in the semi-final? Only time will answer that question. Inside edge, and Sasi Jayathiru, the wicket keeper, hit the pads on, spins across and saves a couple of runs.
Yeah, everybody enjoying themselves. The cricket carnival here in Hong Kong sixes. The Papare band here in the stands as well. People here from Melbourne, from all parts of the world. Lovely, great environment here at the Hong Kong sixes.
You talk about the band, Nikhil Chopra, we know how to do it. The Sri Lankan Papare band, as they say.
I'll only believe you when I see you in the stands dancing with those tunes. Up in the air and misjudge, mistake on that occasion. Never easy for some of the fielders.
Lairu Madhusanka, the skipper, one of the best going around. He's one of the safest in Sri Lanka, and this is an example. Even the best could falter sometimes. At his standards, it should have been taken.
That's much better. Much better by Stuart Binney. Gets to the pitch of the ball, gets the elevation and the power behind that shot.
Excellent hit. Keeping his shape, swinging through the line, almost clearing our cameraman. Take cover, sir.
The inside edge. Just the one. Stuart Binney will retain strike, 74 for 3. selfie moments. Yep, we are here at the Hong Kong Sixes. Give us a big wave that you're enjoying yourself. With the band in the stand, some cricketainment here at the Hong Kong Sixes.
Certainly the cricket entertainment has been brilliant. This is what's coming up. The big semi-final number one. Australia taking on Pakistan. Two sides deserve to be in the final. In my opinion, it's virtual of a final. The Australia taking on Pakistan. Australia bowling first.
Samarkand bowled his first over as well, really well. The slow ball disguised really well. The 3 wickets that Team India lost. Robin Uthappa first up. Just didn't get enough power behind that shot. Slow ball, then Bharat Chipley, 41 of 13, outside edge. That was back live, and then Priyank Panchal, who just got outsmarted by Samarkand. Really well thought of where his field positions are, and Priyank just hits it straight to the man at extra cover. Good bit of bowling by Sri Lanka. Bottom hand comes off the bat, but also in the gap will pick up a boundary there. Stuart Binney.
Nicely give this guy slow delivery as Chetan Sharma keeps a close eye on the proceedings. Bottom of the bat, understandably, since it was slow ball.
That should run away to the fence. The outside edge. Stuart Binney practicing that he was looking to open the face of the bat.
Replay will tell us a story. Probably not. It was time to go extra cover, but nevertheless he'll take it. Here comes the last ball.
Finishes off in style, Stuart Binney, but not quite enough. Sri Lanka won this game by 48 runs, a big margin with the 6-over format, because they batted really well, 138 runs on board, and defended it with great amount of ease.
The Sri Lanka UAE in the finals of the Ball Championship. And the crowd, they have been in their voices ever since the Sri Lankan game started. Papara Band performing, the players putting up a huge display in the middle, getting a big score. But word of for Indian team as well, is going out, played their last game, put their effort, but just not good enough on the day. Uthappa 13, Chipley batted well for his 41, Priyank Panchal missed out, Abhimanyu remained 5 not out, and Binney 25 of 9 not out.
Defending 138, Madhu Shankar picking up a wicket. Samarkand was outstanding, 2 overs, 20 runs, picking up 2 wickets. Got to make sure that they defended 138, winning this game by 48 runs. Confirmation, Sri Lanka 138, not losing a wicket. Samarkand 52 not out, Madhu Shankar 52 not out. Outstanding cricket by Sri Lanka. We'll take a short little break, come back with the semi-final real quick.
Welcome back. It's time for semi-final number 1 between Australia versus Pakistan right here at the Mission Road ground. We're just a few seconds from getting underway. All the action in the Hong Kong Sixes, the carnival of cricket over the course of the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and now into Super Sunday. And this is what it's all about. Fighting for the big shiny trophy. Pakistan going to be having a bat first. Good start there from Green. Australia have really shown how lethal they've been throughout the tournament already, both with bat and ball. Bit of flight on offer. This is on the legs. There is protection, so won't get this one away. The runs on the board now for Pakistan. They've opened their account. Joining me in the commentary box is Dominic Cork.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, I got a bit carried away. I was just sitting there thinking, what a game this is coming up, and I'm commentating. I've just had to run for the first time in 10 years.
Oh wow, this is sweet. What a strike there from Khawaja. Straight out the middle of the bat, right in the slot there from Chris Green.
Yeah, and this is the problem for spinners. You don't get your length right. Look how he gets underneath it and then uses that bottom hand to get elevation.
Comes wide of the crease this time. Doesn't get under it.
Yeah, and the length was so much different. Just watch the length here from Green. It gets underneath it. And you only got to get it 45, 50 meters and it's gone. Good start for Pakistan, this.
That's better.
Yeah, I think when you look at these two teams, Australia would be favourites going into this semi-final, but you never can underestimate Pakistan in any game. They turn up, they'll beat anybody. They're that sort of side.
Oh, wow. Where's this one gone? This has been sent away onto Hong Kong Island.
Yeah, yeah, and just listen to the Pakistani supporters as well. They are literally thousands of them. 15 for none, 1 over gone.
High with the ball. That's a big swing there from Samad.
Yeah, it just looks like that's just held in the surface as well. What we've seen at the moment is anybody who's tried to bowl length has gone out the park. And I think early on, for the experience of Andrew Ty in this brand new SG ball, he's just trying to use this swing if there is any.
Gets a little bit of width. Is there anyone there? No, there isn't, because that's gone into the hospitality boxes. Some clean striking here from Pakistan early on.
Yeah, and there's not a lot that Andrew Ty could do, really. He's trying to just get that length right. And with only 4 fielders and how short the boundaries are, he's trying to hit that straight, and because the ball goes away, he slightly gets an outside edge. But how big these bats are these days, it's only got to have to be a top edge or an outside edge, and they fly away. What a start for Pakistan this is. Can we see an upset with one of the favourites, Australia? Could Pakistan knock them out and get to the final?
Anything could happen. Oh, well. He's asking the question here, Andrew Ty. I think it's outside the line.
And it will probably be given 3 leg byes, and I reckon, I'm not sure, is that the first 3 we've seen in this Hong Kong Sixes? Pitched outside the line, can't be out, decent delivery, but that's the first 3 that I can remember we've seen, even though they're leg byes.
That's a good ball. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah, just sat in the surface, didn't it? It bounced. And Khawaja just a little bit quick on it. Just a little bit tennis bally bounce, really, from Andrew Tai. Look, he's a tall man, 6'5", and he's got a lot of experience. Decent over this so far.
Gets that bottom hand in and it helps the ball go away. Probably not where he intended it to go, but runs are runs here.
Yeah, and you've just got to accept it as a bowler. The in-swinger, a little bit of an inside edge. To be fair to Khawaja, he didn't know it was coming in. And as a bowler, that's all you can do is look and think, okay, finish it off. What did we had? 13 from this over so far. In the 60s, that's okay, you take that, but you've got to finish your over off.
I'd say that's a bit of a freebie. Hasn't got that one away. Low full toss. Didn't quite pick it up enough. 2 overs gone, 29 for none, Pakistan. That has made off the willow from Khawaja. Loose delivery first up there from Wood. Look how he holds the position. You're going to bowl like that, that ball's going to go.
Yeah, he's been good with bat and ball, Jack Wood. And his unorthodox left arm wrist spin just loses his height a little bit.
That was better, but that was in the slot. Back-to-back sixes here for Pakistan.
Look at the fans that have come in, great atmosphere as well. Hot day here in Hong Kong. Just a little bit of width. Able to get his hands through it.
Pakistan just raising the temperature as well. Oh, is that 3 on a row? You bet it is. This is absolutely brilliant stuff here from the men in green.
Yeah, just giving him width, that's what he's doing. Clever from Khawaja that he's just through with his hands. He's trying to go wider and wider, it's not working.
Oh, what is that? That's what you call a long up.
I'll tell you what that is, that's an absolute pie that should have gone out of Hong Kong, and he's got away with it. That's why he's got a smile on his face. It nearly hit his boots, it bounced that short.
This is up in the air. Oh, nearly there, just short.
He's literally got away with 2 balls there. The ball before nearly hit his boots, it was that short, should have gone out of Hong Kong. That one, he should have pulled it into the hospitality tent.
And then another poor delivery there from Wood. End of the third, 52 for none, Pakistan. Halfway through this innings, the stands are almost green. Oh, Andrew Tai comes in for his second and he has been shown where to go. That ball's disappeared into the trees.
Nicky, this is a serious shot. This is just a back of a length. That's what you're told as a bowler in any form of the game. Back of a length works, not here. What a shot. Brilliant from Pakistan, putting Australia under pressure straight away.
Oh, look at that. Takes the top hand off the shot this time. You normally see the bottom one get off the bat, but that's gone as well.
Serious shot. Just look how many tournament sixes we've had. 419 tournament sixes. Even though he just loses that top hand, power of Khawaja. He's 49 from 13. Finish it off with another maximum and walk off.
Oh. You just hear the crowd go, ooh. As Khawaja gets to his 50. What a bit of striking from him. Here's the presentation from the last match. Lahiru Samarakun receiving the Player of the Match award. Good performance from him. Khawaja retired after getting to his half century. Wow. Pakistan, what have they had for breakfast this morning?
Forget the fact this is 45-meter boundaries. That's going on any outfield, anywhere in the world. Maybe not straight to Adelaide, but over extra, yes. This is huge. Massive shot. Lovely follow through. Tie under pressure. 19 from his first 4 deliveries.
Oh, the better comeback from Andrew Tai. Almost pleading with the umpire. Come on, cut me some relief.
I think if there was any reviews, they'd definitely go upstairs. Tai's still not happy. Here we go. You make your decision at home. How does this look? Probably just missing the centre of middle, I would say. Maybe going underneath middle. How's he not giving that out?
Short ball pulled away. Look at the control there from Samad. Swivels to finish the shot. 4 gone, 77 for Nahan. Hobson into the attack, in the slot, and he's just been told that this is where the party is at. Launched back over his head.
This is the one to go at Hobson. Every ball they've just got to think 6 now, Pakistan. Don't think anything different. Hit it for 36.
Well, I think that's what the plan is. He's done it again.
The thing is, he's not used to bowling, so he's not sure about pace, he's not sure about length. He's just trying to lob it up there and give it a chance. Hit him for 36. That must be the plan.
Especially if you're not a bowler. It all comes down to feel, and if you don't bowl regularly. Full toss this time. This has left the stadium. Where's the balls gone? The question is, do we have an unlimited supply of cricket balls here?
SG, I think they'll be sending another box out. ASAP. Right then, 3 in a row. Can he make it 4?
Under pressure here, Hobson.
Well, it might be 37 now, not 36. Got to keep his shape. Done it once already. Abbas Afridi, can he do it again?
Oh, he'll be kicking himself there.
How many times have we seen the worst deliveries. One from Wood, one from Hobson, halfway down. Pick your spot. This is his sixes so far.
Oh, wow. This is pure entertainment at the Carnival of Cricket. Pakistan on a roll here. 424 sixes.
Samad needs to get a move on. He's only striking at 254. He's 28 from 11. Come on, Samad, a bit more. Go at it.
Well, go at it. He's going at it. That is an expensive over. 32 runs from it. 5 gone. Pakistan 109 for no loss. Final over of this innings, and it's been absolute carnage if you've just tuned in. Pakistan have shown no mercy against Australia.
Go at Ross again. Go at Ross now. Take him down. Brilliant delivery. Little bit slower from Ross. And Abbas Afridi goes.
Took an age to get there. Takes pace right off at the ball, does Ross. He's gone through the shot a year early. Annoyed with himself. Abbas will have to go for 19. Pakistan 109 for 1. Short ball sinks back, and that is where it's meant to go. Aziz comes out into the middle, makes a statement from ball number 1.
Changed from that first delivery. That first delivery looked like it was a little knuckleball. He's gone for a half tracker.
He's tried to do the same there from that first delivery.
Yeah, and it's just not come on. Has he given it just a wide? Look at it, it pitched on the actual cut strip.
He's done it again. And just shows as soon as pace comes off, it becomes slightly harder to make those cleaner connections.
Look at this wicket ball again. Yes, a little knuckleball. Look how it just swings back in. Does Abbas Afridi.
Well, that one is a straightforward decision for the umpire. Ross comes in, strikes twice in the final over of this innings.
I reckon this is exactly the same delivery that got Abbas Afridi. It is. Little knuckleball, it swings back in. Pitches on, swings back into the stumps. 2 wickets in the over for Ross. Samad gone for 34, Pakistan 117 for 2.
Oh, wow. That's good hit from Ross. He's not going to complain about that decision.
Well, I'm not sure why it's not given a wide. Seen an LBW that should have been given out, and I think that's a wide.
Well, no one down there. So ends the innings with a 4. 12 runs and 2 wickets from that final over. Pakistan end 121 for 2.
Yeah, look, they've got the runs on the board. Whether it's enough the way that Australia play, well, I'm not sure. They're going to have to take early wickets, Pakistan. Get rid of the 2 openers, because you can see when the new ball and the pace is on, top of the order with Khawaja retiring for 50, 34 for Samad, and then it was a little bit more difficult. They got themselves to 121 for 2.
Well, in terms of the bowling, Australia, well, they took a little bit of a beating. Ross with the best economy there of 12, picking up those 2 wickets in that final over of the innings. Well, is it enough from Pakistan? We'll have to wait and see. Australia will need 122 runs off their 36 balls. We'll head for a break, and on the other side, it's time for the Australian chase.
Welcome back, and it's a carnival here at Hong Kong Sixes. Crowds really enjoying, lots of fun, dancing, music, you name it. It's all happening here at the Hong Kong Sixes, and we are at the business end of the tournament, and Pakistan versus Australia semi-final, the knockout stage. Pakistan batting first. Australia won the toss and asked Pakistan to bat first. Managed to get 122. They need Australia. It is going to be a tough one, but Australian, what we have seen so far in this tournament, they're the strongest batting lineup, so watch out. This is going to be a real close game. A little while earlier, England versus Kuwait, the next semi-final. England won the toss and elected to field. So both teams were looking to field first. But before that, this is a big one. Clarkey, 122 with the Australian batting. What do you think?
Striking from Pakistan, Waka, outstanding. Brilliant batting. I said to you, though, 2 overs remaining. I thought they were in a very good position to probably push for that 130 mark. So they might think they're 10 short or a few short, particularly the way Australia's been batting. I think they've made it very clear. They walk out and they try and hit every ball for 6. So again, I think game on. I think it's certainly above par. I think 121's above par, but I think they're in a position to get a few more. The key with bowling to Australia are these 2 opening batters. Wood and McDermott hit a clean ball and have been on fire. So if Pakistan can pick up 1 or 2 wickets, then I think they're in the driver's seat.
Yeah, wicket's going to be the key. This is Abbas once again. Started the tournament with the bang, scored a 50 in no time, and again, Pakistanis were on fire. In the first 5 overs, they were just looking very dangerous. Just the last over from Ross has pulled things back. Didn't really allow Pakistan to get to 130, 135 or more. I think that might just say that Australia will feel that they got a very good chance of winning this one. And Clarky, as you said, Pakistan need early wickets. If they pick up one or two early wickets, then things can change. First ball, whack for 6.
There it is again from Wood. He's made his intentions very clear. Back of a length, pace off the ball, first delivery into that slot. That's what you're looking for as a batsman. Just to get the first one out of the middle, you're off and racing. This is the pressure these Pakistan bowlers are going to be after. They know these Aussie batsmen are going to come very hard every single ball.
That's wide and it's gone for 5. That is not going to help because Pakistanis under serious pressure. Shahid very young at this level, and look at that, trying to bowl that in-swinger from middle stump. Not going well for Pakistan.
Yeah, execution under pressure. Waka, we talk about it all the time. It's just a different game when you make a semi-final or a final. Just that extra pressure, and where your skills are just, everyone's just watching every single ball, how important it is.
Good shot. Good fielding. That's what Pakistan need. Pakistan need to stop everything which they can. Only 4 fielders on the boundary, so it's crucial that if Australia goes on the ground, make sure you stop those runs, because sixes are going to be there. They are going to look to hit sixes. So stay in the game.
I think the other thing, those catches, just hang on to every chance you get. Don't give an Aussie a second chance.
This might be out. Opportunity. Tried really hard. Skipper Abbas Afridi gave it his best. Just couldn't get to it.
Yeah, that's the energy and the effort you want from Pakistan. Oh, geez, gets it on the half volley. Full stretch dive. Comes in off the boundary at long on. It's a good piece of fielding. Just those half chances, not far away.
It's not easy when you're running in, because you're on the heel, sitting on the boundary, thinking that the ball's going to come to the boundary. Good bowling. Very, very good comeback from Shahid Aziz. 13 of 4. That's why we do it. In Hong Kong sixes, we count bowls and runs rather than overs. So far, good over.
Yeah, and the other thing that does, it makes up for those 4 wides. That second ball where he looked for this. He looked to bring the ball back in and execute that perfect Yorker, but it went down the leg side for 4 wides. On this occasion, a dot ball is gold.
Again, slow delivery in the air, and he's out. Brilliantly taken. Abbas might missed out a little earlier, but fantastic catch taken in the deep.
What they wanted, Pakistan, again, Yorker the ball before, gets a dot ball. Change up, slower ball, back of a length. Wood looking for a maximum, doesn't get it out of the middle. Finds the fielder, that's exactly what Pakistan needed. Aussies, first wicket down, Wood for 7, Australia 13 for 1.
The left-hander replaces the right. Nick Hobson. First ball. Out of here. They're not holding back, these Aussies. 19 for 1 after first. Masadaka, the left armour. Good first delivery right in the block hole.
Perfect start to the over. Here's another look at that wicket. Pace off the ball, back to the length. Tries to go up and over and just picks that man out. Deep square leg. The Pakistani fans, they are rocking.
It's a different energy, isn't it? Not only on the field, but also in the aisles. Yeah, good delivery. It was wide. Run out chance. Oh, he's got it. I thought he missed it. One stump to aim and beautifully done.
Well, the Aussies, the pressure, it's getting to them. Again, brilliantly bowled. Looking for a single. Looks to go through the offside. Little shank into the leg side. One stump to aim at. And bang. Big wicket. Australia. Can you believe it? Hobson gone for 6. 20 for 2.
Pressure on Australia. Another fantastic delivery. Wide in the block hole.
Got to say, Waka, don't care what pace you bowl, quick or spin, if you can bowl that Yorker there, it's so hard to hit a boundary off it.
A little wide on that occasion. But so far, this over's been good. Very good. A run out. The bowler himself. One stump to aim. This will race away for 4. Little edgy. Ball again coming in. Got half a bat, I guess.
Yeah, inside half. Again, looking to go through mid-off. Ends up going through backward square. Execution from Pakistan's been brilliant. There's those 2 wickets earlier we spoke about.
Great bowling. Saw him coming. McDermott's getting edgy. They know you cannot allow the bowlers to have a cheap over. Required run rate over 23. They're still, it's still gettable, and they have got capability. It's just that Australia lost 2 wickets and they cannot afford to lose any more, at least for another 2 overs. Flicked it away. Has he taken it? Maybe just got a hand on it. Ball was traveling. 32 for 2. Hong Kong 6s for all ages. Required run rate 22.5. Got him! First ball from Shehzad. Again a miscue and nicely taken in the deep.
Trouble, trouble, trouble for Australia. McDermott on this occasion looking to go up and over long on, inside half of the bat. Again, it's the length, it's the pressure of a good over last over. Picks that man out of deep mid wicket. He cannot believe his luck. Pakistan on fire. Got to go McDermott for 6. Australia 32 for 3.
Green comes at the crease and he hit it sweetly. That's how they're going to play. They made it very clear they're going to just go after everything Doesn't matter if they keep losing wickets.
Yep, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Green, first ball, gets the length he's after, clears that front leg. That one comes right out of the middle. He knew it straight away. He got that good enough. They needed plenty more of those, though, the Aussies.
I don't think Pakistan will mind getting hit for sixes as long as they just keep taking wickets every over or so. Again, tried a Yorker, didn't work, gone for 4. Not in control of the shot, but there's so many vacant areas. Picked up a boundary, 10 of the first 3.
And this is the wicket as well. Pakistan get one of these two. Andrew Ty next to bat. I've seen worse tail enders, but he's certainly not a batsman who bowls.
He's close to that.
He's a bowler who bats.
And I'm sure Pakistani bowlers and skipper knows that. Oh, that is gone on the moon. That's out of here. Great cricket, great hitting.
That's gone a long way, that. Again, timing and power combined. It's a good length, but it's in his arc. Cameron Green goes with the angle, uses the pace, picks that up beautifully.
How good these modern players are, just playing those pickup shots and, you know, not really thinking of getting out. It's just amazing. Slow one, don't mind, another 6.
I'm calling Chris Green Cam Green. He's batting like Cameron Green. Get him in the test team. Wow, look at that for striking. Beautiful swing of the bats. And just the power of these players, as you say, Waka. I know we're talking about these boundaries being so small, but it doesn't matter what ground you're playing on. Those last 3 sixes are 6 at any ground around the world.
Even at Adelaide, there were some really big shots being played. Last ball of the 3rd. Australia 54. Good, very, very good. Good end of the over. Jazad picked up 1 for 22 in that. 54 for 3 Australia. Mars is given the ball again for his 2nd. Not this time. Not this time. Bowled a beautiful over, but this was hammered away for 6.
I think this is smart captaincy, Waka, from Pakistan, going to your best bowler to bowl his 2nd over. I know the first ball goes for 6, but as we're talking about, pick up 1 more wicket. If they can find a way, it's another beautiful shot from Ross through cover for 4, but if they can just pick up 1 more wicket here, then I'm assuming the next 2 bowlers are more part-timers for Pakistan.
Yeah, that's where the problem is. And that is why Abbas gone to Mars, because he bowled a beautiful over the previous one. So just get Abbas looking for another good over from Mars. Maybe just going away from that blue line, so wide called. 57 required of 16 deliveries. Still required run rate over 21. Beautiful shot. Nicely played over extra cover.
Yeah, this is a good shot again from Ross. Stays leg side of the ball, allows him to free his hands. Again, fired in, but it's not quite that Yorker length. Beautifully played.
Yeah, it's not all about hitting mid-wicket or core corners. This batter has just opened the face of the blade and gone for a beautiful shot. Another one. 6s are raining here at Hong Kong 6s.
Geez, those last 2 balls, he's just missed his mark, not by far, but both have gone for 6. Again, going for that Yorker. It's a low full toss, and Ross is good enough to get it up and over.
3 6s and a 4 in this over. Still got 2 more balls to go. Yeah, 4. The timing was good on that. 27 of the over. Still 1 more ball remaining.
They needed this, Australia. Last 2 overs have been brilliant. 41 needed from 13 balls with 2 part-time bowlers to come. Game on.
Australia is winning this game. Unless or until Pakistan pick up a wicket here. Is it gone for 4 or 6? I think it just landed inside. 2 remaining, 37 needed, Australia. They need 37 of 12 deliveries. At this stage, I would say Australia favourites.
I'm not sure Abbas will be happy that I called him a part-timer as well. He's a lot better than a part-time bowler. Maybe the last over's saved for a part-timer.
Somebody's going to come under it. Somebody's going to catch that. No. A total miscued by Green.
Yeah, this is the over. I think if Pakistan get a wicket, I think they become favourites to win this game. We too, Australia have left to bat. If Australia don't lose a wicket here, well, I think they can get whatever's required off the last over.
Green has faced 7 deliveries and he's on 36. 3 4s and 4 6s. What about this one? Is he going for 6? Oh, brilliantly taken. This game is still alive. Pakistani fielders all over the place. Great support also.
Absolutely brilliant from Pakistan. We talk about the fielding, cross seam, into the pitch, off the toe of the bat. He knew it straight away, Ross, but the catch. Full extension on the boundary rope, keeps the foot inside. That could be the difference. He's got to go for 36. Australia 86 for 4.
We were expecting a good game and we're getting a good game. Good delivery, bit of bounce, bit of seam movement. And this is how Ross lost his wicket. Great awareness. It was right on the boundary. Had to really slide in. Nicely taken.
Yeah, good to see the fast bowler backing his pace as well. We see a lot of speed off, but he's going speed on. Hit the wicket hard, utilise that pace.
Another miscued, but this time it's going to go all the way. This wasn't middled. It's still gone for 6. Australia needed this 6 badly.
That's a good shot. It's not the worst delivery either. Especially the big fast bowler in tie. Stands still. Goes dead straight. Straight pull. Normally the pull shot goes to the leg side. Not on this occasion. Doesn't matter how. Tell you what, one more of those, this ball would be nice.
Yeah, these last 2 deliveries, 30 in the last over, I don't think Pakistan will mind that. And for that, I think they need to pick up a wicket. This delivery, crucial. Oh, wow, very, very good delivery. Change of pace. Good length. This Thai wanted to go across.
Look for that leg side boundary. Oh, dot ball, so important. Speed on the ball again. Tries to overhit it and misses it. How crucial is a dot ball at this stage of the game? 1 ball to go in this over. I think the Aussies will want, I reckon they want a 6 here. 24 off the last over. I think they can get. Any more than that, whoa, it's a big ask.
Big delivery. What an over. What an over from the skipper himself. Went for only 7, 92 for 4 Australia. Big ask. Australia need 30 of 6 deliveries. It has happened before. It's not unseen before, but it's a tough one. 30 required. Green is your man.
Yeah, we've got the right man on strike. Green's on strike. We can know he can hit a big ball. Starts with a 4 and a no ball. Wow, a no ball, front foot. Can you believe it? What a first delivery.
All the hard work done by Abbas has been ruined on the first delivery from Samad. No issues with the no issues with the boundary, but this is a crime.
Well, as we mentioned, I thought 30 off the last over, too tough. But now, 25 remaining. And don't forget, this is a free hit.
This game is swinging both ways. This might go for 4. Need a good fielding. Brilliantly done by both these fielders in the deep. Good job.
They've been brilliant in the field, Pakistan. Couple of good catches. This is good ground fielding, so important. Every single run on this occasion prevents a 4.
Heat is on, the pressure's on. Samad, not a regular bowler, he's been given a very important job. 5 important deliveries, 23 required. Is this gone? Is this gone for 6? Yes, it has. This game is not over yet.
Green has to stay on strike. No singles. No singles. If it goes to a fielder, stay there. Don't take a single. Green is the man. He'll do it in 6s. He hits that for 6 one-handed.
Wow, what a shot. The second time the hand coming off. Still managing to get 6. Samad going around the wicket now. Trying a different angle. Where is that gone? Has it gone for 6? Yes, it has. 11 of 3. Green is showing his magic.
He's finding a way. Green is finding a way. One-handed, swinging so hard. Losing all control of that bat. He blows it over. You can see him. He's like, get up, get up. Gets enough on it.
Disappointment is that first delivery. That no ball might hurt them, Pakistan. Those 5 extra runs given away for nothing. This is the delivery. Can Green hit another one? Edge. Might just get 4. He does. 2 balls remaining, 7 required. What a comeback by Aussies.
Oh, this is where, thank God, not many fielders. Cameron Green. Cameron Green. I told you, it's Cameron Green. He should be batting 3 in the test match. He's on fire. Not going exactly where he wants it, but he's finding a way. Another boundary. 45 as well he's on now. 45 from 11 deliveries. So if he hits a 6 here, new batter faces the last ball.
Do we have a super over here? I don't know. We'll find out soon. But at this moment, big delivery.
Important delivery. Oh! Cannot let them take two. Oh! It's all happening here. Green's been run out.
Can you believe it? Brilliant by Pakistan. Brilliant bowling and then fielding under pressure. That is unreal. Nerves, pressure, excitement. He shanks it to the leg side. They're coming back for two no matter what. Green wants to strike. Look at this throw. Perfect bounce throw. Keeper, great hands. Could that be the game, Waka?
How calm they were. Fielder as well as the wicketkeeper. 6 required. Can you ask for more?
I've criticised Ty's batting the whole time. Can he hit it for 6 and win the game for Australia?
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh! Great comeback. What a game we had. Semi-final. Cannot ask for a better game. This is some cricket. Pakistan came on top at the end. 28 of the last over. Pakistan winning by 1 run.
Can you believe it? What a game of cricket. Congratulations to Pakistan. Absolutely brilliant. Again, under pressure. Least experienced bowler. No ball, front foot, first ball. They hold their nerve under pressure. Brilliant in the field.
Did we miss anything in this over? I don't think so. Oh my God, need a breather. Definitely need a breather here. Crowds having fun, enjoying themselves. Best game of the tournament so far. And that to a semi-final. Australia was chasing a big score, a mammoth score. Just losing by 1 run. Great knock by Ross and Green.
And the bowling of Pakistan under pressure. Again, those pressure overs holding their nerve. Unbelievable. A brilliant team performance of Pakistan. Great with the bats. All the bowlers played their part. Abbas was brilliant. And then the fielding was exceptional.
I think fielding was the key. Good catches. Some of the runs were saved in the inning. It was outstanding. Pakistan deserved to win this game. Came very close to losing it.
Take the stage.
It's England taking on Kuwait in the semi-final. This is for the cup, and we are coming to you live from Mission Road Ground here in Hong Kong. It's turning iconic with every game that it's hosting. Seconds away from high-octane cricket action once again. Hong Kong Sixers, a tournament that continues to give. The big board says let's play. Umpire says let's play. First ball. This is why Idris is incredible. Wow, the ping off the bat. Joined by DK in the comm box. You enjoyed that?
A great way to start first up. Not the best ball from Hill, but you got to make most use of it. And Idris did it quite nicely. As you said, high-octane cricket is the right way to put it. Plenty of boundaries. And we've started off with one now.
Not in control. But the scorecard doesn't differentiate. It's got plenty of distance.
That just kicked, didn't it, from length. But Idris was lucky. A, he didn't get hurt. B, found the top edge, and that's all it took. Again, past the boundary, second six.
It's a very difficult format. Yes, sometimes the batter is not in control, but the ball still flies over the rope. Adnan Idris, the six-hitting machine from Kuwait. The change in pace, yes, but he's flirted too much with the guideline there. DK, he's trying to go wide now. He's trying to go slow. What is he trying to do here this time?
Looking to bowl a lot more slower ones, I think.
That's challenging the keeper, not the batter.
Not the easiest format to be a bowler, to be fair. As the format gets shorter, it gets more challenging for the bowlers. But this one in particular, shorter boundaries, and all that the batter is looking to do is try and hit as many sixes as possible. In fact, if you hit a boundary, it's a bit of a failed attempt, must say.
You must have quite enjoyed the way Hong Kong chased it down. They said it's Hong Kong sixes all right, but when we know how much to get, the boundaries are doing the trick. Oh, got into a lovely position to access that gap better. Hafsar off the mark.
Hamid Hafsar, someone who's a very prodigious talent from Kuwait. Don't think the sixes is his strength, to be fair. He's someone who plays cricket in a more orthodox manner, but this tournament is all about trying to hit boundaries, which he has tried so far. It bowls a bit of left-arm spin. Kuwait has been the dark horse in this tournament, reaching the semi-finals, beating Afghanistan, India along the way. Good news from Kuwait point of view.
And it's a country that's very close to you as well. Easy pickings. You put a bowl of cherries alongside that, he'll still choose this ball, Bhavsar.
It's been a pretty expensive over, 23, just the 4 balls done. 2 more nightmares to live with.
The over seems to be very long when you're not in rhythm. Two deliveries to go. Was waiting for the slower delivery, and that had enough bat to send it sailing. Mead is in some form.
Easy pickings again, slightly short, the slower one, not targeted well enough. Coming off really nicely from the pitch. And yet again, they have another boundary in this over.
29. Remember, this again is the extra delivery, 2 wides in this over. And he goes same region, same result, with a stamp of authority. 35 for no loss Kuwait after the first over. 35 for no loss after the first over. Hill plundered for 35 runs. He tried the slower delivery, he tried going wide. None of that worked. Now James Coles is got to pull things back in his team's favour. Momentum, a big thing in sixes. And Adnan Idris, he's got the best seat in the house to watch Bhavsar go bang bang. He himself is striking at 600. The boundaries look minuscule when it comes off the middle of the bat. We've got DK in the com box. We'll quiz him. Easily done. Helped it on its way. Idris usually doesn't subscribe to delicate being a word in his dictionary, but that's for...
You see this a lot actually, the left arm spinner trying to angle it in, not give any room for the batter to work with. Idris getting a little bit of bat on that, and that was good enough. James Coles is a young boy from Sussex, a good player. Worked with him in England Lions setup. And there we go. Slightly short. Idris has hit a couple in that direction already, but that was of the pacer. This time it's of the spinner.
That's a mighty hit indeed. He's waiting for something like this. His eyes went agog. He's kicking himself that he didn't get the elevation. You were talking about a young boy from Sussex.
James Coles is a proper all-rounder. Plays for Southern Brave in the 100. He's come through the ranks quite nicely. Bats right-handed, bowls left-handed. One of those all-rounders that you need to keep an eye on if you're an England supporter.
Oh, he's played this in the most unorthodox manner, but he's still got the result he was looking for. 50 for Kuwait.
Not too often that you see a batter looking to hit a boundary instead of a six, but Meet Bhavsar is very sure what he wanted to do. Just use the open spaces on the leg side, and to be fair, he's done very nicely here. Athletic, but most importantly, getting that 4 runs.
There's no part of the ground that he wants to leave unexplored. Oh, got into a great position to play this 6 the moment it left the bat. Coles is being taken to the cleaners.
You can see the lack of match experience showing for England here. They were the luckiest to get into the semi-final. Didn't play in the league phase, got through to the quarter-final straight. Ended up winning it comfortably, but today they're up against an opponent who's played a few matches. You can see that coming through quite nicely.
This was about style. 1 bounce and 4. Good finish to the over. 25 of it, 60 for no loss Kuwait.
Come this side, beat. Coming right on the round.
2 gone, 60 for no loss, Kuwait. We've got Dinesh Karthik in the com box with us. Dinesh, you've got a wonderful Kuwait connection. And this is great connection off the bat. Idris doing Idris things.
In all fairness, I think this connection is more important at the moment. Idris is smacking it all on the leg side. But he's hitting it quite far, deep into the stands, and he's been their player to watch out for.
Not from the middle of the bat, and I think that bat is starting to show a chink. Otherwise, everything was a one giant sweet spot. Low full tosses, they're difficult to hit.
They are, especially if you bowl it at the speed that Dan Mousley is bowling. He's got a very sharp, faster one. For an off-spinner, he's got good shoulder strength, and that comes through nicely when he looks to execute the faster one. Low full tosses are always harder to hit, and if it's a good pace, even tougher. But let's see what Meet Bhavsar does now. He's got a field which is very leg side dominated. So you can see Dan is going to try and bowl it into his pads.
And that'll be a wide delivery. He tried his level best there, Bhavsar. Now let's go down to Erin Holland.
We just saw semi-final one where Pakistan beat Australia on the final ball, and a lot of it was due to this superstar on my right. Khawaja Nafai, player of the match. Khawaja, bahut shukriya for your time. Tell me what made you so successful batting out there today?
जी बिल्कुल आज ये प्लान था हमारा कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया की टीम है तो कोशिश करेंगे जितना अच्छा हम खेल सके ग्राउंड में खेलेंगे और अल्लाह का शुक्र है हमें सक्सेस मिली यही प्लान था हमारा क्लियर
Beautiful performance by you and the side. How good is it to beat Australia at cricket?
जी बिल्कुल ऑस्ट्रेलिया बहुत अच्छी टीम है कोशिश यही रहती है कि अच्छी टीम के खिलाफ परफॉर्म करे और अल्लाह का शुक्र है ऑस्ट्रेलिया के खिलाफ परफॉर्म किया और काफ़ी अच्छा फील हो रहा है ऑस्ट्रेलिया को हरा के इंशाल्लाह फाइनल में विन करेंगे जिसके साथ भी होगा
It's always a great contest when you two sides face each other, but just finally, sixes cricket, why is it so challenging?
बिल्कुल काफ़ी 6 ओवर का गेम है बहुत तेज़ गेम है जल्दी आपको क्विक चेंज करना पड़ता है और इसमें अगर आप डॉट बॉल खेलो तो बहुत मुश्किल होता है तो कोशिश यही रहती है जितने बॉल्स में रन बनाए बॉल टू बॉल रन बनाए हमारे लिए बेस्ट है
Well, Shabash, beautiful performance by you and the team today. Congratulations. We'll see you for the final.
Thank you, inshallah.
Thank you so much, Aaron. Now this over has gone for 21 with the ball to go. Hafsar has helped himself with a shot through the offside, shot through the leg side, and he'll wait for one in his slot as Mosley's got to re-bowl this one. Just the kind of start that Kuwait wanted in a high-pressure game. Will beautifully find a boundary, kissing the carpet of grass all throughout. 86 for no loss after 3. And with a half century, he'll raise his bat to the crowd and of course make way for a new batter. Such are the rules of Hong Kong Sixers 2025. .86 for no loss in 3 overs. We've still got Dinesh Karthik with us in the comm box. Dinesh, we're talking about your Kuwait connection. Tell us about that trip where you practiced in Kuwait and then when you land up in India, it was one of the most magical IPLs that Dinesh Karthik ever had.
I was in Kuwait for the auction actually, and the auction was happening in a different place altogether, watching it from there. And when I got picked, I decided, okay, let me just practice a bit, and that's where I went there and used a few of the bowlers who were actually here for the tournament. Must say it brought some good luck because that tournament ended up doing quite well for me personally. And there we go, another 6. No, in fact, it's a miss hit and straight to deep mid wicket.
Indeed, there is a spot on that cricket bat that does not guarantee distance. And Brooks has been proven to be the man with the golden arm. Against the run of play.
Yeah, the moment he hit it, the sound was quite nice, but clearly it came on the bottom of the bat and there's some hard hearing problems that I seem to have. Didn't carry long enough, but good on Adnan Idris as usual, getting Kuwait off to a nice start, 86 for 1.
Huge appeal, yes. Sundarban was stunned with the appeal, not the ball. Change in pace seems to be the order of the day. How do you not be predictable, Dinesh, and yet precise?
Another mistimed shot here, but luckily for the batter, no fielder close to it. Probably just a couple. But that's the skill as a bowler. You need to know how you can vary your pace at the same time, get your execution right. But most importantly, have the courage to get back when you get hit for a 6. That is such an important trait to have as a bowler. And these days in the shorter formats, you do get tested quite a bit not only with your skill set but also mentally.
Oh, he's searching for more luck here, Brooks. Any other day, Sundarwan would have been walking back as Timber would have been destructed.
High quality bowling from Brooks here. He's varied the pace quite consistently and he's got it spot on, to be fair to him, but that's the cruelty, and in this form of the game you can get it right but still go for runs.
As a wicket keeper as well, not just a bowler. As a wicket keeper as well, DK, do you want a fourth stump in the game?
Why not? That would be really helpful. Oh,
You're allowed to do that.
Called it a dead ball.
You kept moving.
That's going to be really hard on the bowler because he just gave the single, which is as good as gold dust. Bit of back and forth, umpire sticking to his guns, saying yes, it is a dead ball, I've called it, so re-bowl it. And if this ball goes for a 6, Brooks is going to be mighty upset.
Brooksy! Let's do it again! Brooksy! Do it again!
Yeah, he's eventually called it a dead ball. That's because I think the towel popped out. He's hiding the ball. It will be wide. As a bowler, you need to assess the reach of the batter, yes, but still stay within that guideline. Ravija Sundarwan, a rock star for Kuwait, that's what he's been. Despite that being a wide, Ravija is kicking himself. He's missed out on an opportunity to score big. And just like that, DK, the over for Brooks gets longer and longer. In the gap, eventually, yes, but not enough legs to go for 4.
It's a ball that's costed him 4, which is very good in this format. And looking for the 3rd run here. Clearly, the English boys at this point of time will be scratching their heads thinking, what's a good score that we can get back? We saw an absolute thriller in the last game between Australia and Pakistan. Pakistan winning it by just a solitary run at the end. 140 is very much on the cards for Kuwait here. Can they get it?
3 boundary riders on the leg side. And Idris, rather Sundarwan this time, goes big and clears easily. 100 comes up for Kuwait in 4 overs, 102 for 1. $102 for 1 in 4 overs. This is the semi-final, the second semi-final of the Cup. And Kuwait are mighty pleased with their batting effort. Hafsa retired after his half-century. Now Tom Aspinwall. Can he provide some momentum? Superbly tried, but that'll still be 4. Now let's go down to Erin.
Got the pleasure of being joined by Mr. Burji Shroff, who is, of course, the chairperson of Cricket Hong Kong. So you've been at the helm of this for 10 years now. How's the progression of sixes been in your time?
It's been absolutely amazing. We've gone from strength to strength. We've actually had to move it last year and this year to a new ground because the old ground at Caldon Cricket Club could not fit us all in. So it's big progression and more crowds. It's been wonderful overall. Very nice.
It's been such an institution, this format of the game. You are the original fast format of cricket. It's been around for so many years, and I know this doesn't happen without the support of many people.
Well, I think the main support, really, we have to thank the government of Hong Kong and our sponsors, because without all their help, it certainly wouldn't come to fruition. And it's thanks to them that we can build it from whatever it was last year to even a better time this year. And every year we expect to build it higher and better.
Stop you one there, Corso, because we've got a wicket. Back to the commentators.
Here's Aspinwall doing the trick. The change in pace works. On the height, no distance whatsoever. And a very good catch for the man with the gloves.
Good bowling from Aspinwall. Even in the last game, he was quite good, continuing in the same vein of form. Simple catch. Kuwait lose their second wicket. Bilal Tahir goes for 4.
Middle. Thank you.
Yasin Patel. And this is why he is very important. Man in the deep, not in business anymore. Can he trade jersey for a jet back? Let's go back to Erin.
Yeah, back with Mr. Shroff, and you were just telling us all about the incredible sponsors that helped make Sixers the wonderful success it is.
Well, thank you again. It's wonderful because we have the support of the Hong Kong government as well as our sponsors, and without their kind assistance, we would not be able to hold a tournament of this magnitude. And it's great that we could have 12 different countries out here playing cricket in a 3-day tournament and enjoy the vibrant city of Hong Kong.
I tell you what, I've been so impressed by the enthusiastic crowds, and as we build toward the big final, the cup final later on this afternoon, how about the sold-out crowd? This is incredible.
It's wonderful. From the first day onwards, we've been sold out. The atmosphere is wonderful. You go to the stands, it's deafening noise. But the best part is no matter which country you support, they all mix together in harmony and enjoy the fact that it's just cricket.
Oh, absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself, sir. And just lastly, before we finish up, yes, you've been at the helm for 10 years, but what are you going to do in the next 10?
Well, I think, well, at least for the next 2-3 years, we want to take this another level, not just in Hong Kong, but actually look forward to taking the Sixers abroad. So we're very much so, and I think that's the plan and vision for the next few years.
Oh, plenty to look forward to. Thank you so much, sir. It's been an absolute pleasure to be part of this and to see this all in the flesh, and it's amazing what you and Cricket Hong Kong are doing. So thank you for your time, and here's to the next 10 years, hey?
Thank you so much. Thank you very much indeed.
Survives there. 119 for 2. 17 of this over with 2 balls to go. 2 very important deliveries coming up for Aspinwall and his side. He's already picked up a wicket. The captain's banking on him to pick up another. He's got a good slow ball yorker too. Went through with a shot. And right out of the screws indeed. Great result for Sundarban and Kuwait.
Lovely shot by Sundarban. Wasn't the easiest. Way outside off stump, but got good connection on it. Did they get more than 149? That's the big question. Well bowled there from Aspinwall. Finding some swing. Keeper not doing a great job. Goes to the boundary as well. A rare by boundary. End of the over, 125, or rather 129 for 2.
No. But everyone says that the extra ends.
$129 for 2 Kuwait. 6 balls to maximize that score. Yasin and Sundarban looking to propel this total over 140. In fact, 150 on the cards. DK, here's a man who scored 5 sixes in an over.
You need to come fast.
Height, yes, no distance, and he's taken it. He was fueled by belief there, Albert. Called mine, and also said, no one come near.
Good bowling again by Brooks. Yasin looking only to hit on the leg side, top edging it, and a lovely catch as well. Under pressure to hold on to it is extremely crucial, and he does a lovely job of it. Kuwait, even though in a comfortable position, lose their third wicket. Yasin Patel goes for 11. 129 for 3.
Mohammad Shafiq. Five deliveries. And Sundarwan, he's got to farm the strike, I believe, if Shafiq doesn't get going from the word go. All right, Meet Bhavsar. Meet Bhavsar. Remember, he retired out. Retired, not out. 50 of 11. Those are the game rules. Would he have lost momentum, or is he raring to go? So he will find the middle of the bat. DK?
Hardly a question of losing momentum. It's never easy coming in. But in this format, you don't have to think too much. Watch the ball and try and hit it for a 6.
Didn't read the slower one. It'll fall safely, but he wants to come back on strike. He's braving the throw to do so, and will get there eventually. Yeah, low full toss, difficult to hit away, but he still found the gap. He squeezes it in the gap. Bhavsar gets a very important 4. Score 135 now. Just couldn't believe it. Brooks, he also changed his pace there. Could get underneath this one, but just enough to clear the man in the deep. Bhavsar's brilliance has propelled the score past 140.
You can almost feel the pain in Brooks' smile. He's saying, why are the boundaries so short? He wouldn't feel that while batting though, but for the moment, being the bowler, wouldn't like it as much. Another boundary, or rather a 6 this time, for Meet Bhavsar.
Not for the lack of effort. This time taken. And Bhavsar, he's tried his level best to put this one away, but he's played a magical innings when it matters the most. And knew immediately. It's a very good catch. At an awkward height, yes, and also had to ride the boundary. Knew with great awareness where it was, the cushion.
It's an awkward height and an awkward time as well fielding in Hong Kong. Must have had a good time last evening. To spot at the ball would have been quite the challenge more than anything else.
Ravi! Oh, he's running. He's running, okay. They tried to be cheeky there. And all the cheekiness was for a run, a crucial run. Still, Bhavsar has done his bit as a runner for the last ball. 142 is what Kuwait finished with, and they would believe they have enough. (30 of 8 for Idris. Bhavsar 62 of 15 deliveries stands out. 21 of 8 for Sundarwan. And that's how Kuwait managed 142. 3 wickets for Brooks. It's been phenomenal. And Aspinwall picks up a wicket too when it matters. 143 in 36 balls. That's what England need. And the run chase is not too far away. Don't go anywhere.
It is the second semi-final. England taking on Kuwait. England need 143 runs to win this game and enter into that final against Pakistan. Kuwait 142 looking to defend. It'll be a great game. That's the toss for the next game. Sri Lanka taking on UAE. UAE winning the toss and electing to field, wanting to chase down, but this is going to be a cracker of a game. Kuwait once again batted really well. 142 against England. I'll tell you what, if they can get close to that target, it'll be one hell of a spectacle. As I welcome Dominic Hawk.
Well, it will be, yes. And of course, I would love England to reach the final, but what a statement it would make. Kuwait reaching the final. For the Hong Kong Sixes, for associate cricket as well, it would be a great story. First route is obviously Toby Elbert to get England off to a good start. I just have loved watching Kuwait play, with their enthusiasm, their skill, their power. Dan Mosley is the other opening batter.
Swing and a miss. Yeah, Kuwait has been outstanding. Even the first game of the tournament against Pakistan, they very nearly won it. 67 was needed of 12 deliveries. Pakistan skipper Abbas Afridi hitting 6 out of 6 and then winning that game. But Kuwait got 128 against Pakistan. So they've been top-notch, on top of the game right through the tournament, Kuwait. Kudos to them. They've come well prepared. That's in the gap and will run away for 4.
Yeah, just a bit of width. And I think they've been clever as well. You know, they've set their team up, they've been clever. And like I say about these sort of sides up against the likes of England, against the likes of Pakistan, it's just good for world cricket in a way to give these players the exposure and to play against some of the players who are in the England setup. And Dan Mosley.
Yes, at least for Kuwait, their bowlers, they've been able to work out some sort of strategy, and you see the effort, the intent in the field, the energy. Well, the entire Kuwait side is really, really good.
they're just swinging a little bit at the moment. England, I know it's the first 3 balls, but Toby Albert, and I've watched him a lot, keeps his shape. He's a good player hitting down the ground. Got to make sure, especially when you're chasing 143 to win, that you just don't lose the sight. You've got to keep to those skills. Head towards the ball, get rid of that front leg and hit it straight.
Into the pitch, the attempted slow ball picked up really nicely by Albert. There are plenty more of those coming when you're looking to chase down that big a total.
Do they? Think about Kuwait, 13 sixes in that innings and 10 balls. 36 balls they faced and 23 of them boundaries. England didn't help themselves with the extras as well. They've got to go at Kuwait hard here early on.
Improvisation and working to great effect. Just using the pace and bounce of Shafiq.
What they've got to do in these first couple of overs is, when you're chasing the required rate of what, just under 24, get off to that start where you're over it in the first 2 overs, yourself 50 or 60 like Kuwait did, and then go again with the next 2 overs. And all of a sudden, Kuwait, with their inexperience, just might start to panic a little bit.
Oh, square leg umpire, yes, and straight away. Reload, no ball, free hit. This is working in favour of England, the first over.
Yeah, in some ways, England just want to get something on it. They get something on it, then that goes for 4, and then you get the no ball as well on the free hit. So 21 from these first 5 deliveries, a free hit to finish it off. Looks like he's gone offside, Shafiq, so far.
Swing and a miss, the slow ball. Well disguised. 21 from the first over. .21 from the first over. Bilal Tahir, left arm spin, is it? No, just going around right arm. Could be close, and yep, with that sort of angle, you miss as a batter, always going to be in trouble.
Well, he plays this throughout his career, Dan Mosley. He's looking to sweep, reverse sweep straight away. It's a reverse sweep that goes through his legs. It nutmegs him like a Premier League footballer. Short stay for Dan Mosley. Gone for none. England 21 for 1 and in trouble.
Ethan Brooks, new man in. Bilal coming over the wicket for Ethan Brooks. Long off, gets into the act. What a catch that is. They might go upstairs just for the confirmation, but have a look at that relay catch. Outstanding teamwork.
This is why they've just been, for me, the team of the tournament so far, because of the way that they've played, their enthusiasm, the way that they've batted, the bowled, the fielding here. We've seen some good catches in Hong Kong sixes throughout the year. There's his feet inside, absolutely. Ethan Brooks realises it's given out. He's halfway off. He's been told by the third umpire just to stop. Brilliant from both the fielders. This, to me, is a statement to say, Kuwait, we're going to go to the final and take on Pakistan. Absolutely fine to me. I know we're showing it again. His feet are inside that cushioning. He throws it, releases it. The fielder is with him. When he catches it, his left foot is before the cushioning. You'll see it just land. Now it's fine, then he gets rid of it. Once it's released, it's fine. We know that fielder's inside. It deserves. If there is a catch of the tournament, that would definitely be in there. Back-to-back wickets then for Bilal. He's on a hat-trick. Catch of the tournament. Just waiting for the third umpire to give it out. He has done. So 50 in the last match for Ethan Brooks. He's gone first ball. England now 21 for 2.
The hat-trick ball, the outside edge, very nearly. We had another hat-trick. We've already had one at the tournament. What an over this has been by Bilal. Kuwait, outstanding. Just the teamwork. Just to remind everybody, there's two men out protecting the boundary. This is the boundary from Coles.
Yeah, just an outside edge, and you've just got to go in there and try and hit every ball now. Gone up to 26 now, the run rate.
Dot ball singles, you're just putting more pressure in that run chase upon yourselves, Albert Coles.
Thank you. Yeah, and look, they deserve it. With the way that they played, 142, they've just put a good side England under pressure straight away.
You look at most of the Kuwait bowlers, they've been able to go out there, work out a strategy, change of pace, and also the length, and the key, the trajectory of deliveries. Spot on.
I think the pace as well. Sometimes slower is better. You take a risk with slower, maybe a little bit of a dart as well, get under the bat.
That would be 6. 12 from that over, but importantly 2 wickets as well, 33 for 2. The required run rate creeping up to 28. What great bowling the first 2 overs. We've seen skipper Yasin. Yep. He gets some perches, so he's obviously got that sort of skill set, puts enough revs on the ball, or even on that surface.
And again, it's not very quick, is it? Think about it, it's not very quick. They're trying to hit it straight, so they're going wide on that wide line as well.
That hint of turn, a hint of turn by Yasin. Have a look at that for a catch. Rightly said, Dom catches the tournament. That is just incredible teamwork. Brilliant. Great mix-up. First 2 deliveries, back of the length, a bit of turn, the third one in the block hole.
And you just got to pinch yourself. This is Kuwait against England. And at the moment, England have got no answers, nothing.
Outstanding bowling by the skipper. And look at that Kuwait. They've come prepared, plans in place. They're looking to execute their plans. Every single bowler has got a role. When they're out batting first, they've got process in place. Which bowlers to target? What are my hitting zones? It's working for Kuwait every single time. Rare bad delivery in the slot.
I think it's just a better shot, Nikhil. That's what it is a better shot. I think he slightly just misses that angle again. He's gone for a little in swing. He just gets rid of that left leg and gets underneath it.
Slow ball, catch it was the call. What an effort! What an effort! It will run away to the fence, but what an effort there. 45 for 2. Have a look at the bottom right-hand side of the screen, 32.67, the asking run rate. Every single delivery from here on in, as a batter, you're looking to hit a 6. 2, 3 deliveries that don't go for 6. Kuwait will be in the final. And that's one of them. Play and a miss. The asking run rate is just going to creep up, and you can safely say Kuwait will be in the final against Pakistan.
Absolutely, and they deserve it. Absolutely deserve it. The way that they've played throughout these first 2 days, and just their execution of their plans, it's brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. England have just got no answers. They've enjoyed Hong Kong, but they're on the pitch, they've just not quite got it together. One game they've played to get to here. It is that sort of place where Hong Kong sixes are about trying to hit boundaries, make sure that you give yourself an opportunity. England over a period of time have been successful in this under Adam Hollyoak's captaincy. It's been a struggle since then.
Just the 4 runs from the 3 deliveries. Bhavsar was well bowling with great control. Once again, a great effort. The skipper leading from the front, anticipation, moving really quickly. 93 or 14, ain't happening. And finds the man. Have a look at that for an effort. Kuwait is not only winning games, they're winning hearts as well.
What a catch. Serious catch again. I thought we'd seen catch of the tournament. This is up there as well. Massive inside edge from Tony Albert. Goes out towards deep square leg. Watch this. The pace, his hands, how calm he was. You enjoy it, Kuwait. What a stage. Get yourself to a final. Albert gone for 32. England teetering on exiting the competition. 50 for 3.
George Hill, the new man in, and starts his innings with a 6. 56 for 3. Have a look at the match summary. Kuwait 142 for 6, Bhavsar 62 from 15, Idris 30 from just the 8 deliveries, 142, big total. And in the run chase, England didn't start off as well they would have liked, because Bilal picking up 2 wickets, Bhavsar outstanding with the ball as well. The left arm spinners have bowled really well. Skipper with his second over in the slot and goes for 6. I tell you what, against Kuwait and Pakistan in the final, it's the start, how the tournament started, Pakistan as well as Kuwait. Kuwait very nearly won that game.
Yeah, and just think about the crowd as well. Crowd will be electric here. Seriously electric, and they've deserved it all the way through.
block sweep and goes over the fielder at deep mid-wicket, 6. It's a good time for Yasin to try and stick to his plans, what he's going to be thinking or doing in the final as well. Try a couple of different deliveries.
Yeah, just try something. He's changing the angle now. He's gone from over to round the wicket now.
And a change of pace. This time slightly slower through the air. But still, barely just gets it over the fence. Nevertheless, just got 6 more. 3 out of 3. Can we see 6 out of 6?
Well, again, we've seen it already in this tournament, haven't we? About really with 6 out of 6. I don't think it matters.
That's a better delivery, I was going to say, because Kuwait lost that game against Pakistan when Abbas Afridi hit 6 sixes. You don't want to go out there that route as well, so time to just pull your socks up. One more game to go for them.
One more game to go for Kuwait. 3 more finals coming your way in the Hong Kong Sixes.
Really well bowled. I like Yasin's thought process. He's bowled a couple of deliveries over the wicket, then again around the wicket, just looking to keep changing. Don't want to be predictable. I guess it's just one of those dress rehearsals as a bowler, as a skipper. You're thinking about the final, what you're going to be doing as a bowler in the final as well. It's good thinking by the skipper. Been bowling to his field. 2 runs from the last delivery, 78 for 3. Last 6 deliveries, Idris bowling there, half a dozen, Adnan Idris. You might well be hit even for 6 sixes, but Kuwait will storm into the final. What a moment it has been for them.
Yeah, and they'll have a bit of time just to relax as well. They've got 2 finals to just watch. The plate and the bowl final that's coming up your way until they take on Pakistan for the cup final. 3:35 will be that cup final. Already got the coming next is the plate final, then the bowl final, and then it's the cup final against Pakistan versus Kuwait. There's still more 6s cricket coming your way.
Plenty of excitement. The slower deliveries have worked. That occasion just lands in no man lands area. Is the slower ball, the length, the trajectory. Even Idris bowling really well. Let's just head towards Walusha.
And Toby Albert here with us, 142. How are you feeling about this?
Yeah, it's a shame it doesn't look like we're going to get over the line, but it's great fun, this comp.
It is definitely great fun, 32 of 12 balls.
Yeah, credit to them, they actually bowled really well, they get the Yorkers in, it was tough to get going.
Right, and so what do you have to say about the vibes here in Hong Kong?
It's great, you only have to look over there and there's fans everywhere screaming and shouting, it's good fun.
Hoping to see you back next year?
Fingers crossed, hopefully.
Fingers crossed on that one. Over to you guys in the comm box.
99 for 3. 3 sixes in the over, but what a moment this is for Kuwait. Well, the last delivery also gets hit for 6, but importantly, Kuwait win this game with a big margin of 37 runs and also storm into the finals of the Hong Kong Sixes 2025. Kuwait versus Pakistan.
Thoroughly deserved. Look at that. Kuwait won by 37 runs. England had no answers to them today. The way that they batted, the way that they bowled, their fielding was excellent, their enthusiasm. They have thoroughly deserved to be in this final. What a performance from the associate nation, knocking out England, upsetting one of the tournament favourites. Had no answers, England, chasing 143 50 from Coles was the only really one. Albert with 32, and they eventually whimpered to 105 for 3.
Let's have a look at that bowling. Look at the effort by Bilal, picking up 2 wickets, just conceding 12. Bafsar picking up a wicket as well, conceding just the 11 runs as well. Big win for Kuwait and entering the final. Just a confirmation how Kuwait won this game by 37 runs, 142 for 6. Bafsar 62 from 15. Idris 30 from 8 deliveries. Outstanding cricket. We'll take a short little break and come back. Before we go into that break, let's just have a look at the finalists that we've got. Australia lost to Pakistan, so now we've got Pakistan and Kuwait playing the big final for the cup, and then you got the other 2 finalists coming up as well.
Welcome back to the Hong Kong Sixers 2025. It's the final of the bowl, and it's going to be played between Sri Lanka and the UAE. We're just moments away from this one kicking off. All the action coming to you in just 6 seconds time. So hang on in there, because the carnival has well and truly begun. Let's play. It's time for some more action. Lahiru Samarakun opening things up for Sri Lanka. Be joined by Madhushankar. Expect for some thrills. Oh, that's very well played from Samarakun. Digs that one out nicely. Thrilling already, and talking about thrills, I'm absolutely delighted and thrilled to be joined in the commentary box by Dinesh Karthik.
Good afternoon, Nikki. Good afternoon to everyone watching. Quite a nice start this. Perfect Yorker, just dug out. Right in time, takes the top edge, or rather the outside edge. Sri Lanka off with the boundary.
That one wide. We'll definitely have to re-bowl that. From being out in the middle to now being in the commentary box. What have you found to be the hardest thing when you're playing in this format, TK?
Bowling. It's not a nice feeling if you know that there's a great chance that 36 could be hit of you, if not more. There's a lot of pressure, I must admit. I can also tell you factually that there are a couple who didn't want to bowl at all because they got smashed last year they were here. So they refrained from bowling.
I guess it's about acceptance. Once you know that the worst, or what the worst could be, just getting over that mentally. Oh wow, what a shot this is. Look at the flick of the wrist there from Samarakun. The crowd's happy.
And this is exactly what we are talking about. Two very decent deliveries. One takes the outside edge, this one an extraordinary shot. And what's happened in 2 balls, he's given 11. And there's plenty more to come, that I can tell him.
Definitely not a bowler's game. We know T20 cricket, it's not very bowler friendly. Now talk about sixes. Definitely don't want to be a bowler out there. It's never really going to go your way. Because if you see shots like that, that's slashed away, races away, 4 more. The crowd, this is what they've come to see. The Carnival of Cricket, Hong Kong Sixes 2025, well and truly underway in the final of the bowl.
Third decent delivery. Again, another boundary. Samarakun enjoying what it means to be as a batter in this format. Don't think too hard, just watch the ball and swing as hard as you can.
As a batter though, this is your delight. You're like, right, I can clear my front leg, give it a swing, and let's see what we can do. Under pressure.
Kept it very simple so far, Zahid. Try and bowl as far outside off stump as possible. Just the ones that he came on the stump, he was clipped to us outside the boundary. So here he is in trying to execute those wide Yorkers, struggling a bit. 3 balls he's bowled. And in all fairness, as I said, not too bad the deliveries were, but still 16 on the board.
It's fair to say we've seen a majority of bowlers target that wide line, wide Yorker delivery, and it's, as a batter, you've got that in the back of your mind. You know what your options are. Full toss, this is hit up high, it's going to take some catching. Or just saved from a collision, but safely taken in the end. Side will be relieved.
The reward of some good bowling here. Slower one on the stumps, could have been a collision. We've had that once before in this tournament, but this one didn't end up to be anything nasty. Lahiru Samarakun goes for 14. Sri Lanka lose their first at 16.
Tilaka comes out now into the middle, 16 for 1. Sri Lanka. Just not getting to him. Lots of ground to cover. We'll be able to come back for a couple.
The low full toss not being connected. Simple catch taken by the fielder. That's long gone, almost bumped into him and made it much tougher than what it was. Zahid has bowled quite nicely so far, mixed up his pace and his lines. Now the question is, what does it take to stay away from that hitting zone?
Got to have all the tricks up your sleeve. We've seen taking pace off has been successful. Bit of width slashed away. This is up in the air. Has it got the distance? You bet it has. That one's been sent into the stands. The fans are happy. End of the first over. Sri Lanka 24 for 1. Milanch Keswani has been very helpful for the UAE, both with bat and with ball. So been enjoying himself. It's a good line, cramping him up for room. Always just really cool, Keswani, no matter if he's been pumped over his head repetitively, just relaxed. Which I don't know how he is, because if you've been hit over your head consecutively, you normally see bowlers start to pick things up, bowl slightly quicker. Use of the feet this time, he's almost yorked himself.
How good are these dot balls? Worth its weight in gold dust. Very rare to come by. But if you bowl one, I promise you, and I didn't bowl one, it just feels very good. I'm sure it feels good rather.
Clears that front leg. That's a sweet sound off the middle of the bat. And that has gone the distance.
That's a strong boy, Jai Tilake. And you can see he didn't connect this one as well as you'd have wanted. But again, goes the distance.
He's not happy with his bat. I think it did a pretty decent job the previous delivery. Bats these days, just different quality. But they don't last as long.
No, they don't. They're just made in such a way that they're straight to go, but doesn't give you the longevity that previously used to happen. But till they last, they're as good as it gets.
Pumped over his head, save your legs. That's been hit smoking hot down the ground.
Sri Lanka, a well-supported team, enjoying what Jai Tilake is doing now. Again, arm ball attempted. Didn't get it in the center of the bat. I don't even think it's his bat. Broken the one that he brought to Hong Kong.
Just taking pace off that.
Look at the replay. These are the kind of deliveries you think, should I have left that? Because there's a good chance it was probably going past the wide line. But then adrenaline kicks in, you almost commit to a shot, ended up just toe-ending it.
I can tell you there's a lot of adrenaline here as well. In the sixes, you blink and a match is done. Goes through with the shot, not quite the connection he's after. End of the over, 37 for 1. One thing that really has been really impressive is the crowd that's come in over the course of the last 3 days. They've really come in, set the spirits high. How's it been when you've been on the field of play, DK, and then you're getting all these crowds, the Indian supporters here in Hong Kong?
There's a lot of support for us. The India-Pakistan game was almost a packed house, and then when we played the other teams, there was a good support in for that as well. At no point did we feel isolated, must admit. Not connected well enough, but does it get to the boundary? No, very well fielded at long off.
Yeah, the fielding's actually been pretty decent as well. There's so much ground to cover. Probably looking around, I think I can't actually get that far. But yeah, good commitment. He's being praised for it by his teammates as well. Oh, wow. Where has this one gone? Has it stayed in the stadium or has it been sent away? We've lost it. It's another lost ball. Jared Tillicott. That is a big hit from him. What a unit.
That is humongous. Straight out of the middle of the bat. And probably went into Kowloon.
Latter shorter and it will be punished. Where do you bowl to him? This man is full of power. Sent away for 4 this time.
One thing, Jared Tillicott has quite a bit of his power. That was a good delivery. Flat on the middle stump. He gave himself some room. Smashed it to the left of mid-off.
Big strong shoulders. Has he got enough? Yes, he has. Look at that. What a powerful unit. Making it look easy out there.
Mahroof tells us that he's a water polo player. He's played a bit of rugby and then he just plays cricket as a hobby, I guess. Because clearly he can do this really well, which is time a cricket ball and make it look effortless.
I can tell you what, I'd never be looking to pick a fight with him, that's for sure. Oh wow, turn there from Farouk. Bamboozles Jared Tillicott. It goes away for 4. Intentional or not, it doesn't matter.
Why didn't UAE have a slip there? Such an important fielder. But jokes apart, it's good bowling, unlucky.
"21 runs off this over so far. 6-4, the last 4 deliveries. Will it be 6 more? Oh, you bet it will. Jared Tillicott starting the party on your Sunday afternoon here. 3 overs gone, Sri Lanka 64 for 1. Margot Khan now, ball in hand. Getting pace back on. Oh, through the gate. It's done the trick. He's expecting something slightly quicker. Outdone there, Madhushankar. He'll have to head back.
Hey, he's been watching Jared Tillicott do a lot of the scoring. Hasn't faced too many. Completely beaten for pace there. You got to give credit to Shagir Khan here. Got the off spin coming out of his hand quite nicely. Lahiru Madhushankar could be the end of your trip in Hong Kong. 64 for 2.
Lakshan now. Comes wide of the crease, but look at that. That's class, that's timing, that's everything. Beautiful looking stroke there from Dhananjaya.
Again, the off spin attempted, but Dhananjaya Lakshan got into a lovely position there. Just a free-flowing swing of the bat.
Coming into him, tried to create some room, but he followed him in the end.
Rare wicket. First ball in your spell, not too often in this tournament. If you can get it, why not? And if you've executed it as well as Sahir Khan has done, you're going to enjoy it. How much can Sri Lanka get? They're on for a big score here.
No ball. Yes, it is. Signal has been given.
Interestingly, Nikki, in this tournament, almost every ball is a free hit. But when it is officially a free hit, when somebody's bowled a no ball, I haven't seen anybody hit that free hit so far. By the way, one of that was me. So I'm counting me in that free hit being missed. But I've seen a lot of free hits come your way, but not many have gone to the boundary.
Again, following him. Is that what you were thinking when you go out to bat? Right, just free hit. 6 balls worth of free hits.
Definitely. Should there be another thought other than that? How much can you try and hit in a space of 6 balls? There's going to be 2, 3. Well, I didn't do many, but I can tell you my aim was there. I had the ambition.
Well, I'd say you had it pretty tough. You were in the commentary box last week in Navi Mumbai, and then, well, now you're here. So cut yourself some slack.
I wish I could. I was a captain, I could have done a little better. Oh, that's a very interesting shot, the scoop. Hardly seen players do that in the Hong Kong Sixers because you almost have no fielders, you try and go over the top. The scoops and the reverse scoops have been a bit of a rare option to have, and that used to be my strength. Now that I can't play much in this tournament because it has very little value. Boundary is no good, you need to hit a 6.
Not easier said than done as well. Especially when there's no pace on the ball. Oh, wow. The sound of the bat has been absolutely creamed. It's a flat 6. What a way to end the over. 4 gone, Sri Lanka 82 for 2. Overs left in the Sri Lankan innings now. Vijay Tilaka headed back to the dugout because he's got to his half century in style like this. That has been pumped. Look at the shoulders on him. It sent the ball the distance. A flat hit. Just like you said, laying those sorts of shots when there's no pace on the ball becomes slightly harder.
And also at best you'll get a boundary. And in all fairness, you want to try and hit as many 6s as possible. Now that's going to be the difference. Dhananjay Lakshan, and much to Maharoof's dismay in the com box, has tried another lap sweep.
Well, it's not you, DK. What can we say? Show us how it's done.
I can tell you, Dhananjay has had a much better tournament with the bat than me.
No comment. I'm not going to say anything further than that. Oh, wow. How has he got that there? Going away from it, leans into it. That is some striking there from Vimukti.
Good bowling, but also really nicely played. It helps sometimes when you're a tall batter because you get access to deliveries that a lot of others might not. It's the bottom of the bat almost, but Vimukti gets his first 6 of the day.
That one doesn't quite manage to get underneath it. Projected score here, 120 for Sri Lanka. they get that, that will put them in good contention for this game. Oh, misses out there. He'll feel like that. Oh, what is going on? All the madness out there in the middle. How would you miss that? Just meters away from the stumps.
If ever you wanted to know what village meant, have a look at this. Simple run out. He had all the time, didn't need to throw, just go and clip the bails off. Clearly, the bowler wasn't thinking well enough. Zahid, you've bowled well so far, but I can't say the same about your fielding.
This reminds me of a Sunday afternoon match in England. A village match, Sunday afternoon. That's what you see. Not what you want to be doing. That's what you want to be doing though with the ball. Top balls are like gold coins. Really goes to throw the kitchen sink at it. That's a very good shot miss. Textbook. Get that front elbow through.
Clearly, she shouldn't be playing this tournament. That's not going to work.
More interested in protecting her wickets there. Here for the vibes, here for the entertainment. Won't manage to pierce the gap there, unfortunately. They'll have to run well. They do run well. Come back for a couple. End of the fifth, 94 for 2 Sri Lanka. Final over of the Sri Lankan innings now. Quite a previous over. The fourth was slightly quieter, so that projected score has now dropped down from 120 to 112. Oh, wow. Mate creates the length that he wants, sinks back, and that's been launched away.
Probably the longest 6 of this match so far. That went a long distance. There's a housing boat just very close by. I'm sure somebody from there will pick it up and throw it. We're going to get a new ball. Now the challenge with this new ball is understanding what it does. The batter's got to be ready as well. It could swing, it could come just straight on.
It's like a complete lottery, but a bit of movement there. Presentation being awarded to meet perhaps the player of the match in the previous game. Good thing we've got a lot of cricket balls here at the ground on standby. We've seen all of them disappear pretty much. Now, just a bit of movement from this new delivery. Anything can happen. It's like rolling a dice.
There's been a few runs in boundaries so far in this game. A testament to how well UAE has bowled actually. Sometimes as a bowler it's better to get hit for a big 6. You get a different ball and that could work in your favor, which is exactly what's happened to Irfan.
You tactically bowl a rank delivery. Oh, that's well bowled from Irfan. Have to make it through this time.
Been a good comeback by UAE so far. And they're looking at a much smaller score. So far, the slow ones have worked really well for them. A couple of balls to go. Will Sri Lanka manage to get 115?
You'd hope so. They were initially on track for 125. Well, if Irfan bowls like that, they might get there closer without having to do much as well. Final of the bowl, UAE Sri Lanka. 3 days of absolute carnage coming down to this moment. Cricket and carnage. This is good from Irfan. Just cramped him up. Comes easier when you get that free flow of your hands to hit those big shots, and it's what he's trying to stop. 11 runs off this over so far. In hindsight, actually a lot better than what we have seen.
Nikki, I have a question for you. What's considered a good over according to you? How many runs?
A good over, I'd probably go with what? 12, 13 here? Because you know you're going to be under the pump constantly. End the over. 6 overs, 106 for 2. Hang on, we blinked. I told you this game goes really quickly. 6 overs gone, Sri Lanka 106 for 2. That was a good over, 12 runs from it for Irfan. And it seems like the ball change did work out pretty useful. Jaya Tilaka, absolutely powerhouse there, 52 for him. And he was really monumental in getting Sri Lanka as close as they could. Well, for the UAE, one apiece for Sagir and Zaid. It was Irfan. Look at that economy from him. Managed to claw it back towards the end. Otherwise, it did look like they were going to get to have to chase a pretty humongous score. Good work from them in the end. UAE will need 107 runs from 36 balls. We'll be back for the chase after a break.
Finals day at finals time here at the Hong Kong Sixers 2025. Sri Lanka versus UAE in the bowl final. 107 runs required of 36 balls for the trophy. Yeah, it's a tall ask, but you would want that. Bangladesh versus Hong Kong, China. It was Hong Kong who won the toss, and they elected to field as most captains have, because you're not quite sure how much is enough. Cracking afternoon here, not too warm, not too cold. See Sri Lanka on the picture. I see Sri Lanka next to me. Parvez Maroof, good afternoon.
Afternoon, Joy. Afternoon, everyone. Now, this man on screen was one reason why Sri Lanka mustered 106 runs in the allotted 6 overs. Now, UAE do not write them off. They can surprise you. Confirmation, 107 needed of 36. We're in for a treat. The plate final coming up and the all-important Cup Championship coming up. And the crowd has been in superb spirits, especially the Sri Lankans with the Papara bands have been magnificent.
Yeah, it's a festive atmosphere all morning, all day long. It's been over 3 days. This is so good to see. Doesn't matter who's winning, who's losing. It just seems to be a party on. Sagir Khan in the middle, and he will have his task cut out. 36 balls, 107. Khalid Shah at the other end. The skipper. Big hit, smacked it. First ball over wide-ish long on mid-wicket area for 6. That's a brilliant start.
Just the ideal start for the Arab Emirates. Back of the length in swinger. That's been the trademark delivery for Dhananjay Lakshan right throughout the tournament, along with the slower delivery. But that was picked up beautifully. Change the field. One more fielder to the offside, so the line has to be outside the off stump, since only 3 fielders in the offside, 1 in the leg.
With it 1-6, it's become 17.31 and over. Whoa, that's a brilliant in-swinger. Swing here from Dhananjaya. How good is this for a delivery?
Swinging ball, swinging bat, and the ball wins the race and the battle. Middle stump. Dhananjay Lakshan has been probably the best bowler for me in the Sri Lankan side, and it is Mr. Sagir Khan for 6. UAE 6 for 1.
K. Swani has been the hero of many an inning over here for UAE, and they will need him today. Not a lot of runs in Sixers parlance. 17.82, generally about 24-25 is in the favor of the bowling team. Right now, struck right in the middle. Another swing and another miss. Strike 1 it is. Beautifully bowled.
Right on the money. Back of the length. Plenty of swing on offer. In spirit. For the left-hander, Joy, Dhananjay Lakshan is going 3 fielders in the offside, and that's why the left-handed Swani trying to go over mid-wicket or square leg.
Fighting the swing, fighting the swing, and winning the swing. On the stump finish is always risky. Can he go further outside off stump? This is on the stumps.
Yeah, he has to. Even the length got to be much more fuller. Valiant attempt in the stands, but just not good enough. Got to be fuller, got to be wider than Dhananjay Lakshan. Back of the length. The score boundaries are so short, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, that's a much better line to be in, because trying to hoik that on the onside from there is risky, and because there are 3 fielders on the offside, there's nobody behind. It goes for a little bit of a dab and misses the ball.
Certainly better line, better length, good comeback by Dhananjay. So we've seen a couple of sixers, couple of dot deliveries, a 1 wicket. And what's the last ball on offer for us? I reckon Dhananjay Lakshan still should stick to the same line and length.
Streaky, but doesn't matter. As long as it keeps coming. Try to hit it exactly 180 degrees on the other side. 1 gone, 16 for 1. .106 for 2 is what Sri Lanka got. A little bit, maybe 20 or less. Test cricketer, ambidextrous bowler, Ratnayaka. It's the left-hander, so I reckon he's going off spin. Oh, beautifully bowled. Just cramped him up and also under the bat.
Yorked himself, Khalid, facing the very first delivery coming down the track. Probably Tharindu Ratnayaka saw him coming down, fired it down the leg side.
Did he touch the pad? Something? Just waiting, taking his time. Well done, umps. You don't want to hurry up too much. Make sure they're taking a run or anything. Yeah, took his time. Anything below 20 runs and over is generally game on for the batting team as well. Oh, bit of turn over there. Little bit of off spin away from the left-hander.
Much better, taking the pace off. Ample turn, yeah. At the moment, Khalid is just swinging at everything rather than trying to play proper cricketing strokes like Keswani. That's why in the middle, a small conversation between the two batters.
Yeah, Tiki made a really interesting point about, if the ball's changed, any ball comes back. So as a bowler, you know what that ball is, but as a batter, you don't know. So you could have an old ball, you hit it for 6, and there could be a newish ball coming back, and that swings away suddenly.
Let me tell you experience what happened to me in 2017. I got hit 5 sixers in an over by the Hong Kong batter. I can't remember the name. And all 5 or most 4 sixers went out of the park. The ball had to chain. And all 5 deliveries, the ball actually came in different shapes. And not too sure how many overs were old. So that's what I think Dinesh Karthik was trying to mention about. Can be an advantage, can be a disadvantage. But it's just 6-side cricket. You just move on with it. Get on with it.
It's like tennis. You bowl a false, you just ask for another ball.
That's arrogance. Tharindu Ratnayaka initially didn't want to bowl, and the batter right next to it, the next delivery, hemmed away.
Pay you back in your own coin, brother. Oh, brilliant. Excellent here. Very, very good here. 4 balls, 3 runs in 6s cricket. This is as good as it gets. Yeah, it's gone all the way. Just turning slightly. He's the only one who's got some turn. And not only has he got the batter, he's got the keeper as well.
Yeah, Sachin Jayatillaka, he doesn't keep wickets. Nevertheless, it should have been stopped, got to be said.
Yeah, he feels he's going to stop the ball.
Tharindu Ratnayaka, rightly so, not being harsh to his wicket keeper.
Brilliant, absolutely superb, great piece of athleticism. Every run saved matters. 2 gone, 25 for 1. 25 for 1. After 2. Lahiru Madhusanka, captain. 20.5 is the required radius right now. Smacked. Has he got enough? Yup, it has. Well, this SG test ball has been brilliant in the tournament. Just such a good ball.
Yeah, slow ball sat in the pitch, and Keswani, he gave the full Monty. Sat behind the crease and made sure that it's flat batted straight as possible. And this ball is definitely flying.
Oh, another one that gets away from the keeper. He's got quite a bit of leeway on the back to come back to. That's the line. There's a line there behind to which he can fall back up to. He's getting undone by the turn that's happening in front of him.
And even Sachin Jayatilaka, they got to be much more behind. I think there is a white mark closer to this, to the boundary round. Now he has gone back. This is much better, using the common sense which is on offer.
He's gone further back because he'll get more time to sort of negotiate whatever is happening in the outfield. But the fielding has been outstanding. Another 2 runs saved. Look at this for athleticism.
Yeah, that time it was Lairu Samarakone. Couple of deliveries before it was Dhananjay Lakshan. Couple of runs each saved. It's very special when a fast bowler does it. Full length dive. And the captain is certainly happy. They changed the field. The deep square fielder moving towards long on, and the long on fielder moving towards long off, and the long off fielder going to extra cover. So the line has to be outside the yaw stump, cannot be anywhere straighter.
Very good here. 21 balls, 70 runs required. 20 balls, 69 now after the single. 20.7 per over.
As a batter, how do you negotiate when you have 3 fielders outside the yaw stump? Probably, in my opinion, try and bat outside the yaw stump. Play with the bowler's mindset.
Well, there you go. That's a freebie. Now, what you can't do as a bowler with this field is bowl anywhere on the stumps. In fact, you shouldn't even mind conceding a couple of wides further up on the right-hand side, on the off stump. But don't get anywhere close to the stumps. Yeah, this is a free hit. Just the lone fielder at long on. Yeah, that's the line. Well done, keeper.
Both the batsmen asking for a wide, umpire not interested. Dot delivery to end the third. 42 for 1.
Balls, 65. This game is poised beautifully. Go either way. Ratnayake. His ball is 1 over for 4 runs earlier. Off spin again. Oh, how good is this kid? Accurate. Brilliant.
Perfect Yorker.
Grace Hayden awaits us.
Shandon, the skipper of UAE, joins me. You must be really proud of your side getting to this point. You're playing for the bowl title right now. Is the pressure on a little bit?
I wouldn't say it's a pressure, it's a very healthy pressure. But like, obviously my team is has been doing well because we have our plans set, and I think we are going according to the plans really well as well. So I wouldn't say it's pressure because even last year we ended up runner-up as the plates. So I think we don't have any much pressure today.
Have you enjoyed this season?
Certainly yes, because it's really nice to be out here in the Hong Kong. I mean, the Sixers has been it's been a very promising league, and everyone's been looking forward to play this league. So I think very much yes.
Have you had a favourite moment of this season so far?
Favorite moment of the season? I think fan interactions have been really nice, so I would say that.
No, that's a good one. Oh, well, thank you so much, and we wish you all the luck. Hopefully you get the bowl title. Thank you.
Thank you, Grace. Up in the air, has he got enough? Has he got enough? He certainly has. It's up in the trees. That's a biggie.
Second six of the over. Just 4 runs from the first over by Taridu. Sitting back as possible, Keswani. Wow, what a hit. Sounded big and certainly was big.
Another really good Yorker. Anything under 20 is very good bowling over here. And they need 23 and over now. But the good thing for UAE, they're just 1 wicket down, so they've got some firepower left in the hut. Last ball, 15 of the over so far. Flicked over mid-wicket. That's a really good shot. It's a mighty good hit. 21 now of the over, 4 gone, 63 for 1. Twelve balls, 44. Fielders are going 2 and 2. 2 on the offset, 2 on the leg side. That's generally the case. The long off is very straight, the long on is very wide. Where is he going? Crashed, no chance for the cover fielder. 10 yards away, but powerfully hit.
This is going to be a very important over for Sri Lanka. Lairu Samarakon, the seam bowler, have 5 more deliveries to finish off the over. And then the last over got to be bowled by the left-arm spinner Nimeshu Mukti. And if Keswani and Khalid keeps their wicket intact, the left-hander has to bowl to left-handers, the left-arm spinner. So that's going to be tough work.
Brilliant hit. Did a little shimmy outside off stump to get inside the ball. Still it was wide outside off stump and sliced that over point.
Nimeshu Mukti supposed to bowl the last over. We'll be playing at least 20 runs if he can have that cushion. But the way these two left-handers are going, I think probably see into a carnage. Straight away, Lairu Samarakon, the first 2 deliveries going for a 4 and 6. He's feeling the heat. Got to get the length right. The line is good. The length probably 6 to 8 inches full.
That's much better. That's 6 to 8 inches shorter than the previous one. And like you rightly said, how much do you want to give that your bowler in the last over? Got to give him something that's fair.
Especially when you consider 2 left-handers against a left-arm spinner. Same line, got to be gone. His 3 fielders outside the off stump.
Straight to the long on fielder. Will be the single.
Lairu Samarakon is a lucky man. That set up for Khalid to probably go long on or mid-wicket. He missed out.
Through the covers, left of cover this time. No chance. Another powerful hit.
229 boundary off the bat of Keswani. Hammered it. And he knows the last delivery coming up is the important one. We can tonk away for a 6. That makes it 22. We'll have a game in hand in the last over.
Really crucial ball, this one. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. And it will be 28 of 6 in the last. 5 gone, 79 for 1. 28 runs of 6 balls is what it takes for UAE to win this game. It's on a nice edge. Left arm spinner. Vimukti to the left-hander. This could get interesting. Hasn't got all of it. Just the single. Ooh, getting tougher now for UAE.
A simple equation for UAE. 4 sixers and a boundary will do the job for them. Animo Shumukti got to get one nice and full.
Wide it is, so has to re-ball that and another single taken.
And that's something Nimo Shumukti, courtesy of Sri Lankan fans watching this coverage, want to stay away from. Extra delivery being given away as a crowd, just sensing a victory for Sri Lanka, and that will make sure that they will win the ball final.
The support for Sri Lanka has been outstanding. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. They needed sixes and he's just giving singles.
And Nimo Shumukti, one of the players who played in the cup final last year when Sri Lanka won it, under pressure, has delivered 2 very good deliveries. 4 sixes, 4 deliveries needed for UAE.
Another one right under the bat. It's done and dusted now. You never say never, but unless there are some freebies that are bowled by the Sri Lankan bowlers, nothing can keep the trophy away from them. Brilliant from them. Wasn't a huge total, 106, but they were superb with the ball. They are a little too late. Straight to the fielder as well in square leg. What an over this is.
Sri Lanka, ever since they finished the first day, losing both their games, Hong Kong and Bangladesh, have done really well. As I understand, it's a bowl final. But they picked themselves up from the second day and certainly gave something for the crowd to cheer about.
Easy peasy. Yep. Sri Lanka in total control. Outstanding over the 6-1. 1 ball, 22.
Dhananjay Lakshan, the field at long off, takes it easy, and Nimo Shumukti has been rewarded with the wicket for some excellent bowling in the last over. Again, it was in the slot, beg your pardon. Missed out. Keswani gone for 44, 85 for 2 UAE.
They'll be ruining the fact that they've let this one go, because 106 is the total they would have backed themselves to get. The sort of batting, the sort of firepower that they've had. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely superb. Convincing win here for Sri Lanka. Look at them in the stands, in the turnstiles. This party will go on for a long, long time. And the man next to me will be joining in with his dance moves.
Ladu Madhusankar led Sri Lankan side. Last year's Hong Kong Sixers, they were the cup champions. This year they got to satisfy with the bowl championship. And certainly they have given something to the crowd, come in numbers. And some spectators have come from Melbourne, especially those guys who performed the Papare Band. They got to be respected and applauded. Well done to Sri Lanka. And also, big thank for UAE putting up such a good effort to have a very good ball final, and remember, for a very, very long time.
Yeah, the celebration is a little bit subdued because they were the defending champions of the cup last year. UAE not getting off the blocks. Yeah, Keswani was brilliant, 44 of 19, but not a lot otherwise. Yeah, the bowling, brilliant. Look at that. We'll make the 6 off that over. Very good from Ratnaka as well. 2 overs for 25. Brilliant. Absolutely superb. That was the game plan now. Sri Lanka 106 for 2. Many thought it wasn't enough. UAE 85 for 2. Brilliant performance by Sri Lanka. And they win the cup by 21 runs to win the bowl.
Welcome back. Bangladesh versus Hong Kong plate final. The second final. One of the finals being done and dusted. Sri Lanka winning that one. And this is the second final. We've got 3 finals lined up for you. Bangladesh versus Hong Kong. First delivery up in the air. Comfortable. Great start by the Hong Kong.
Ehsan, the man of the match in the previous game, continues in the same vein. First ball was a perfect length, and he got a lot of height, but definitely not the distance. As soon as he hit it, he knew he was out for all money. Simple catch. Hong Kong start quite strong. First wicket down, and just the ball down as well. Habibur Rahman, his time in Hong Kong with the bat has come to an end.
Could be another wicket here. Just landed on the left of the fielder. Bangladesh piddling with danger. They lost the first wicket. Very first delivery, ball sticking in the pitch a little bit, holding, and just wanted to play across the line. And that's a wonderful start by Hong Kong. Things happen so quickly that I didn't get a chance to welcome DK. There we go. Another one in the edge. What's going on, DK?
This is great bowling here. He's 3 balls, he's got a wicket and a couple of miss hits. Easily could have gone to another fielder. It tells you why he's so highly rated in the Hong Kong scheme of things, because he can bowl defensively but also understand what it takes to pick up a wicket. It's such a small ground. For him to pick up on top edges is quite the art.
This one in the gap, 4 runs. You played a few games on this surface. Is it sort of dying out, this pitch? Is it dried up or slowing down?
It's a bit sticky, and that's why it's not that easy to hit those big shots. What Ehsan is bowling now is called backspin. He has control enough to bowl the Yorkers, but at the same time not give away anything easy. Not the best feat of fielding this. It's good bowling again.
Yeah, I was looking for a Yorker. I just got it wrong a touch. Fielding's got to be spot on if you want to win these finals. It was shown by Pakistan earlier. They fielded superbly against Australia. Short delivery, and this one hammered away for 6.
17 for 1.
Hong Kong won the toss and elected to field, and a decent start for them. Picked up a wicket, very first delivery. 17 runs were scored in that particular over. But anything round about that 17 to sort of 20 mark over, I think is decent. I mean, a good over is like if you bowl less than 10 or 10 and pick up 1 or 2 wickets. The only way you can bowl a real good over is by picking out wickets. Azaz, wide, favored.
He's lucky he got away with a wide there. A little wider was probably a no ball. I heard Folklore say that in Hong Kong sixes. Have you played here before?
I played the first one back in 1992. That was, what, 30 odd years, 33 years ago?
Not too long ago.
No. No, good to be back here, actually. A little slower.
You got to tell me if what I'm going to say is factual. I've heard that Wasim Akram has bowled a maiden here. Is that right?
Every possibility. I don't remember. It's been a long time because it was him, myself, Javed Miadar. There are a lot of great cricketers played when he first started. Viv Richard was there. I think David Garr also was there, if I remember correctly. There's so many top players played this tournament, the inaugural one. In the air once again, might not reach to the fielder. Looking for the second. Yeah, so it was played on a different ground then, and we played on an AstroTurf. It wasn't like a a grass surface or a normal trough where you play. It was an AstroTurf, and balls were a lot harder those days. You know, those two-piece balls, and balls flew all over the place. Nobody had clue that this tournament is going to last for like 20 odd years.
34 to be precise, and here is the first big one in this over. Aizaz has bowled quite nicely so far, but this one gets his length a little wrong, and that's all it took for Akbar to hit him out of the stadium.
Yeah, it took him a couple of deliveries to really understand what the bowler is delivering. Aizaz just got the length wrong. He did roll his finger on the seam, try to bowl slower, but dealt it very nicely by Akbar. Another one. Go and fetch that.
This is what happens when you don't execute a Yorker. A touch wrong. More often than not, just goes the distance. Aizaz for the second time now trying that Yorker, but getting it nowhere close to where he should. Nicely met by Akbar.
Problem with this tournament is a small ground. One, and then of course 4 fielders like that. I mean, he should have been right on the boundary. It would have been an easy catch, but I think he totally misjudged that, and that one gone for another 6.
The batsman actually beaten for pace here, got it all wrong, but luckily fielder came in charging, thinking it was a catch that needed to come in front, but just going past him. Ideally, as Rakharji said, it's better to be standing on the boundary. Far too in front. A boundary or a 6? Let's confirm it. Looks like a boundary.
DK, you got good eyes. I'm too old to see where exactly ball landed. Yeah, I can see that white bit. Did it land inside? It might have just landed inside, because normally when the ball lands, no. Umpire's given 6. Interesting. Edged. This might be another 6. A very, very good over comes to an end. Bangladesh 44 for 1. Bangladesh lost 1 wicket, but they managed to get 44 on the board. The average score around about 110, 115. You get more than that, you feel that you're winning the game. But anything under 100 is trouble. Pitch still playing very good. Maybe a little bit of hold in the surface, but still these batters are enjoying it. They know the surface really well now. The third day in row that we're playing on the same pitch, and we have produced some huge 6s and some good bowling also. Some of the spinners have bowled really well. I mean, round the wicket. That is just picked up nicely. Juicy, beautiful shot.
Bangladesh lost the wicket in the first ball of this game, but since then they've been unstoppable. Jishan hitting this right out of the middle of the bat, and it went a long way deep into the stands. Bangladesh are off and running in the plate final.
You look for wickets, you get hammered. I think if you just look for dot deliveries just to survive, I think you got a better chance of picking a wicket also, and also producing good deliveries. From this angle, this length, and you bowling within the stumps, you're asking for trouble as a bowler.
This is where bowling can be really hard. Nasrullah has executed quite a decent delivery here. Complete mistake, top edge again. The small boundary size is not helping the bowler. Low pass for a 6. It feels like it's gone a long way. I can promise you, these are short boundaries.
DK, back in the days, you know, when batters used to go on the back foot, and we used to think or feel that, oh, he's scared or he's worried of the bouncers, or he's not really comfortable at the crease. Nowadays, everyone sort of go back. Their initial movement is going back in the crease and then coming forward, giving themselves more time. Bowled him. That's a perfect length. Just wanted to hoik that toward mid-wicket from the length, which was perfect for hitting the off stump or middle.
And Nasrullah, he's bowled a couple of good balls here, and this is what happens generally if you can keep it at a decent length. There is the odd chance that you'll get a wicket. Jishan got the outside edge on the previous delivery, this time the inside edge, definitely not lucky. Crashed into the stumps, goes for 27. Bangladesh 56 for 2.
First 2 balls gone for 6s and then a wicket. Swung very late. That's a wide delivery. Yeah, a very good length. There's a little bit of risk involved in that, but if a batter can pick up the length, it becomes an easy to hit away. But with that pace, it just came in quickly and shattered the stumps. 57 for 2 now after 2.3. That's good bowling. Really good bowling. He's allowing the ball to swing, presenting the seam nicely.
It's fair in me assuming that if you were bowling, you'd try and only bowl Yorkers.
The biggest problem I see in this Super 6 is the change of ball. I mean, you get hit for 6, the ball's gone. It's a souvenir for someone. And you've been given a different ball. Previous ball was kind of swinging, and then suddenly the old ball comes. What to do now? So you have to really think on the spot what needs to be done. Yeah, Yorker is probably the best delivery. From our days, I would say, in the air. Comfortable, should be comfortable. Yeah, grabbed it at the end. Bangladesh are losing it. This is their 3rd wicket in 2.5 overs.
The home team having fun here. They got a wicket at the first ball, then went for a bit of runs, but they've come back quite nicely. They've got 2 wickets in the space of 3 balls. Mosaddeq Hussain looking for that big shot, completely missing that slow one, and a good catch as well. Bangladesh has got a bother now. 57 for 3.
Abu Haider comes to the crease. Bangladesh 57 for 3. They got to really be a little careful here.
Oh, edge. This might carry all the way for 6. Yes, it does.
You got a feel for the bowler here. He's actually bowled a decent over, but gone for 19. Come back to it, 63 for 3.
Run rate 21 at this stage. 3 overs gone, 63 for 3. They're losing wickets, but in between they're not really shying away from hitting those big 6s. Again, good start of the over for the Bangladeshis.
This is probably the biggest 6 of this game so far. Massive over mid-wicket.
That's what happens when you gone for 6 first delivery and you're always searching, you're always on the back foot, worried, scared as a bowler. You don't know where to bowl then. Another one, big hit, huge 6.
This over has not started nicely for Hong Kong. Again, a massive 6. Mukherjee was absolutely right. They've lost a few wickets, but that doesn't deter them from keeping the intent. Third one now, the easiest of them all, but it wasn't a 6, probably just a boundary.
A change of angle from Hayat, but it didn't work. It's the length which is causing issues, the problems. You got to either go too full or all those slow deliveries, the cutters. 17 of 3 deliveries. This might be. Nope, you can just watch the fielder. I thought for a second it might be in the play, but no. 50 up for Akbar and he's going to go.
A nice 50. In a way, it's a bit disadvantageous for Bangladesh. Hopefully the new batter coming in will take over from what Akbar has done so far, which is smash a 6 almost every delivery.
That's a very good start from Bangladesh. Tufail Ahmed comes to the crease. Straight to the fielder, only 1 run. One more delivery this over. He's picked up a wicket, but not picked up a wicket actually. A batter score 50, he's gone. I thought he was dismissed. 24 of 5 deliveries. Last ball. This might be another one. It went in the air for a long time, but it had the legs to clear the boundary. 4 gone, 93 for 3.
Do you want a 6er? Let's get louder. Do you want a 6er? Hong Kong fans, do you want a wicket?
2 overs remaining. Bangladesh 93 for 3. They'll be looking to make it huge. What a ball. That's the delivery for sixers. If you can just deliver that again and again, you have better chance of surviving and also picking out wickets. Good pace on that delivery.
Important over for Hong Kong and Ehsan. purely because there's a massive difference in trying to chase down 125 and 145.
A fail, but I think it might be just bouncing over the stumps or just going down the leg side also. Good delivery, seam up delivery. Modern day spinners, they don't look to spin, they got different tricks. Oh, full toss, missed out, got the inside edge on it. So far it's been a very good over.
Every ball is an event. It's a term that you hear quite often, but in this format for sure. Good bowling. Got the ball back in the previous one, this one going away. Good thinking from Hassan.
Well, he's getting a little bit of swing. See that finger on the seam, so he's just sliding the ball on the seam and making the ball go away from the right-hander batter in the air once again. Might just land in and roll over the boundary.
First boundary in this over. Tells you how well Hassan has bowled. Absolutely slogging it across the line.
Hassan bowling his second over. Picked up a wicket, gone away for 22. Another very, very fine delivery. That's what I mean. It's unfortunate you bowl a good delivery, still goes for 4. 103 for 3. It's been great going for Bangladesh. 103 for the loss of 3 wickets in 5 overs. 1 more over remaining. They would love to make it big, and they started beautifully. That ball is not coming back.
Well, I reckon that ball is in the harbour at the moment. That's gone a long way. Bangladesh have hit their biggest 6 of the day. Boy, that was massive.
A little bit flight, but dealt beautifully. Allowed the ball to land and got on top of it. Picked the gap nicely. Beautiful shot.
Bangladesh getting a good total here. 10 runs coming on the first 2 deliveries.
Sliced away for another 6. Raining 6s.
Great bowling, or rather great batting in fact. Stepping out, way outside his arc, but just managing to get some bat on it, and that was good enough for quite a long way into the stands.
Bowled him a little slower on that occasion. Just totally misread the length, and at the end he tried to drag it on the onside, missed it.
Well, this is what happens. Eventually you get one that you've just been slogging around, you just missed the line, the length. But anyways, Abu Idar has done his job for Bangladesh. 28 runs of just the 8. Bangladesh 119 for 4.
Two deliveries remaining. Oh, very, very good delivery. swung in the air, came in, but the length was perfect. And that's how lost his wicket. Very good delivery. Oh, another very, very good delivery to end the over. We might see a run out here. Yes. Bangladesh losing another wicket on the last ball. 17 runs came off this over. Bangladesh could only manage 120 in their 6th over. What a throw. Right on top of the stumps, and made no mistake by the wicketkeeper. Well short of batsmen. Bangladesh was asked to bat first, and they managed to get 120. Either scored 28. Akbar, a very good knock of 51 of 13 deliveries. Bowling, they had good time in the middle. Ehsan picked up a wicket for 26 in his 2 overs, 2 wickets for Nasrullah and a wicket for Nizakar. So the target, 121 in 36 deliveries.
It's the plate grand finale, and Hong Kong require 121 runs in their allotted 6 overs to be pronounced winners. It's going to be a mammoth chase, a vital chase indeed, not just because of the magnitude of the game, but because there is a bit of rivalry between these two. And these two teams as well. Kuwait elected to field first versus Pakistan in the toss that happened a while ago. The crowd waits in anticipation. It's the home side that needs 121 runs to finish on the throne. Babar Hayat is ready, and he very soon will have a partner who's ready. And in the comm box, Nikki Chaudhary is ready. Welcome, Nikki.
Talking about partners, our little partnership here in the commentary box as those two make their way out into the middle. Hayat and Anshuman.
2 economics graduates who chose cricket.
Are you actually?
You want me to prove with an ISLM curve?
Oh God, that gives me horrible dreams, memories, traumatic. I've got PTSD from university.
PhD, not PhD. All right, Babar Hayat is ready with a sledgehammer that looks like a bat.
That's such a fun fact. I had no idea. Commentators both with a BSc in economics. Wow.
And Anshuman Rath, who's got a PhD in striking the ball cleanly. He is in tremendous touch. Much required for Hong Kong as they play the grand finale. Warm-up delivery. And an excellent attempt there by the keeper. That would have easily run away otherwise.
Keeper went about it like a goalkeeper. Flung himself to his left. That's definitely saved 4 wides, in fact.
Anshuman Rath for the first time in the finale and striking the ball really well. Not this time though. Catch it is the call. Easily pouched. Huge moment in the game. Anshuman Rath walks without troubling the scorers.
Watched it like an eagle into his hands. He knew from the moment the ball left the bat that was the end of his story. Anshuman will have to go without troubling the scorers. Hong Kong 2 for 1.
Center.
Aizaz Khan. There's been a lot of cricket on this ground. Hasn't faced Haider much. Who trusted his football skills there to try and get the better of Hayat. Not the quickest, mind you.
Just getting onto him. Oh, he could get away fine. And oh, it's always handy if you know how to use your footwork. Not the precision he was after there, Haider, though, unfortunately. So, Haas, how are your footy skills?
Brilliant. Prime, brilliant. But I'll tell you what, the interesting usage of the word handy if you have better footy skills. Timber has been struck. Hayat looks back in dismay to see a disturbed ball. Hong Kong lose their second, 3 for 2.
Cleans him up. Look at the angle coming into him. He's got no eyes on the ball, goes for a big swing, and the magic is done by Haider. 2 in the same over. Hayat goes for none. Hong Kong 3 for 2.
We're yet to see a run off the bat, and Izakat Khan's walked in a very, very difficult situation. Team looking to win the grand finale. 118 runs required in 33 balls. 3 for 2. Nizakat arrives. Haider has been brilliant in applying pressure in between those wide deliveries and a leg by. He's picked up wickets. Oh, the angle seems to work, and the keeper wasn't in on the plan. The first runs off the bat were not very convincing.
I can tell you one thing, that is not a nice angle to face. Left arm round and from such a wide angle at the crease coming into you, unless you like it on the body, which not many do. Really does cramp you up. Be happy that's gone away for some runs. Moment of just that uncomfortable period he'll have to just play out. 2 deliveries left.
What's Nazakat planning? The approach, would just stand still and react to the ball rather than do something different? No, he wanted to use his feet.
And the thing is, with this angle, it's actually a little bit deceiving as well. You might think the way that Haidar lines out wide over crease, that's coming into you, but he's got the power and the ability to actually throw it out as well. Here's first wicket. And the man to clean up. Hayat, just a few balls ago. Look at the celebration. 2 in the same over.
The ball evades the middle of the bat. The batters change. 9 for 2.
Center. जोर से नहीं फा
Mighty heave and a brilliant result. Need more of these, Hong Kong, to chase on 21 and over.
They really will. Need a ton more of these. Holds the position, has the power. It's taken as well. Good catching, sir. Run rate currently at 12. They'll need to go at 21 to get themselves even into this competition.
Gofield's moving a couple of fielders on the leg side then. He's strengthening the leg side field. He's not leaving the same area unplugged anymore. But would he go for the same length? Because Hazard plays a good pickup. He's gone fuller and will collect a boundary.
Six off the first ball, 4 off the second. Seen so many of these boundaries, 237 to be precise. Exactly where he intended to go, but it gets the result done, it gets the job done. As Dinesh Karthik was saying earlier, Sohas, dealing in sixes is ideally. Boundary probably thinking I've lost out here. Think of every shot as a free hit opportunity.
In great control, and that's the reason it's traveled the distance as well. Azaz is like a spitting cobra. He knows how much venom required for each prey.
I'm starting to see a little sequence here in this over. 6-4-6. Both of us who like our mathematics, well, will they just continue with that? Wonder what's coming up next. What is Topal's option? That one came onto the bat nicely.
Wide vacant spaces on the offside, so he cannot go wide outside off. He's gone outside off all right, and that struck well enough. 4 for the taking. Long on, long off, converged to play rock, paper, scissors, not to collect the ball.
Sequence continues, 6-4, 6-4 down the ground. Has been absolutely smoked. Had he got a hand to it, probably would have left a hole through it. That's what the crowd want to see.
Six-4, 6-4. It's a good language to be speaking if you are chasing 21.2. Azaz is getting it done here for Hong Kong after 2 stutters, early stutters. Exquisitely timed, wonderfully placed, collects another boundary.
You can see the smoke off that shot there from Azaz. 25 from 7 for him already. This over worth 24 with a ball remaining. And just how he finishes with his wrist, gets that extra power that he's after. The dive was put in. He was never going to stop it. Ball was always winning that race.
Every ball's had an appointment with the boundary rope or beyond in this over. Just the kind of over Hong Kong wanted to claw themselves back into this game. Easy peasy. He showed it the way. Hat-trick of boundaries to finish with 24 of this one, 33 for 2. Seven for 2. Oh yes, the Indian fans as well who turn up. Oh, that's Kitty. Third in the frame. Mosaddeq Hussain. 37 for 2. Mosaddeq Hussain, Bangladesh at this stage were 44 for 1. Ahead in terms of runs. Ahead in terms of wickets lost as well. Just the one. What an over that was from Kafile. Aizaz tore into him. Can't generate that power. Let's go to Edwin.
Javed Belham, of course, the head coach of Bangladesh. Sir, are you a happy coach with what you see at the moment in the game?
Yeah, of course, yes. And six overs difficult to coaching, but I just enjoying myself. Nothing ball, just go and enjoy there.
Okay, take us into the team room of Bangladesh. What are you saying to your men ahead of a game of this with such a fast format?
I understand, but it is a play at a time one ball in every format. But this format very important at a time one ball. If you protect the run or you hit the six, you will be top.
So take it one ball at a time.
At a time, one ball, absolutely.
You obviously played a lot of test matches for your country as well, over 40 for Bangladesh. This format must seem so crazy compared to what you played. How do you think you go playing Hong Kong Sixers?
When I played test match, that time no T20 even. And of course, six are very popular, Hong Kong especially. That's why we, before come here, very much excited to see and play the six side.
Got a great side, a lot of youngsters in there as well. Who's impressed you this season?
Especially Aizaz and Jakakat. I just thought he's a very good sixer. Always highest sixer in the Hong Kong team.
Oh, amazing work. Well, thank you so much for your time. Best of luck. Hopefully you get to take home a little bit of silverware today, and we'd love having you part of Hong Kong Sixers.
Very much. Thank you very much, and thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you, Erin. Meanwhile, Nizakat helps himself with two wonderful shots. First, down the ground for 4, and then on the leg side in the car corner region, collects a boundary. Moves on to 15 of 6. Aizaz has the second pair of hands now to get this done. Still the required rate, 23, and it climbs with every ball that does not reach the fence.
Yeah, this is looking pretty steep for Hong Kong. We'll need a sprinkle of magic here. And by magic, that translates into sixes. 3 overs gone, 49 for 2.
Gets the elevation and distance quite easily, Aizaz. That's the form Hong Kong needed.
This is the sprinkling of magic that they need. Little jab with that bottom hand does the trick.
Oh, enough power, distance, everything you need to cook a six. The ingredients are there.
Now just making it work in the recipe here. Puts it all into the bowl, and it's coming to fruition.
Oh, the crowd's enjoying every bit of this. The home crowd is backing their side to get 16 the next 16. This is the finale. Low full toss. Clears. That's a shot and a half. Not easy to put those away. He was ready. Hat-trick of sixes. Jishan is panicking.
He's liking the responsibility here, Azaz. Round the wicket. It's not the line, nor the length he's after. Manages to get it on the low full toss.
Through the offside. The wrist protection, he hasn't taken the single. Azaz wants to finish with a big one because he knows once he gets to the half century, he's got to retire. Tactical move pays off. That's massive. Fourth six in the over. Azaz finishes with 55 for the moment. It's 73 for 2 with a ball to go.
Wow, what a knot there from Azaz. 55 from 15. Talk about a quick cameo. Striking at 366. It's a bit of a sour moment though, because Hong Kong would really just like him to still be out there right now. Could be back in later if they end up losing more wickets. But at the moment it's Nazrullah Rana who's come in to replace him. Can he continue with that momentum?
I think he squeezed it in the gap really well. Will collect for Nasrullah. 77 for 2. Now Bangladesh 120 for 5 after being asked to bat first. Hong Kong now chasing that, 77 for 2 in 4 overs. Had he taken it, would have been magical indeed. Still had the presence of mind to get that to be a half an opportunity. Not easy.
That has really been hit hard. The fact that he's managed to just take some power off the ball by getting his hand to it is a job well done.
He's heavily strapped on that knee. The last over was absolutely magical for Hong Kong.
This is how it looked like. 6, 6, 6, dot, and then 6 and a 4. Absolute carnage we witnessed. This is what Hong Kong need.
.43 required in 11 balls. Player of the match there, Sachita Jayatilaka. In the grand finale, they became the bowl champions, Hong Kong Sixers 2025 Sri Lanka. They were the defending champions of the cup.
At least they'll still be going home with some silverware. Yeah, Tilaka, what a knock he played. Got his half century. He's absolutely lethal with the bat. This is what Haider did just in the previous delivery. Managed to take the impact of a ball that was absolutely smoked back at him.
A little bit of break in momentum. Or you could look at it as a little bit of rest for the bowler. Got him! Straight, full, when it mattered. The roar is justified. The batter hitting the stumps deliberately isn't.
Again, that angle, not a nice angle. Coming back into the right-hander, he strikes again. He's done it in his first over. And in similar fashion, Rana will have to go for 4. Hong Kong 78 for 3.
Ehsan Khan. 43 required in 10 balls. He's following the batter and doing so really well. A single is not going to hurt the Bangladesh team at all.
Yeah, they won't mind that. Here's the last wicket of Nasrullah. Cleaned up nicely by Haider. He's frustrated with himself and hits the stumps afterwards. Not sure how that's gonna get taken, but frustration clearly evident from him.
Right, Nicky, you want to earn yourself runs, not just demerit points. Fielder tries his best. That was teasing him till the end, but it sticks.
Tries his best, but at the end can just look over and watch the ball. Makes the space. Haider shouts, catch it. But he's got more on it than he thought initially.
That's one moment where Roni wants MCG dimensions. Oh, she's enjoying every bit of this. Hong Kong 36 of 8 balls. Mathematically possible. Oh, that is the biggest. That's quite a blow.
That has been sent out the country. Where on earth has that gone? Lost vision of it. That's been humped. Gets it on the full toss. Manages to keep a straight bat as well and generates the power. She's definitely happy. She's enjoying it. 30 runs from 7. Izaka has to be on strike for these.
Would he want to retain strike then? Or would he strike it big? Because Ehsan's no mark with the bat, remember that. He's going to go for it. Height, yes, no distance should be taken. He's covered a lot of ground, and it is a magical catch indeed. It's come in a high-pressure situation. Finally something to smile about for Haider, who's battled an injury to get through this over. It's Nizakat walking back.
Wow, that's a lot of ground covered. Keeps eyes on the ball the whole way, full stretched in front, and keeps hold of it on the bounce. Khan goes for 28, Hong Kong 91 for 4.
Azaz, as he walks in, remember he got retired after that half century. He was asking if he can take strike. He would love to. Azaz Khan, 55 not out with his 4 boundaries and 6 sixes. He was incredible. The rules of the game in Hong Kong sixes suggest that he's got to retire, and that's exactly why he was not featuring in the game for a while. Now he's not at the business end. Can he find himself at the business end? He can. He indeed can. That is very important. That is of utmost importance for Hong Kong here. With 30 runs, 6 balls.
Come on, boys.
And it's up against a bowler whom he took to the cleaners.
He really did. Will he be able to create the magic that Hong Kong need? Has to be on strike.
The craft, that is, not the same bowler, but the craft. And this is why he's lethal. 6 the moment it leaves the bat.
Wow, this is full-on entertainment indeed. Just comes in after being retired. First ball up. Doing exactly what his side needs from him.
Wanted to keep it away from the hitting arc, but that's too wide. Azaz with the presence of mind to know what to play and what not to as well. Goes again and lets it fly out of here. Very, very crucial hit for 6. They're in the hunt. Hong Kong are in the hunt.
Oh, they really are. Ready to pounce. Look at that. He stands and admires his own shot as well. That goes into the trees. 17 now. Azaz on strike. And there's hope for Hong Kong. As long as he keeps striking as cleanly as he has been.
Couldn't get underneath this one, but he's hit it with great might. Superbly stopped. He's kept it in play and patted it to the nearest fielder. Did not run. Now he needs to clear the fence 3 times.
That's a fabulous piece of effort. Puts everything, throws everything at it, and saves 2 runs.
There's one. That's 6. Clobbered. Azaz believes. With him, Hong Kong believe.
Wow, what a final over of this chase this is turning out to be. Where there is a will, there's a way. And there is belief for Hong Kong. Clears the ground straight over Akbar's head. Ball has crashed bang behind us. What's he gonna do now, Akbar? 11 needed.
And oh, this could be marginal white ball. It is. The dexterity with which he plays his shots and the confidence with which he leaves. Azaz Khan, a complete batter. Can he close it out for the Hong Kong side?
That is brilliant awareness from him as well. In this moment, under pressure, knowing exactly what to leave, what to play. Many would make a mistake.
Oh, the crowd's getting into the act. 10 runs, 2 balls. Grand finale in their category. Nelson on the board. And very importantly, Azaz to face those 2 balls for Hong Kong. There's one. That's got enough bat. clobbered. 4 required of the final ball.
I honestly don't have words to describe what we are witnessing here right now. This is one heck of an innings from Ezzaz. To do it in this situation, absolutely incredible. Look at the striking, doesn't know where to throw this up, but 4 needed. Ezzaz, the man for Hong Kong on strike.
Heart goes out to the man at long on who saved a boundary. These are those runs. These are Ronnie's runs. Last ball. And he's got underneath this one. And clears the man in the deep. Ezzaz Khan, you beauty. Hong Kong win by 1 wicket. And it's got to be the most dramatic game of Hong Kong Sixers 2025. It's the home side who get it done in style by holding their nerve and believing in each other.
Hong Kong have put on quite the show here. What a win, what a performance, what a knock from Ezzaz. He's done an absolutely phenomenal job in the final over, comes back out and gets his side over the line, looking as cool as anything. The winning moment, needed 4. But he said he's going to finish it off, and the celebration, that knock, it's worth every single moment of that. We have witnessed something special here. The home side. I'm lost for words, Suhas.
The celebration tells you what Hong Kong Sixers mean to the crowd, what Hong Kong Sixers means to this part of the world and cricket in it. It's woven in the fabric of cricket. Ezzaz, after Hayat and Anshuman depart without scoring, 85 of 21, batting out of his skins and bringing his A game when it mattered the most. Nizakhat helped with his 28 as well, and towards the end he comes back and provides the finishing touches, does Ezzaz, absorbing pressure like sponge. Either finishes with 4 wickets, but the problem for Bangladesh, everybody else going wicketless.
Well, this is how it's ended up looking. Bangladesh thought they got themselves in the game with some early wickets, but the way Ezzaz went about his innings, joined by Nizakhat, they managed to get themselves over the line in that final over. Absolutely tantalising stuff. Cricket and entertainment at top-notch quality. Hong Kong winning by 1 wicket.
So the cup final that's coming up is going to be between Pakistan and Kuwait. That's another game you don't want to miss.
Well, this is the big final. Pakistan taking on Kuwait. Kuwait has been outstanding in the competition right from ball one. It was the season opener, Kuwait versus Pakistan, and Kuwait very nearly won that game. But things have turned. Pakistan batting first. Khwaja Nafeh will start proceedings with the bat. The skipper has been really good, Yasin Patel with the ball for Kuwait. They've won a lot of hearts here in Hong Kong, the Kuwait side. Big spectacle, the countdown for the final. Let's play, it's the final. It starts off with the wide as I welcome Michael Clark as well as Fawaz Maroof.
Hello boys, wow, final time, pressure. What about that game we just saw? Hong Kong, how did they get over the line? Now the two best teams in the tournament go head to head. Who handles the pressure the best?
He's bowled really well, Yasin, with the mix-up deliveries. He's got some purchase off the surface as well. Great length and also getting the ball to rip a little bit.
Yeah, some spin. First two balls. First one was quite wide to start with, but a little bit of turn.
Yeah, it is gripping, but too far outside the off stump. Well, they've got a plan. They've got a strategy in place.
You know what? I think it's a good plan as well. I think you aim for that wide line, and it seems like, again, the slower you bowl, the more that's spinning. So I don't mind it. Get the batter to go against the spin like that. But on this occasion, it's out of the middle. Goes a long way.
Against the turn, Samad, he's been business. That's an excellent hit. Tournament sixes, more than 500. I reckon if Samad keeps batting, don't be surprised, folks. 520 even in this innings.
Well, that's the first six of the final. Just looking to attack the stumps, and that was good enough for Samad. Wide down the leg side, looking to mix it up. Yasin probably just feeling the heat. It is the big final for the Kuwait side. They just need to keep that cool.
That's nicely bowled, gets away with that. Yeah, there's no doubt there'd be extra pressure and nerves, and you make the final, that's one thing. Getting the chance, you're excited to get there, but when you get there, it's how you can control that. And Kuwait, what a fantastic story. Played some brilliant cricket, deserved to be there. Pakistan in good form as well, beating the Aussies. That was a great win.
That was in the slot and dispatched. What some real power there on that occasion.
The safest area in the cricketing field or the playing field is straight as an arrow. And take a look at this for a stroke. Arm delivery, clears the front foot, and bang, over the side screen.
Has been the game plan so far, but the outside edge will also run away to the fence. It's been a good start for Pakistan, 20 from the 5 deliveries.
Yeah, exactly what they're after, Pakistan. Again, a little bit of width, too wide. No fielder back there. Just the line, very inconsistent at the moment. A couple of wides to start, fraction too straight for a 6. Got to find that area.
No look, down on one knee. Finishes the over in style. Big over, great start. 26 for no loss. Great start, 26 for no loss, the first over. Yasin has been outstanding. Hafsa right through the tournament as well has been really good, but it is the final under pressure. Not quite timed. Good start for Hafsa.
Yeah, back of the lens, kidding on at that occasion. I think with Khwaja, he's got to mix his pace.
Yeah, Pakistan also know the ability for some of the Kuwait batsmen. They'll be looking to get a big score, minimum 135, especially after that start, and beautifully placed on that occasion. Back of the length, through the offside for 4.
Smart batting. Just gives himself a bit of room, stays leg side of the ball. Watch his first step, goes across towards leg stump, so he can be hitting with the spin. Keeps it along the ground, but times it beautifully.
Short and begging to be hit. But how costly would that be? Khwaja would be thinking somewhere way back in the tennis courts. Mistimes that, and also a missed opportunity for Kuwait.
A massive missed opportunity. Khwaja, one of the players to watch out for in the entire tournament. That should have been taken at this level.
That's his man, clean ball, that's better. You miss and I hit.
Yeah, needed that, Kuwait, big wicket. Just had him drop to deep mid-wicket on this occasion. He goes straight at the pegs, no turn, slides on with the arm, bangs into that leg stump.
That's a better length. Khwaja Nafar gives the start, 22 from 6, 33 from... Abbas Afridi, no skipper, against the same side. They needed 67 or 12 delivery. Abbas Afridi, the skipper, hit 6 sixes. Starts with a bang, 6. Just loves that angle and the pace.
Wow, what a start for Abbas Afridi. No side is needed. There was an arm delivery by Bawasar. Set up beautifully, swinging down the line. Brilliant.
It's just the angle that worked in favor of Abbas Afridi. Very nearly got his man, but goes for another flat 6, 45 for 1. $45 for 1. Kids enjoying their outing. It's the final for the Hong Kong Sixes. 24 deliveries left in this inning. Shafiq down the leg side, just a little tickle. Starts this over with a boundary, does Samad.
Oh, it's not the worst delivery. That misses, that's absolutely plumb LBW. But on this occasion, lines it up, pace off the ball. Oh, just enough though. Inside half of the bat, I should say, sorry. Gets away with the boundary.
It's a good start to the 3rd over. Shafiq bowls that knuckle ball really well. He disguises the slower deliveries really well. Wide extra cover, long off, long on, and deep mid wicket. In the slot. Easy pickings for Samad. Real easy.
Refreshing all our memories, Nikhil Chopra, Michael Clark and all viewers. These two teams played the very first game of the Hong Kong Sixers. That was a nail-biter. And played the first game, playing the final, but at the moment, Pakistan dominating, 55 for 1. And if Shafiq bowled those deliveries in the arc, I think Samad is going to enjoy himself. Shafiq is changing his angle, coming round the wicket.
Change of angle. Does that work in favour of Shafiq? That's a better delivery, but really well played as well. Had enough power to beat the man at long on. This is good batting. Great start to the 3rd over.
This is all timing. Again, it's a better ball, it's a better length. Look at the fuller, change the angle, but the timing's perfect. Long on's back, but he's not straight enough.
Well, have a look at the atmosphere in the stands. For the first time, probably get a sense that Kuwait, you feel that uneasiness, if I may say so, under pressure. A bit nervy. One effort. We've seen that right through the tournament. The fielding effort by Kuwait has been outstanding.
Yeah, absolutely. And almost took the umpire with that delivery. Fielding efforts, the courage. Excellent by Kuwait. Feel that mid-on missed out, but the long off fielder doing the mopping up.
Leg stump, half volley, finds the middle of the bat, high and handsome for the skipper.
Wow, he's timing them beautifully. That is out of the ground. He's not messing about at all. 18 off. Look at that swing. Look how still he is after he hits that ball. Does not move at all. That's when you know you're in terrific form.
For the first time, Michael, for Rez, I think the Kuwait bowlers, too many deliveries in the slot. We haven't seen that right through the tournament. That's better. Look to use the surface a little better. Dot ball to end the third, 21 from it, 66 for 1. 66 for 1, 18 deliveries left. The first innings of this final Pakistan versus Kuwait. Bilal to start the fourth over. Just waited on it, straight, powerful striking. Just too much time on that occasion from Bilal.
That was a hit-me ball. Way too slow. And Samad waiting for it, and finally thumps it over the top. Easy pickings.
It just shuffles outside the off stump and down on one knee. Same result, back-to-back sixes. Samad, every single time he's looked to play a big hit, he's found the middle of the bat.
Yeah, I know we're talking about Kuwait just missing the mark at the moment with the ball, but full credit to Pakistan. They are making them pay. They don't look nervous one bit. They beat the Aussies, they're full of confidence, and they have continued in that form. They have started this final beautifully.
Pack house here in the Hong Kong ground. 3 out of 3. Samad, just to remind everybody, Pakistan against the same side has hit 6 sixes in the competition, the first game of this season.
So that was Abbas Afridi, and I think Nikhil spot on. Samad well on the way. Watch out. Pakistani crowd, they are dancing in the aisles, and Bilal is under pressure coming round the wicket.
You just hear the crowd go, ooh.
I don't think he wanted to take the single then. I think he was saying, Abbas, you go back down that end. I want to face the next couple of balls.
It's just that sort of easy pace from Bilal, and in the slot. That's what making it easy. In the gap, and we'll take 4. Abbas.
Nowhere near the middle of the bat, but Abbas Afridi, when he swings the bat, most occasions, either it goes over the top, or even not even near the bat, go for a boundary.
It's not much helping the bowler there. There's no spin at all. He's tossing him up, and he's bowling a length that the batters want.
Everybody enjoying the final of the Hong Kong sixes. It's been entertaining. Make no mistake about it. Abbas Afridi once again in the slot, easy pace, and dispatches it for 6. 95 for 1. 95 for 1. Dozen deliveries left in the first innings of the final. Partnership of 62 from just 14 deliveries. Too many deliveries in the slot for Samad and Abbas. Clean ball, that's a better delivery, better line, just a change of angle. Attacking the stumps. 62-run partnership being broken.
Bowser bowled excellent over, 19 runs in the first over. Under the circumstances, 19 is a decent effort. Very reverse ball. Samad misses a straight one, and Bowser says, "You miss, I hit." And he is elated, rightly so. Big wicket for Kuwait. They needed that. Samad gone for 42, Pakistan 95 for 2.
Shahid Aziz, the new man in, a swing and a miss. Could this be the over that changes fortunes for the Kuwait side?
It's brilliant bowling. Again, no spin, but he's going wide of the crease, using that angle in towards the stumps. So cramping the right-hander for room. Very smart bowling. Picks up a big wicket there.
Bottom hand coming into effect, but does it have the distance? Not really. Really well judged. Really well judged catch. This could possibly be the over that changes fortunes for the Kuwait side.
A probably change of momentum as well. Bilal, the fielder at long off, had the presence of mind where the boundary rope was, held his cool. That was a seam-up delivery by Bowser. Trying to do the right thing as he's trying to go straight as possible, and that was a good catch. Under pressure, cool as a cucumber. Gone without scoring. Aziz, 95 for 3.
What an over this has been by Bowser. Two wickets, dot ball, couple of leg byes.
Well, we talk about the innings that wins you a game. There's nothing wrong with this over, let me tell you. 2 wickets and 2 leg byes and a dot ball. Absolutely phenomenal. Could be game defining. Picks up another wicket here. What a fight back.
Beats the man at extra cover. Will take that boundary. Pakistan needed a boundary. Also crosses the 100-run mark with that 4.
Excellent shot by Mas. Not committed to the front foot. Still head. Good body position. 1 bounce to the boundary. So far, Bowser has bowled well in this over, but I thought the last delivery way too short and outside the yaw stump. 101 for 3, where a couple of overs before 150 was threatening. Let me tell you, if Bowser can manage to bowl a decent delivery here, not conceding a 6 or a 4, and if Kuwait can stop the run rate for about 20 runs, we'll have a game in hand.
Short outside the off stump, begging to be hit. Finishes the over with a 6, 107 for 3. .107 for 3, 6 deliveries. Idris, no more than 15, 16. Game on, you don't want to be chasing too many. That's 4. Starts off the last over with a boundary. Abbas Afridi. He's not happy about something, I can tell you that.
111 for 3. Idris starts off with a gentle leg spinner right in the hitting half of Abbas Afridi, who's been striking the ball so cleanly. Either outside the yaw stump, slightly shorter towards the cut shot, or you go full against Abbas. Nub the length. You're asking for trouble if you bowl that length.
Down the ground, high and handsome. Massive six. Let's go to Grace. She's down pitch side.
Rajneesh Chopra joins me, who's a co-founder of Arriva Sports. What an atmosphere it is down here on the ground. We have to just mention that Hong Kong, it just erupted when they had a win, but even now when Pakistan and these boys at Kuwait are playing, it's just been sensational, right?
Grace, first of all, thank you for being here. Thank you for accepting the invite. It's just an amazing atmosphere. You guys have to be here to believe it. It's rocking. It's just vibing, right? Amazing. I'm so thrilled. You know, I'm like, wow. So words are not there to express it. So I would say, come here next time. See this atmosphere yourself. Enjoy it, vibe it, rock it.
There's so much that goes on behind the scenes, so what everyone just watches at home in terms of the cricket, and you're really the head of making sure that everything is in sync, in line for us to enjoy this wonderful game that we call cricket.
Absolutely. I'm not actually the only head. There are many factors which go into it, and I will take this opportunity to thank Cricket Hong Kong, my partners at Arriva Sports. Salman is sitting over right here, Abhishek is over here. We've put in a lot of long hours over here to make this happen. Sportsworks for carrying such a beautiful broadcast. My broadcast partners, every sponsor, every one of you, bombs, players, amazing. Thank you so very much.
Oh no, thank you so much, and thank you to all the team. We're going to head back to the Combox now.
Thank you, Grace. With Rajneesh Chopra, co-founder Arriva Sports. Abbas just finished his half century of 11 deliveries. 1 over this has been for Pakistan. Big over this, the last over, 28 from it, 135 for 3. I'll tell you what, to get that silverware in your hands, Kuwait, it's a big, tall ask to chase down 135. There'll be some run chase.
Wow, what a performance. What a start from Pakistan. Again, have a look at that top 3. Talk about set the foundation. Abbas, he's been an absolute superstar this entire tournament. And what a batting innings in the final.
A bowling effort for Kuwait. I thought Bowser was excellent. Only 29 runs of his 2 overs. Rest of them, they got some treatment. All of them over 20 runs economy. Finishing with 135 for 3 with 5 extras.
Can Kuwait get that 136 and get their hands on the silverware? The chase on the other side of this short little break.
Welcome back. It is Pakistan who find themselves in quite a commanding position, having set a total of 136 for Kuwait to try and knock off. Remember, Kuwait scored 142 against England. Let's go to the presentation of the last game. Really good performance from Azaz Khan. What a performance to retire out for 50, then come back in and take the game away from Bangladesh. Really good for the home nation. Congratulations on winning the plate champions of the Hong Kong Sixes 2025. And absolutely, it is party time in Hong Kong. Never mind it's Sunday and it's work tomorrow. Forget that. Forget the alarm clock, get partying. Atmosphere has been electric today. Really good to see all supporters coming in. There is a lot of Pakistani supporters, Wakar units, and they are hoping that they can just win this game and go one further than they did last year and win the competition.
Yeah, they've won this tournament 5 times previously, so they would love to make it 6. They were runners-up in the previous Hong Kong Sixes, but they're in very, very good position to win this one. 136 runs required by Kuwait in 36 deliveries. That's a big ask. 22.67 every over they need to get. They need a real good start to challenge this score. Pakistan played really good cricket throughout the tournament. One game they've lost against India, which was rained off with the help of Duckworth Lewis. India won that game, but all in all, Pakistan played a magnificent cricket, winning against Australia, winning against South Africa. They've been outstanding. The young side, a lot of support, good all-round side, and well led by Abbas Afridi, who's been in excellent form with the bat, with the ball. And these two meet Hafsar. He's got to really give a good start. They have to go from the word go. From the very first delivery, they have to look for boundaries if they want to win this game. Shahid Aziz will take a new ball. He's been taking a new ball every game for Pakistan.
Oh, good start, really good start. Remember how Kuwait went to England in that semi-final. They batted first and put a huge total on the board. And for Pakistan now, even though 135, we've seen bigger scores this season, it's about starting well as a bowler and putting Kuwait, who, let's face it, have not been in this position before, under pressure.
Yeah, when you're playing a big finale, ideally you would love to put runs on the board. Played it nicely, played it late, allowed the ball to come, used the short boundary on the offside. The first 6 of the inning by Kuwait. Idris was the man who just opened the face of the blade the last second, and 6 on that. It's a short boundary, but it went very quickly.
Well, he's nearly actually bowled a perfect delivery, gone wide. If he leaves it the batter, it's a wide. The bowler thinks, oh, I've got him to play at that. I'm happy with a 4, but because it's so short, goes at 6. Oh, now then, just have to check on high. It's given a wide. For me, I thought it had hit the pad or the thigh pad or the glove.
It was more of a no ball than wide, actually. He has bowled a beamer previously. It was wet that day. This was very close to a no ball.
They bowled 4 wides, didn't they, against Australia as well in that first over. Smash towards us. Just watch it sail for another 6.
Keep going, Idris. That's what they need. Again, slow delivery into the pitch. Sat up very nicely for Idris to just hammer it away for 6. Second 6 of the over. Still 3 deliveries remaining.
Melbourne's gone with that full toss again. Luckily, again, it looks like it's just a wide and not a no ball for height. He's trying to get a little bit too much pace. He's trying to really get it into that hole, similar to what you did throughout your career, Yorkers.
Yeah, he's got a action which really pushes the ball into the right-hander. When you're playing shorter versions, you don't really care about where your wrist is. You're looking to ball dot deliveries, and sometimes you get it wrong. And that's what happened again. This has to be over his waist height. Beautiful shot, nicely picked away for 6. The batter is just pleading for a no ball. This is the 3rd time we've seen. Very close call.
And I think of this one, I think he's got a point. As soon as he hits it, Idris, he says to the square leg umpire, this is over waist height. Absolutely it's over waist height. It should be 6. It should be a free hit. He's got a point.
Yeah, the question is why not going to the 3rd umpire? We're going to the 3rd umpire for a run out.
For the 6. It is top edge for 6. What a start. We talk about an associate nation playing against Pakistan in a final of Hong Kong 6s, and at the moment they're 26 off the first 5 balls.
That's what they've been doing throughout the tournament. They've been playing some quality cricket. Almost beat Pakistan in the opening game and then beating England. So they're full of confidence. Pakistan got a decent total on the board, but who knows? First over's been amazing. That is outstanding. Could have been a couple of more deliveries in that over, but not the case. 32 without loss, Kuwait.
What a start. What a position Kuwait find themselves in. 5 times champions Pakistan set the total, and I would have said, the team would have said, come on, let's start well. They haven't, and Idris has 30 off 6. His strike rate, of course, is 500. Mohammad Shahzad then. But it can all soon change round as a bowler, and we know that. 3 balls, 3 decent deliveries, and then the pressure is back on Kuwait and the batting side. Bavzar then with his first. Yeah, they'll be happy with that. They'll be happy with that, Pakistan. It's not a boundary.
That's how it all started. First delivery. Second one was hit hard, hit long. Then that goal toss. And then a little edgy top edge gone for 6. And how good was that shot? A lot of anger in that shot. 32 of the first over. That's a superb start. You can't ask for a better start. Adnan Idris striking at 500. Wow.
Absolutely fantastic. This is dreamland for Kuwait, the way that where they find themselves now. That is good. Very good from Shahzad. Hold your nerve as a bowler. You've got to hold your nerve.
Yeah, you got to really stay calm as a bowler. Yes, the first over wasn't that great, but time for Shahzad to just return with a good over. Take that required run rate up. 22 now, it was 20 a minute ago. So things can change very quickly, as Koki says. 103 required of 28 deliveries.
Brilliant. I talked about the first 3 deliveries can turn the match on its head. It has again. Idris goes, Pakistan have their first.
Simple. Very, very simple. Bowl straight, bowl full, you'll get the reward. And that's what Shahzad did. Nice and full, hitting the middle timber. And a Adnan Adris, who played beautifully, gone for 30. It's 33 for 1.
Bilal Tahir then in at 3, and Kuwait back under a bit of pressure now after a fantastic start. 103 off 27. Run rate has slightly climbed in these last 3 deliveries. No time to get in as a batter. You've just got to just look to time the ball. What timing this is.
Great wrist. Just stood really tall, allowed the ball to come at him, and then using that wrist beautifully. Strong man. Yeah, what a shot. They got to keep going, Kuwait. They have got players who can change this game. They have got players who can win this final. It's just a matter of keep going. Just don't lose wicket at the wrong time.
Change of angle then, round the wicket for Shahzad. Oh, change of angle. That's nearly didn't pitch. I think he's going to check this. Look at this. Army Wakar Yunis, this was your trademark.
It's all about presenting seam position, I feel. And he's got an action which can really tell us that this ball came down very nicely, right on the seam, nice and straight, those seams. And it was a beauty. That was a beautiful delivery.
Going to come back to that in a minute. They're just checking at the moment whether this ball pitched on the cut strip. If it doesn't, it goes from a wide to a no ball. Does it pitch on? It's close. I'm telling you, it's really close. I don't know how you give it. If there's a bit on pitches on, you'd have to say yes.
Wide been called. Pakistan a little lucky. You do need a bit of luck when you're bowling against a player like Bilal.
Oh, this one definitely. This is definitely a no ball. What has happened there? Going round the wicket, it seems to have scrambled his mind a little bit.
They're just getting panic. Things were going so smoothly. Shahzad picked up a wicket with a beauty, and suddenly when he's bowling to the left-hander, gone around the wicket and it just spraying it all around. This is really bad. This is poor. Yeah. What was that? That's what she's asking.
Well, he changed his angle because of that first shot, that first clip for 6. So he's trying to change his angle and go outside off stump. He's now going back over. So in his mind, you know what it's like. If your mind's scrambled, everything just seems to seem twice as bad. Right then, over the wicket. 3 hits. Well, he'll have to bowl that again. Be a wide, and he'll have to bowl it again, so it'll be another free hit. So having grabbed the initiative back in the first 3 balls, it's now back with Kuwait.
Yeah, he's bowled so well the first couple of deliveries, gone for 1 dot and a wicket, and everything's started going toward Pakistan's way, and then suddenly just lost it completely. A brain failure, one should say. Because not getting the line right, giving extras away, and free hit, still a free hit. The last delivery was a wide one, so the free hit stays. Oh yeah, could have really let that one go and had the free hit come back again next ball, but not the case. He got a little bit of bat on it and fetched the boundary. He won't mind that.
You're right. Look, he could have left it. Could have left it. He gets a little bit of a bat on it or run away for 4. He could have had another run and another free hit. So another interesting over, and only 15 runs from it so far. So for Pakistan, that's not too bad. You'll take that. But it's about finishing it off. Can Shahzad finish it off?
I don't think captain will be happy with that because the first 3 deliveries were outstanding. Where did that go? In the gap. Oh, great fielding. That's what Pakistan have done really well throughout this tournament. 48 for 1, Kuwait.
.48 for 1 then is where Kuwait find themselves. That's Sadakat then into the attack. Hit towards that leg side. There's lots of room out there, gets enough of it, starts well, another maximum.
Maz has been a really good bowler for Pakistan in the previous games, but he's bowled well to the right-handers. Not being put under pressure like this in a finale. The first ball on the legs, dealt nicely. Oh, a little bit wide, got a bat on it. He's just pushing it across. This was a beauty, wasn't it, Koki?
It's just perfect. I want you to talk to all our viewers what you do. How do you do that?
Look, you know, might just be a single only. Pakistan very happy in this over. You know, there's a reason why they got this seam on the ball. So if you present the seam nice and straight, it will just go straight, and of course when it hits the surface, it will just move sideways.
Flips in the air, chance taken. Pakistan are fighting back again. Sadakat had his first.
Beautifully taken in the deep. Pakistan's catching has been superb. Yeah, he had sun blazing down his eyes, got the glasses on, took it nicely at the end. Bilal Tahir gone for 6. 55 for 2, Kuwait.
Two down then. Number 4 comes in, full toss. Has he got enough of it? No. One bounce. All of a sudden now, start well, Kuwait with a 6, then a dot, then a single, and then this wicket.
The crucial bit is that once you're in, you've got to stay out there. You cannot leave it to your partner. Things are not easy when a new batter comes in. Cheeky. Might get a boundary on that. Excellent over for Pakistan. Only 12 runs gone. It's 60 for 2.
.76 then, off 18. They've still got a chance here, Kuwait. They need a big over. Captain with the ball in hand. Basafridi. High. And got a chance to take it. Taken. Pakistan have their 3rd. They're getting closer and closer to the 6th time they win the Hong Kong Sixes.
It's that man again, Abdul Samad in the deep. He's been outstanding. When it comes to catching, batting has been superb. Abbas is turning everything into gold. He's been superb with the bat in hand, And when he gets the ball, he picks our wickets. Rajiva gone for 1 with 60 for 3.
Yasin Patel then in at 5, under pressure now, Kuwait. Pakistan are on top of this game. In their history of winning this competition, Wakar, they've got a chance again here.
I think they'll feel that they're in control now. Required run rate almost 30 now. And with this bowling lineup and where they're fielding, they'll feel that they got things in control. That's a big ask now for Kuwait to win from here.
High and all the way. Doesn't matter, don't watch. As soon as you get a top edge, you're going to go for a maximum.
536s been hit in 3 days. That's carnival proper. It's a bowler's nightmare. Not easy for the bowlers to survive at this level. If you can just get a wicket or two, things can change quickly. But at this stage, I still feel Pakistan very much the favourites.
For height, yeah, that is okay. You're out one bouncer between shoulder height and the top of the helmet. Like it. Like that from Abbas Afridi.
Yeah, not many have used that option, bowling shortly. Abbas is probably the only one who's done it in the past also. He just surprised you with a leg cutter also, and of course he's got a pace, and he uses that bouncer also. Easily the man of the moment, man of the match. And he's done very well throughout the tournament, leading from the front. Slow delivery. Unlucky, he's gone for 4. 10 of the over so far.
But again, it's not the damage that Kuwait need. Even though it's a 4, required rate is up to 30. So as a bowler, you've just got to think nothing, no 6s. I don't give away 6s here to win this game comfortably.
I think all Pakistan have to do is, yes, boundaries are going to come. If they can just sneak in a couple of dot deliveries every over, I think they're winning this game. 30.46 every over. That's asking a bit too much from this Kuwait side. Pakistan did it. Situation was very simple, very similar.
Got to give themselves a chance. Another 4 to finish, so just 14 from that over from the captain Abbas Afridi. 4 gone. Kuwait 74 for 3. Disappointment at the moment in there, hope in there at the moment that Kuwait can do what Pakistan did to them earlier on. 1 big over, 36. Still then they've got to keep going, but they've got to keep thinking that. Dadakat now with another over. First over went for 12, so that's not too bad. Whatever happens to Kuwait, whether they lose this game, whether they win this game, they should be very proud of how they've played throughout this competition, and brilliant for associate cricket as well. Round the wicket again to the left-hander. Yeah, fantastic. Can't be a wide, fantastic bowling. Use that line on the offside.
That's good planning by Abbas and his men, and decided to go across, ball away from the from the batter. What about this one? Big appeal, given. Hit him in full. I think he hit him straight onto the pad. It didn't bounce. Ball was going straight at the stumps. So Pakistan fetch another wicket.
But the only thing he had to put in his mind is, does it hit him in line? Does it hit him line? And it hits him on the full toss. He's happy. He is happy, done. Pakistan have their fourth and inching closer and closer. Patel gone for 14, 75 for 4. Mohammad Shahzad then, last man in at the moment. 61 from 10 required. Absolutely brilliant. Plum again! What a bowler! Pakistan are on the verge.
That's a great change of bowling. Maz has been superb. His ball nice and straight. He doesn't do too many variations, but all he does is just keep it simple. Keep it simple, keep it straight, hit on the back leg. That's definitely hitting middle leg. What an over. And Kuwait on the verge of losing this game. They've lost 5 wickets and now it's last man standing. Has he got something to do? Has he got a hat trick somewhere? Oh, it's so wide. Just wasted. This was the first one. Hit in full toss, ball was travelling, going straight head stump. The second one, this one just flipped away for 6. They've got to keep going.
Yeah, 54 from 8 though. Game has really gone away for Kuwait, but like I said, they've got to be very proud of where they are right now. They've beaten some good teams, they've played some good cricket, but credit to Pakistan. Could have felt a little bit beaten up when the rain intervened in that India game, but they didn't. They've got themselves back up, they've got themselves winning, and having lost out last year to Sri Lanka in the final, it is Pakistan's this year. Up and over the top for another 6. And the end of the 5th is 92 for 5. .44 then from the last over. Unless some dramatics happen, it is Pakistan. And the crowd are enjoying it. They have made noise all day. It's not just Pakistani supporters, Sri Lankans, Kuwaitis, Hong Kongs. They have all enjoyed a great Hong Kong 6s.
Out. History in making. Pakistan winning the Hong Kong 6s for the 6th time. Great scenes, worthy winners. Played some superb cricket throughout the tournament, in rain, in sunshine, under pressure. They've been superb. Probably the fittest side in the tournament. Good all-rounders, very well led by Abbas Afridi. Amazing scenes. They came to win and they won it comfortably. Also, credit should be given to Kuwait, qualifying for the final, getting to this stage. I think they deserve big round of applause. But Abbas was superb. Very first delivery, wanted to go over cover, hit it straight to the man, comfortable catch, and that's it. Big evening for a young Pakistani team. They've created a history. Pakistan, the only side who won this tournament 6 times. That is simply outstanding.
Yeah, and respect between the two teams as well. I think Pakistan realised that Kuwait have played a major part in this year's Hong Kong Sixes 2025. They should be very proud of what they've done, but it surely is the better team, the best team that has won this year's Hong Kong Sixes 2025 for the 6th time. It's Pakistan. Excellent scenes here at Mission Road in Hong Kong. They're going to party throughout the night, and they have deserved it. Credit to all the teams that have taken part. They've all performed admirably. But ultimately, there's only one winner, and that winner is Pakistan.
They've been superb. Worthy winners. They put in a lot of hard work. They came with a mission, and now they're having fun. And well-deserved victory. Abbas Afridi, a proud man, a proud team, Pakistan. And how about this crowd? Really, really good crowd. They had a wonderful time. And let's go to Varusha.
What an electrifying finals that was. With me, Abdul Samad from the winning team, Pakistan. How are you feeling?
First of all, thanks to Almighty Allah, the blessing of God that Pakistan win the tournament here in Hong Kong. And we are very happy, and all the team members, credit goes to him, all the team members here. The effort throughout the tournament they put in the tournament was exceptional, and the credit always captain our Abbas Afridi, the way he lead the team, it's phenomenal.
You guys did face Kuwait in the curtain raiser, and now again in the finals. How are you feeling about that?
It's very, frankly speaking, Kuwait is a good side. They beat all the teams before, and they played final here. And our team is very balanced side. That's why I think we played good cricket here throughout the tournament. We lost only one game against India due to the rain comes in, and overall throughout the tournament the boy played very well. Batting, bowling, fielding, you all saw there.
I was just going to say, batting, bowling, fielding, everything clicking except for that game against India, of course, where the rain gods had other plans.
Yeah. Of course, it's God's plans, and we just play a game of cricket against India, and we are very happy that we representing Pakistan here in Hong Kong, the beautiful Hong Kong, and we really enjoyed here.
Hong Kong has been absolutely amazing. The crowds, the fans are here in large numbers to support you guys. Something for the fans just before we leave the stadium.
Yeah. Of course, the fans are very phenomenal, and the way they supported us throughout the tournament, the credit goes to our fan. Exceptionally, they've supported us here in Hong Kong.
All right, congratulations and party on.
Thank you so
Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Volusia. It's been excellent throughout these 3 days here at Mission Road in Hong Kong. And just to summarise what we've just seen, Pakistan got 135 for 3 in their innings and set them 134 Kuwait. They got off to a decent start. Idris with 30 really off that first over off 8 balls, 33 off 12, and ended up 92 for 6. Pakistan, they turned up today. Expensive first over, but things got better and better. Shahzad with 1 for 16, the captain with 1 for 14, but 3 wickets for Maz. What a day he had with bat and ball. So, 2025 Hong Kong Sixes, the cup final done, and it is Pakistan who win by 43 runs. We're going to take a quick break, and on the other side we'll hopefully be getting ready for the presentation. Welcome back. What a final we've seen. Pakistan up against Kuwait. Remember, Pakistan were 5-time winners before this. They lost last year against Sri Lanka. They set a total of 135 for 3. 50 from Abbas Afridi. And then Kuwait, no, they didn't get there. 92 for 6. So it's Pakistan won by 43 runs. Right, it's time for the studio show.
Well, what a fantastic finals day we have just witnessed for the Hong Kong Sixers, and it was Pakistan that have come home with the win. And joining me this evening are two legends of the game, Mr. Maharouf and Waqar Younis. Boys, what a result though. Oh my goodness, electric play from Pakistan all around.
I'll let Waqar go first.
I just want to know where Koki is, because yesterday I remember when he was standing here with me, he was just all about Australia, England and Sri Lanka and blah, 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 blah. Come on, Pakistan, we always knew that they are the best side and they played the best cricket, and I think they deserve it.
He was giving it to you, wasn't he?
I know, he was.
Oh, what a result, though. Honestly, Kuwait, they actually had a really sensational tournament, hey, but Pakistan were the ones that took it home today.
I mean, the way this tournament started, Pakistan, Kuwait went down to the wire, went down to the last ball, and that was a curtain raiser. And come the final, it was the same atmosphere, same intense, and word on Abbas Afridi. Yeah. I think he captained the side really well, one for the future. I understand it's just six-side cricket, but I see a lot of good things about Abbas Afridi being a leader. In the final, he stood up, he batted well, he bowled well, and Waqar said, I think Pakistan certainly deserved to be the winners after the way they played the first game.
Not only that he played himself really, really well, he fielded well, he was top-notch, but I think his leadership, his captaincy, the changes he's made with the bowling. I mean, sometimes he'll come and bowl 2 overs, sometimes he's given Mars 2 overs in the middle. Yeah. So he was selfless. He's just given the other guys opportunity. This is a young Pakistani lot. You know, they're all playing 8-team cricket, and some of them played for Pakistan. So they're very much in the mix. They're really searching and looking for a opportunity up at the top. So I think this will really give them a lot of confidence. And I think Abbas was just superb with the bat, with the ball. As a captain, I think he's done nothing wrong. He was superb.
I first saw Abbas Afridi in 2019 in the under-19 setup, and he had pace, he had the batting prowess of being an all-rounder, and he played the T20 2020 under-19 World Cup, one of the best performers of Pakistan. Ever since then till now, he has gone strength by strength. I think this must maybe the opening that he's been waiting for a while.
I think his bowling always been good. His batting has really stepped up. Last couple of seasons he didn't get much opportunity, even in the PSL also. I think watching this, what we've seen, all these franchises, they're probably looking for him now, and also really thinking of him batting up the order and giving opportunities. A clean striker, and I think Pakistan are looking for someone who bat a 6 or 7, who can win you games like that. So I think he's a perfect individual for that number 6 or 7.
They seem like they're a really well all-rounded side. I mean, we saw that they were sensational with the bat, but also their bowling was something that really stood out to a lot of us watching.
From the days of Waqar Younis, always Pakistan had and blessed with fast bowlers. No doubt about it. I mean, he will agree with me. And even this side went for runs, but whenever the crucial positions were, the fast bowler actually delivered. Even Mars, the left-arm spinner, he was bowling like a seamer. He was bowling nice and full. Yeah. So, Pakistan, when they get to the groove, when they have the momentum, watch out. They can easily clear the ground. They can good ball Yorkers, good bouncers, slow ball into the pitch. Two to watch out for. So, certainly, in my opinion, these are winners.
Nothing against the Aussies, though. I'm half Aussie. But I tell you, the cricket they played against Australia was something very, very special. And I think from that game, they knew it, or they had this confidence, coming into the final and winning this one.
The crowds, we cannot not mention. I mean, they were on fire today. Honestly, I wish you all at home could witness the noise that was created when they finally had the win. What a moment that was. A few running onto the field as well.
I mean, the best example, Grace, and I told Waqar as well, some of the Sri Lankans have travelled from Melbourne to play and come and play the Papare band. That shows the attention towards Hong Kong Sixers, and not only Sri Lankan side, and whenever the other sides were playing, the Papare band was on full swing. So I think this is what Hong Kong Sixers is all about. I mean, everyone, wherever we've been from the last 3 days, they were talking about the Hong Kong Sixers. So I reckon 12 teams, I don't know when was the last time 12 teams played. Maybe next year 16 teams, you never know.
You never know, that's absolutely right.
I think the two parties really deserves the credit here. And I think one, of course, the crowd.
Yeah.
They came in numbers, and of course they enjoyed themselves. They enjoyed good cricket, and had great fun. And then secondly, I would say the ground staff.
Oh yes,
they've done a
100%.
fantastic job, especially on the first day. We had so much rain, and we were thinking that we might not have any cricket in the next 3 days. And you know, keeping things dry and making sure it produce a real good surface pitch where you scored 120, 130, even 140. So I think these two parties deserves a big round of applause.
No, you're
Just
so
reminding
right.
all our viewers, one pitch was used all 3 days.
Yeah.
That's how good the pitch was.
Exactly, and especially with the conditions that we had, there's been some sensational work from everyone that's, you know, made this tournament come to life. We can't not talk about Kuwait though. I mean, for them to get to this position against the Pakistani side, which we knew was strong, but they didn't look like they were, you know, holding back, did they? They thought that they had a real big chance to have a win.
Off air, me and Wakabai were talking about Kuwait's chances, and both of us agreed they have a real good chance, looking at how they performed in the previous games. But on the day, I think this is where Kuwait was found wanted, because I don't think they'll have this kind of pressure situation. But whereas Pakistani players playing the PSL, playing in the A side, some of them have played for the national team, would have had that experience behind them. So that would have played a major role, in my opinion, Wakabai.
I think Kuwait will be very proud of themselves, the way they played the entire tournament. I mean, their batters really, showed their skills and what they're capable of, and their bowling also. You know, unfortunately, couldn't win the tournament, against a really good side. But the pressure gets to you when you play on a big stage, and you have never been in such situation, and we saw that pressure on them when they had the ball in hand. You know, they were not really finding the right length. You know, they were puzzled. They were under pressure. So I thought overall they will take plenty from this tournament, and I think the entire Kuwait, the Kuwait Cricket Board, they'll be really, really proud of the Kuwait side, because Australia, South Africa, England, I mean, you name it, they're all top sides in the tournament, and they managed to get right at the top and playing the final. So, they're so proud. I think they played an excellent cricket, and hopefully when they come next year, they'll be even stronger.
It's why Hong Kong Sixers and tournaments like this are so important for smaller cricketing nations to really get the opportunity to play against, the bigger cricketing nations like Pakistan, Australia, England, South Africa that you mentioned. It's a great opportunity for youngsters and the progression of the sport in other countries as well.
I've seen players in the past making their career playing Hong Kong Sixers. If I may name one, Russell Arnold, long years ago, he hit a six of the last ball. I can't remember the year. And from there onward, Russell became a legend of Sri Lanka cricket. So I've seen many who has played sixes, played for the national side, and became legends. So that's how big cricket Hong Kong Sixers is. And as you correctly said, it's a bigger for the associate country. So the entire world is watching. This coverage was watched by the entire world. So doesn't get bigger than that.
Definitely not. How about Hong Kong having a win, though? That was also a key moment of the day here today. They just shone, and they had that confidence and walking around, engaging with the crowd. Everyone was on their feet.
Yeah, home team. I mean, winning a plate, I think that is something they will also enjoy. We saw when they picked up the trophy, and they, how pumped they were, and the way they won. The beauty part was how they won that tournament. I mean, a youngster came in, scored a 50, went out, came back, scored 85, and won his team a game. I think this tournament has been outstanding. Overall, just so many good players we have seen in this tournament, and I'm sure there's a World Cup coming around the corner. They're all going to qualify. There are more teams coming in the World Cup. So I feel that these players, once they play more cricket against these top nations who've been playing cricket for a long period, I think they'll get better and better.
Oh, well, thank you so much to boys for joining us. And what a moment we've had here. Pakistan have won Hong Kong Sixers, and we couldn't be more thrilled for them. We'll be back very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, hello, hello. 2 1. 25 between Pakistan and Kuwait. Keep talking. Presentation. Well, a very warm welcome back and good evening to the final presentation ceremony of the Hong Kong Sixers 2025 between Pakistan and Kuwait. What an incredible match we just witnessed. It has been a wonderful tournament and a really fitting and fulfilling final. Tonight we celebrate a thrilling culmination of an exciting and competitive season of cricket with two exceptional teams battling it out for the ultimate glory. We thank you all for joining us all throughout the last 3 days and witnessing this unforgettable moment. Before we move forward though, of course, I have to thank our incredible sponsors. Our heartfelt gratitude to all of you and several individuals and organisations for supporting us throughout this illustrious event. A very special thanks to the Government of Hong Kong Special Administration Region for their M-Mark support. We also wish to express our sincere appreciation to the organiser, Cricket Hong Kong. We simply couldn't do it without you, plus all of our wonderful sponsors and partners. Please put your hands together for our presenting sponsor, Arriva Sports, our umpire sponsor, APC Group, our incredible broadcast partner, Global Broadcasting Solutions and Sony TV, our tournament sponsor, Carlsberg, plenty of that going around the last few days, associate sponsor, Arena of Sports, our corporate sponsors, thank you so much to Lifelight, Tudor ABC, Caravel Group, Gencor, Hong Kong Cricket China Academy, Hong Kong Cricket Club, Hong Kong Jockey Club and One Above. To our wonderful beverage partner, my gosh, you were so needed in the hot weather, Coca-Cola, thank you very much for your support. Our clothing sponsor, Varney, some beautiful stuff going around. Travel partner, Cathay Pacific, thank you for getting me and my commentators here to Hong Kong. Official ball sponsor, SG. Well, we lost 320 balls last season. I'm not sure how many we lost today, but thank you so much to SGG for providing that wonderful support. To our venue partner, Leisure and Culture Service Department, thank you very much. Our food and beverage partner, S&S Hospitality. Our hotel partner, Conrad Hong Kong. What a venue that is. And our media partner, Plus Group. Thank you so much for your incredible support. We simply could not have done the last 3 days without you all. We'd like to now begin by welcoming our esteemed guests for the evening. Please welcome me alongside Miss Irene Wang, our Director of Cricket Hong Kong China, to the stage. We have Mr. Burji Shroff, our Chairperson of Cricket Hong Kong China. Mr. Mahinda Valipuram, Director of the International Cricket Council. Mr. Brandon Hong, Deputy Executive Manager, Charities of the Hong Kong Jockey Club. Mr. Lau Chun Raislin, JP, Under Secretary for Cultural Sports and Tourism Bureau of the Government of Hong Kong, SAR. Post-match awards though, after an incredible final. First up it is our Player of the Match award, and may I now please request Mr. Mahinda Valipuram to present the trophy. And of course our Player of the Match this evening was Abbas Afridi from Pakistan. Incredible work by him. Not an easy format of the game, but he was belligerent with the ball, backing it up with the bat once again, and also captaining, leading his side from the front. Epic effort by him. Congratulations, Abbas Afridi, our Player of the Match there in the final. We'd also now like to appreciate the head curator, Mr. Jashim Uddin, and his team for the dedication and the incredible effort in maintaining world-class pitches that saw so many games of cricket back-to-back all throughout the season. We'd also love to acknowledge our match officials for their exemplary service throughout the league. I now invite Ms. Irene Wang to award the medals to Mr. Match Referee, Mr. S. Gundy. There he is. Put your hands together for Mr. S. Gundy. I'd now like to welcome our match officials for the tournament, Mr. R.V. Venkatesh, Mr. Tabarak Dar, Mr. Renee Montgomery, Mr. Hemant Tukrul, Mr. John Prakash, Mr. Shelton D. Cruz, Mr. Niaz Ali, and Mr. Jayant Babu. In Hong Kong Sixers is an incredibly fast format. They've done an absolutely wonderful job making sure that everything ran smoothly. We also like to thank our wonderful scorers. Put your hands together for Mr. Fletcher, Mr. Dar, Mr. Williams, Mr. Hussain. Thank you to Mr. Sharma, Mr. Nagdev, Mr. Earl Pereira, and Mr. Lemon Chung. They're making their way now. They're making their way now. What an incredible effort by all of these people involved. You know, this truly is cricket's fastest format. 6 overs of the most furious cricket you can imagine. It can't be easy making sure that everything runs smoothly, but they've done an absolutely incredible job posing for photos, memories for a lifetime. How incredible the opportunity to have such high-class international cricket here in Hong Kong, providing opportunities to people all over the world to come and join us for this incredible tournament. So this is the last of our match officials receiving their medals now. And then I think once again we should put our hands together for our incredible scorers. We've got Mr. Fletcher, Mr. Dar. Thank you again to Mr. Williams, Mr. Hassan, Mr. Sharma. Thank you to Mr. Nagdev, Mr. Earl Pereira, Mr. Lemon Chung, thank you all so much for your incredible work. And imagine the number of sixes they had to score over the last few days. And now we have a very prestigious award, of course, to award. It is the Player of the Tournament award. I would like to invite now Mr. Burji Shroff to present the trophy to, no surprises there, it goes to Abbas Afridi of Team Pakistan once again, as he accepts that glorious trophy. He truly was such an integral part of the Pakistan team. Not only did he bat incredibly well, he hit 6 sixes in 1 over. My goodness. You have had quite the tournament, sir. If you had to put it down to one moment, you know, what was your favorite part of the last 3 days?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम मेरा जो मोमेंट है वो फाइनल जीत की हमारी 2011 के बाद हम जीते, तो ये सबसे अच्छी मोमेंट मेरे लिए है.
Basically, Abbas said that the moment of for the Hong Kong Sixers for me is the winning the tournament after so many long years.
He did such a wonderful job bringing some silverware home to Pakistan. I'm sure the whole country will be so proud. And your personal performance as well. You were batting, you were bowling, and you were captaining so brilliantly. How did you feel about your form in this tournament?
कैसा इस टूर्नामेंट को देखकर बैटिंग बॉलिंग और तीनों में रहे हो तो अब आगे कैसे देखते
हैं? जी बिल्कुल, शुरू से ही अपनी बैटिंग बॉलिंग वगैरह पे मैं फोकस है और मेहनत भी कर रहा हूँ, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उसमें अभी मैं अल्लाह ने साथ दिया है, तो यही.
Yes, he said that I work hard for my batting, bowling, and I showed in the tournaments. It was good for me.
You absolutely did. Congratulations on a wonderful performance.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, what a superstar he is. It is time now to honour our incredible runners-up today. May I now please request Mr. Brandon Hong to hand over the runners-up medals to Team Kuwait. Now, what a moment it is for this side to be a part of this final. Please, let's congratulate Meet Babsa. We have Bilal Khan, Adnan Idris, Mohammed Shafiq, Ravindra Sandurawan Se Silva, and Qasim Ali, with of course the captain being Yasin Patel. It was wonderful work by Team Kuwait. And let's not forget, in the very first game, they lost 2 of their players to a very serious injury. So the way that this team has rebuilt, being from an associate nation, putting together such an incredible performance is truly something to be incredibly proud of. It's wonderful, wonderful to see one of the up-and-coming forces in cricket doing so well in this tournament. There we got Mr. Brandon Hong there, handing over the check to Yasin Patel. Now I'd like to please invite him over to say a few words. I mean, condolences on not getting the job done today, but what an incredible achievement for Team Kuwait to make it to the final.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First of all, Almighty Allah. Unfortunately, we lost the match. It's a part of the game. But Pakistan did good job, and we are playing good first time this tournament. And thank you Hong Kong Cricket also who give us the opportunity in this tournament, and our cricket board, our Kuwait Cricket President, our Cricket Director General, our Kuwait Cricket Management. Thank you very much for behind us working hard.
There's some very good signs for Kuwait cricket. So many incredible performances. You've play some of the biggest powers in cricket and you managed to get yourself to a final over all those test playing nations. It's very exciting times for cricket in Kuwait.
Yeah, absolutely. We beat test nation team, and our boys did excellent, very good job, excellent, and we played excellent good tournament.
We'll see you bigger and better next season.
Yeah, we will play, inshallah. We want to play next tournament also.
Oh, congratulations, so wonderful to see you in the final. Congratulations on a great comp.
Thank you so much.
Oh, what a superstar there, and a whole bunch of superstars with Team Kuwait. An absolutely heroic effort to make it through to the final. But it is now time to present our champions, Pakistan, with their winners' medals. And I would now have the absolute pleasure of inviting Mr. Lau Chun Raislan JP to do the honours. He's ready to go, so let's bring up Mohammad Shahzad first. We've got Khawaja Nafe, Syed Muhammad Abdul Samad, Maz Ahmed Sadakat, Saad Masood, Shahid Aziz, congratulations. Yes, making his way. And finally, Abbas Afridi. Seen a bit of him this evening, haven't we? There we go. Time to accept the winner's check from Mr. Lau Chun Riceland JP, handing over that check to Abbas Afridi. And I think we'll get just a couple more words from the winning captain, if he wouldn't mind, just on the success of the tournament. Just before we leave this wonderful tournament for another 12 months, what were your thoughts on this cricket's craziest format, Hong Kong Sixes?
Crazy Hong Kong format है, इसको कैसा देख रहे हो?
जी बिल्कुल, वेरी फास्टेस्ट क्रिकेट है। काफ़ी सारों माशाल्लाह काफ़ी इंजॉय किया और हमारे क्रिकेट के लिए बड़ा अच्छा था, क्योंकि वो उसमें थोड़ा सा वो अपने आप को इंटरनेशनल वगैरह में यूज़ करेंगे, किस तरह सिचुएशन में खेलना है, किस तरह नहीं, तो काफ़ी अच्छा रहा।
Yeah, it's a good tournament. We learn a lot from this thing, and we will make sure we will utilize this experience in our next matches as well.
Absolutely. And did we unearth some new superstars as well of Pakistan cricket? We know that we found this guy in PSL. Have we found anyone new in Pakistan to keep an eye on?
कोई नए प्लेयर्स इनमें से देख रहे हो जो आगे पाकिस्तान के लिए?
जी बिल्कुल, जैसे माज, सदाकत है, साद लड़का है, सारे माशाल्लाह अच्छे, वो अभी आने वाली इंशाल्लाह। बस उनको बस सिर्फ थोड़ा सा वो अपने आप को और शो करना है, तो इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान टीम में आए।
Yeah, Maas, Sadakat and Saade are very good, and all of them are very good. They're just looking forward for the opportunity they will get and to perform.
So we'll see you next year?
No, this year. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. All right, we'll send you over now with your team for the winning moment. He's going to accept that beautiful trophy from Mr. Lau Chun Riceland JP. All right, here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for, the Champions Trophy presentation. Come and join him, Team Pakistan. Pakistan are your Hong Kong Sixers 2025 Champions Trophy. That is all from the presentation.
Absolutely brilliant from Abbas Afridi and all the Pakistani players. They have deserved to win their 6th Hong Kong Sixes competition. They have seriously deserved this. They took on a very promising and very up-and-coming Kuwait side, and they won by 43 runs. A fantastic tournament throughout for Pakistan. There's been some solid performances throughout. Associate countries who've done well as well. So Abbas Afridi wins as captain for the 6th time. A very happy Pakistani team that will go and show the cup to all the supporters that have stayed in. They're going to that pitch as well. What a surface we've had throughout. The same pitch throughout. Thoroughly deserved it. And it is Pakistan that will win their 6th competition, 6th time. Most times than any other team. And quite rightly so. They are going to take this moment in. They're going to enjoy it. And they have thoroughly enjoyed it. We hope you've enjoyed the Hong Kong Sixes 2025. We'll see you again very soon.
We take the stage, a city bursting from the cage. From Kowloon streets to skies so wide, cricket's heart beats here with pride. Hong Kong Sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the night. The ball takes flight, the crowd ascends. No boundaries here, the game transcends. Bats collide like thunder's cry. Stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong Sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the night. bursting from the cage. From Kowloon streets to skies so wide, cricket's heart beats here with pride. Hong Kong sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts.
UAE humble Nepal by 43 runs. It's a great margin indeed to send a statement to everyone. Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation. Without further ado, let me introduce you to the post-match presentation party. To give away the player of the match, we have Mr. Anup Gidwani, board member, Cricket Hong Kong, China. Very warm welcome, sir. And that glitzy trophy belongs to the trophy cabinet of our player of the match today, Nilansh Keshwani, 73 of 15. And picked up a wicket as well. Some striking of the cricket ball, and he made 6 hitting look so simple. Nilansh, firstly the transition that we've seen, the way you adapt to 6-over format, what are the things that you had to work on?
Look, obviously I had to work on my strength a lot, I think, in this off-season that I had. But yeah, I mean, cricket's all about see ball, hit ball, so I feel like the more I simplified my game, the better it worked out for me.
Easier said than done. See ball, hit ball. You were reading the slower deliveries very easily. It felt like you almost were into the mind of the bowler.
Look, I mean, yeah, the wicket was a bit slow, so I was just waiting for the slower deliveries because I knew the on-pace deliveries that they bowled, I mean, it's not going to beat me. So, I mean, that's why I think it worked out in my favour.
The rules are such that you have to exit once you reach your milestone. Were you always waiting, thinking, all right, if I get another opportunity, I'm absolutely ready?
Look, yeah, I mean, I didn't want to go out in the first place because I felt like I was connecting pretty well. But yeah, luckily I got another chance to go in and I hit another couple of sixes.
The trophy looks good in your hand. All the very best for more.
Thank you so much.
Nilansh Keshwani, our player of the match. That's it for the post-match presentation.
Bangladesh winning the first play semi-final. Welcome to the post-match presentation of the Hong Kong Sixes 2025 between Bangladesh and South Africa. Time to introduce